helped as much as I can afford to by myself, and I've got her moved out somewhere safe where she's not going to be in any immediate trouble. I would like to raise enough that she's definitely going to be safe for another month, and then anything over that will go towards paying off medical bills, maybe a deposit on a more permanent residence, and getting some help moving some more stuff. So, greatly appreciate any assistance you can offer to help someone escaping from a shitty situation. You can donate in any way you want. If you want to offer super chats and whatever, you can. But I would prefer if you donated via the PayPal link scrolling across the bottom, or at the Just Giving site also scrolling across the bottom. I'm doing my best to keep a totalizer of personal donations and donations to the website there. I appreciate it's difficult to trust people given the nature of the internet and how many people run scams on this sort of thing. But obviously, we can't give a huge amount of details for operational security reasons. We don't want anyone finding out where she is or what's going on any more than they have to. So please give generously and assist in any way you can. If you can't afford to throw money at us, then please share. If you have the option, hype the stream. That's a new option that some people have on YouTube. Spam your social medias with it, and that will be very helpful.
I think the only way you can hype the stream is if you're on mobile, and when I tried to do that on my phone, it didn't allow me to hype it, so I think you can only hype videos for some reason.
Oh well, worth a shot.
You twat.
Alright, so since we're running Whitechester, there's going to have to be some sort of definitive end to this ridiculous Gorge World game. Or we could be
When we're
going
all
for
eaten?
24 hours or more.
When we're all eaten, are there rules for getting hurt? Or
If there's not, I'll make them. I mean, there's attack rules, so there's got to be.
Okay, so there must be.
Yeah, combat. So when combat starts, set up player characters as
You are in.
Oh, am I? Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Witch Crane. Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Were you in the... I'm just trying
Was
to
I in
remember.
what?
Did you play the school teacher in the Fallout game?
I wasn't playing a school teacher. I was
No,
playing
that
a
was
ghoul.
that was Nat.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was playing a
sorry.
ghoul. Yeah. Now
my bad.
was playing the school teacher.
I'm blind and stupid. Sorry.
It's okay.
Anyway, continuing, Simon.
Yeah, I was trying to work out the combat. So players start first in combat. Each character and enemy will have alternating turns activating. Players can choose in any order the characters will activate, but must take turns with the DM activating enemy characters. Each character is allowed to do 2 actions per round. Says about activation tokens. Fuck that. We have this thing called memory.
I didn't see, but Disciple of the Logos wants me to change hats to my Scarlet Heroes hat, so I will go and get my Scarlet Heroes hat.
Okay. Yes, you can't call it the other name.
So to attack, you beat a skill check or a V's check against an opponent, each success adding to the damage. Defending temporarily adds 2 shield, moving is moving, and drawing a weapon or whatever is an action as well. Seems pretty straightforward, to be honest.
Apparently, we're doing racial stereotype hats tonight, so...
Well, I mean, the pith helmet is obviously a racial stereotype of English people, I guess.
Exactly. So that wasn't much of a stretch. But,
let's get my pre-gens and put them in a document for my
If
players.
only the Empire had never existed, would that racial stereotype never exist?
But why the fuck has this generated a human?
Oh no. Humans
No,
and
we're going to
furries?
change that.
That doesn't make sense.
Maybe it's just a shaved chimp.
I mean, unless it's after the bomb, where you have mutant humans and regular humans, who are all mutants anyways.
So
I don't see
your,
much point for mutants.
your species
Pundit
doesn't
human.
seem to make any fucking difference to anything in this, so
That sucks.
it's
It makes a
flavor.
difference to the. It makes a difference to the shape of your genitalia, but since you can't see them because you're so fat, it doesn't matter.
Well, you don't start out as fat. You get fatter. You get much bigger over time. From
So
what
does
I
that mean
remember
Ozempic
reading
counts as a penalty?
Yeah, your girth is 0 to begin with, and you have to make it bigger.
I looked at it. I think I looked
Ooh,
at
there's
the
a
free version.
doggy.
Oh, that's my dog. Sorry.
No, it's nice. I like the doggy.
Right. Am I able to post links in the general chat?
I don't know, but you can post in the private chat.
I can
and then
post in the
can
private one.
repost.
I just wondered if the chat would like to see the.
They might.
Right.
If you post the link in the private and it's publicly accessible, I can share it in the general.
Okay.
Which query, in case I like dogs, Jim's not so much, and apparently he walked a dog earlier that got obsessed with fox shit. So
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
I managed to stop him rolling in it, though.
I haven't made character images, so pick your characters, pick a AI character image generator, and change your profile picture if you've got one to that, or alternatively have your camera on.
I
The
struggle to do
eclectic
it.
goat playing. I should right. So eclectic goat, whatever your character is, change it to a goat.
Interestingly, I don't think I've ever actually played as a goat before.
Yeah, so you get to play as one this time, but you have to get really fat.
Nice to meet you, Goat. I haven't ever met you on a stream, except in like the comments.
I suspect after this game there will be lots of comments. So what am I? Am I playing this Starling thing at the end here, or
Whichever one you want that isn't Boobert Scooby Doo, because that's grim.
I mean, I would
Hey,
never
do you-
want to. I would never want to force an otter into a goat body, so I will force the cat girl into a goat body instead.
Okay, I mean the cat girl was arbitrary; it was human before I changed it.
All the more reason to change it to something else.
Yeah. Let's see how setting agnostic this game really is.
Thanks for doing this, Simon. It takes me forever to learn rule sets, so hats off to you.
I had no intention of actually learning these rules.
Yeah, but you're making it work, so there you go.
This is like a test in high school. Just memorize it long enough to spit it back out again on the test and then forget it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
They're more guidelines than your actual rules.
Well, the quick reference is enough to run the game by, so that's handy. There's like 2 pages of actual rules, and then there's a glossary. And creating a character, which I don't need because I made ChatGPT do it. Can I post files in the chat, or do I need to link it?
You'd have to link it. I don't think you can post files.
Okay, give me a second. Let's make sure everyone's got access to the quick reference thing.
So does anybody here know anything about Great Danes?
They're big. They have
Dogs.
whippy tails.
I know
As
they're
in
not
this-
the biggest dogs by far. There are much bigger dogs than Great Danes.
Great Danes.
I think the biggest one I know of is the Tibetan Mastiff, and I think that is probably the biggest dog in existence.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard their stomachs can twist if they don't eat properly, or yeah.
What happens I don't know if it's just like, I know Tibetan Mastiffs maybe have other things, but
I'm
A
talking
bigger
about Great
dog.
Danes, like their
Oh.
stomachs can twist. But yeah, go on.
A bigger dog often, if they're older or even young and they eat and then they go run outside, their stomach can get twisted and they die from that. That's what
Yeah, that's
happened
what I
with
was
one
thinking
of our
of.
dogs.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Well, he was already not doing well, so it was he didn't have to suffer very long because he had like cancer and whatnot.
Yeah. Go, just to clarify something from earlier, because the line was a bit fuzzy at the time, or I was just zoned out for like a second. So is it true that goats can eat anything, or they just? You mentioned that they poison themselves to help with their immune system, but again, by the way, my intelligence already low has dropped significantly since we last spoke. So you might have to put this together. But yeah. So can they eat a bunch of stuff, or is that a myth?
It depends on what you mean by everything. I mean, so the myth comes from the fact that goats taste with their lips, or they smell with the interconnectedness between their tongue, their lips, and their nose is much finer than ours. Which means
Wow.
that in order to like properly understand the aspects of a thing, like a dog would come up and sniff your hand, a goat will come up and actually stick your hand in their mouth.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
And so they'll do things like pick up cans because they smell like food, and they'll sort of roll it around in their mouth and go, "Hey, is this edible?" Nope, and then they'll spit it out again.
Oh, okay.
So they will.
they'll-
So they
yeah.
will mouth everything. They actually are fairly finicky eaters,
Oh, okay.
unless you get one that's very inbred and stupid.
Okay, so
Like
when I
me.
was very small, we visited Finkley Down Farm Park, which is a little two-bit attraction nearby, and a goat stole my coat and ate the sleeve.
I mean, you do get very inbred stupid ones.
It must have been
Most
an inbred stupid goat. Yeah.
I mean, I am firmly under the belief that most of like Nigerian dwarves are super popular, especially for, things like petting zoos. But
Okay, but what about the goats?
Oh man.
I was just thinking about something like that.
Moving swiftly on.
but very few people actually bother to, make sure that they breed healthy goats.
Yeah.
They want the number of people who will say, "I'm looking for a blue-eyed goat," when the color of the goat's eyes is the least important aspect of them.
Hmm. Yeah, the park does more with rare breeds and things now. They weren't quite as responsibly owned before, I don't think. So.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to. So my Soe are. You can't actually register Soe in the United States because they're so rare here. You have to register them in the UK.
So that's the
The rare-
10,000-year-old breed, right?
Yes. So you have to register them through the Rare Breed Survival Trust. And I very frequently wish that I could like do more with them, but I'm on the wrong side of the pond. So
Yeah. They got some cool horses there. Some proper big old cart horse types, which is the closest thing you're going to get to a destrier that's still around. They're huge.
I'm a bit
And they wear
upset that
flares.
all the dog breeds that the native peoples had are gone. Because I think it'd be so cool to see their dogs in the modern day.
yeah, there's an interesting little tidbit that apparently there is a very, very old dictionary that was found at one point in time. And next to horse, the definition is everyone knows what a horse is. Except that when the dictionary was written, horses were probably entirely different than they are now.
Oh yeah.
So we don't know what a horse was.
So we have reached 100% of the £1,000 I was trying to raise just on Just Giving.
Woo!
So
Brilliant.
Oh, yay.
Awesome.
Sorry, I should sound more excited, but anyway, that's awesome. Thanks,
So
guys.
what-
We love you.
What are we on now as the current total?
the current totalizer is still 1,481. So the next goal is 2,000. So
Okay.
the 1,000 would cover like groceries, travel, medication, and so on. So if we can get to 2,000, I can make sure they have a roof over their head for
Thanks,
definite for
guys.
another month.
Seriously, great job, all of
No,
everybody
thank you,
listening.
everyone.
Who hasn't listening?
Yeah.
Like for real, we should be more eloquent and more, I don't know, wordy about our thank you. But
Yeah,
it's
but I
genuine,
think
so
only
thank you.
2 of us are in America, so it's kind of hard to be eloquent when everyone's so exhausted.
Yeah. Oh, it's like
I-
early morning here.
So
I'm all right apart
before
from
we
the pain.
start the game, do you want me to just quickly run through what we're doing in terms of the stream and stuff for anyone who's joined us?
Yeah, let me pop back
Is
up
it-
the tip menu while you explain.
So what are we on onto the totalizer?
1,481 pounds.
Yeah, let's
Pounds. Okay.
let's maybe keep the tip menu up on the screen if we can,
Okay.
because I don't have any visuals for this game because we only decided we're playing it when somebody tipped for it.
Yes. So you get to see us in pain.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that was the whole point, Jim. You fucking hate this game. That's why we're playing it.
Yeah, this is
I
torture
hate-
porn.
Yes, I hate that this game even exists.
I remember I
And I
sent
mean-
it to you, Neil. You're going.
I mean, I can guess, but what in particular is it that you hate about this game so much?
Look, as I said, right, if you like something, that's fine. But furries do not do it for me, and gigantic obese furries definitely don't do it for me.
And
But at least
they
playing
can't
our
see
own
their
game
feet.
Doesn't do it for you, and we're playing Whitechester with it. So.
Yes, you have combined it into a concentrated diamond of super evil.
Yeah, and you are playing as Kumi Goo,
Yes.
and so you are going to have to speak like him.
Oh, also, do we have chat intrusions turned on in case the? Is there any way we could incorporate the what's it called? The chat.
There is a way to add chat on, I think, but
No, chat, not us, but no, you doofus. I mean, like the YouTube chat.
yeah, that's
The audience.
That's what
like
I'm
getting
trying
it
to
on the
figure out.
screen, or
Show comments on stage.
Yeah, I know. Well, I meant like so they
Okay.
can control a character or have intrusions or that kind of
Okay,
thing.
so someone in chat say something. Press F to show respect.
Well, Ironcaster said, "What do you call
Yeah,
that?"
yeah, yeah. But I only just added the widget, so
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hey, Ironcaster. I like Ironcaster. Ironcaster's cool.
he casts iron.
He's
Always,
also
nothing else.
Ironcatzer in some
Yeah.
occasions.
He's also ironic caster sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder how much lag there is.
I think this is just like everyone's ignoring you.
Probably. Pay attention to me. I'm important. Say something in chat.
See, when I asked everyone to say
Something
something
in
in chat,
chat.
I got like 20 responses or something. Grim does it.
Why is it in the
Cricket.
chat if you like Grimm's beard? Oh shit! I should have phrased that differently.
There
I
we
was gonna
go.
get to.
There we go. All right.
What did they
okay.
do?
People can hear us, and
Yeah,
it
the
the
warehouse
chat
said
does.
something.
Yes. So we can have the chat pop up. Be responsible.
Oh,
The
God,
warehouse.
that's not gonna end well.
Are you in Germany or Austria? I'm just trying to total how many Germans and Austrians we've got following Grim for whatever reason.
I don't.
Well, you know the Germans.
Didn't-
Great sense of humor.
Well, it's a disproportionate number of Germans and Austrians.
I know. Don't know why. And Scandies tend to turn up around me a lot as well. I don't know why. Not just Scandies. Nordics.
Oh, hey,
That's
Mike,
the more
you
intuitive.
wanting to join us for Gorge World? I know you're a player in some of these games.
It says I basically work in a Faraday cage, so I'm guessing no. Not in Germany or Austria, just a Germanish handle.
Oh, I see.
Polish.
I imagine the reason why there's so many Austrians and Germans who show up around you, Grim, it's because role-playing games are not always, but typically an autistic community of players and GMs.
Wait,
So you're saying all Germans are autistic?
It's hard to tell.
Eclectic, am I remembering it right? Like, you did have the people who translated Ars Magica into German on your show, right?
That was Goat, I think.
Go, yeah, Eclectic Go.
Yeah, I was trying to remember because I have had a couple of people that worked on games in Germany,
Yeah.
and I know one of them is a big fan of Ars Magica and made a historical Italian Renaissance game based on Ars Magica.
I see.
Oh, I almost backed
And
that.
I am trying to remember whether or not she also did some translate. I've had several people that did different translation things.
Yeah,
The only-
I could
the
be
only-
Go on.
Well, the only Ars Magica I specifically remember is that Tom Kane used to write for them and has been on my show a couple times.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I was just trying to clarify because I think like one person translated 3rd edition, the other person translated 4th edition, but I might be misremembering. So,
I mean, it's my show and I don't remember, so.
yeah, you get a lot of things to keep track of.
Who are you people? Where am I?
Now, Grandpa Jim.
Well, I mean, if
Yeah.
they weren't specifically there for Ars Magica,
Yeah,
I usually remember them by what they were actually there for. So
Yeah. Yeah, it might have been an offhand comment. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just trying to figure out because of the subject. Yeah, no, you got a lot to keep track of on that channel and with the animals and other stuff. So yeah, I'm not shaming you. The only person here I shame is Jim. I started shaming. I didn't initially start shaming Simon, but then he backstabbed me, so now I'm giving him shit. So yeah, but I'm not criticizing you. Okay.
Well, so
yeah.
long as it's not kink shaming, we're all fine.
I don't know, man. Simon's into some weird shit.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like
weird even by grim standards. Like it's.
But what
Yeah.
what if kink
Wait,
shaming
what
is
are-
my kink?
I was going to say, what are Grimm's standards?
Grim
Does
has
he
standards?
does he have standards?
Yeah, he doesn't have. That's what I was going to say. He doesn't have standards.
I mean, his standards apparently do not include feet or furries. So
No. I was
I mean,
going to
I
say
do-
though, part of
So,
the
like,
reason we have
I'm not into like piss and shit, but there is somebody
Not-
else that's currently on the stream that is.
No, I'm not. Stop.
You had to out yourself, didn't you?
I was
Hey.
going to say he never said it was you. So
I know if anyone on the stream goes to Grim's server, there will be the running joke that I will say something to the effect of, "I can't get rid of this piss fetish allegations.
It's
I
all
just
right.
can't get rid of it."
Simon's just
I-
trying to distract from his own fucked up sensibilities.
I mean, I have been on Grimm's server for quite some time, and I don't recall ever seeing that comment. So
It happened a while ago, and I probably didn't say it recently, but I did say it at one point that I can remember recently.
It was something that happened once, but then it seems to keep coming up.
Yeah,
It's
mostly
it's
because
okay.
I make jokes about it.
Yeah, and I keep bullying you over it.
It's
Well,
okay.
it's-
Witch Queen. Simon's into some like human centipede type shit.
Yeah.
Logros, having a German grandfather, whether that counts or not depends very much on certain things.
I'm not into eating shit or whatever, but like I totally sew somebody's mouth to somebody else's ass.
The lady in this case, I'm not referring to Eclectic or Queen. The lady doth protest too much. I'm referring to Simon.
that's all right. No one has ever accused me of being a lady.
But yeah, come on, Simon, class it up. It's coprophagy.
I'm quite good at sewing skin together anyway. I'm a level worker, so I could totally sew someone's lip to.
You can tell people are getting tired because the content on this stream is just deteriorating rapidly.
Oh, it's about to get so much worse because we're about to be playing Gorge World.
Yes.
Oh, so really this is just the prep then?
Yes, this is the prep
yeah.
work.
Yeah,
The
this is
appetizer.
this is to get rid of people that really don't want to be watching Gorge World.
The people who might be easily offended.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know that many of those people watch Grim streams or Grim's channel all that
Well,
much.
see,
That was going to be my follow-up comment. Was I doubt they were here in the first place?
the other reason I was going to suggest I might have a lot of Germanic people around me is because a lot of them are swingers and into BDSM compared to other nations. So, yeah.
Really?
Speaking
I knew
of
the
that-
BDSM thing. I did not know the swinger thing.
Speaking of that, if you could like the stream and repost this on any BDSM or swing
If you could just like and share wherever,
include,
we like to be watched.
it helps. Even if you don't actually like the stream, it helps to like it so you can circulate it. And yeah,
Even if
you
you're
can
not
chuck it in
into that, just share it. It's good.
Even if you're not into piss or human centipede type I can't even get through that sentence. Just Thank you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for helping us meet the goal. We've been working all night towards that. And that we could achieve it is fantastic.
Yeah.
You made us petty. Well, you made us petty humans. By that I mean Jim and myself. The others are far superior humans. Well, except for Simon. Feel like we oh, for fuck's sake! Thank you for doing a good job.
Hey,
Yes.
I will say that Grim is the one who made the most atrocious act possible in Simon's basic fantasy game.
What?
What
did I
involve
do?
A monkey?
No, he.
One
I
monkey.
I don't know if I should
Murdered
keep it
a
on the
puppy.
stream.
Don't get us taken down. Put
No,
it in the
it's not
chat.
like it's just violent, not
Okay.
like perverted.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't even-
he's already told dead baby jokes. So
yeah.
Okay.
I
Do you
don't
mind if I
remember
tell?
what I did. I don't remember
I'll
what I
say.
did. So
Okay, I will say. So we were trying to cover up that one of the players is a werewolf, and so in order to say that we killed the werewolf, Grim's character just like grabbed a puppy from someone and then cut its balls out, even though they had descended, and then killed the puppy, and then brought the balls to the Assassin's Guild or whatever, and said, "We killed the werewolf. Here are his balls."
Oh my god. Oh,
it's not real. It's imaginary.
I no
Besides,
longer.
it was only a puppy.
I do not know this person.
Well, now I'm playing a dog, so that's karma for you.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Can Dapper make Scooby snacks?
Probably.
I should ask him.
So has everyone got
Sorry.
a character?
I don't
Yeah,
have a
We've
character.
got we've now got like 5 games to run, which is going to run into tomorrow.
Sorry, good. I cut you off.
that's all right. I don't even remember what I
Sorry.
was going to say. It was already it was that
I'm
unimportant.
going to try and get things moving forwards with Gorge World because it feels like people are trying to put off actually playing it. Somebody did tip a very generous amount to watch Grim play it.
Can somebody control my character sheet? So saves me looking at it because of eyes and stuff.
I don't have a character or a character sheet at the moment.
Well, in
Simon,
the
what are you
private
doing?
chat, I shared the character sheets and the quick reference.
Oh,
So I'm gonna bring this up with HR.
So you'll need to
I'm
pick
HR.
one.
It's fine.
Honestly, if you all used the same character off of it, I don't think it would make a difference if you just changed the name.
I guess I'll
Just
play
pick
the
one you
goblin
like.
if no one else is playing.
Someone's got a phone call.
Is anyone
Shrek.
playing the
Hello?
goblin?
No, not now. No, I'm busy.
No, you can be
Well,
the
just-
goblin.
Hide the bodies under the kitchen floorboards, like we discussed. I cut them up then. The
You're not
hacksaws
going to
in the
meet
shed.
these genocide allegations.
That's good eating.
Crime allegations.
Yeah,
whatever.
just make sure you double bag it. You know, it's the end of summer. There's a lot of flies around. Yeah. No, I'm just sending the money to your account now. Yes, 10 pence. 15. That wasn't the deal. Fine. Okay, bye.
In
Sorry
case
about that.
anyone is wondering why we joke about Grim doing war crimes, among other things,
It's because he did war crimes.
It's because we were having
Yeah.
a Wikipedia edit war because Grim wanted to change his photo on Wikipedia and they wouldn't let him.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him, so I updated it to say he was a war criminal.
Yeah. I was in the Balkans. My real name is Caravan in a Ditch.
In the ditch. Wait, who Charlie charges 15 pence to cart up bodies? That's shit wages.
Nobody. Well, I was muted. You can't have heard that.
All right, so has everyone got a character now?
Well,
Yeah.
I was wondering if
I mean-
anyone's going to play the Goblin, because if not,
You are. You're the goblin.
Okay, I'll play the
It's
Goblin.
called Rhea.
Mhm.
Close enough to your name.
Mm-hmm.
Which leads Celine Tidewatch, who's an Otterfolk, is basically like being assigned to the final player.
What dumpster fire shit did you leave me with? Okay, the otter. Am I the otter?
I think
Yeah,
so.
you're the Otterfolk.
Oh, okay.
Can we make it a platypus to make it?
No,
More
otters.
Do you have otters?
No, Jim, we don't have otters.
Do
No,
you want to
otter.
be something suitably Australian?
Sorry?
Do you want
I
to
was
be
gonna
something
say-
Australian, or do you want to be like an Otterfolk? You
I'm
can
happy to
change
play-
your race. It's fucking aesthetic.
I'm happy to go with whatever you choose.
I don't
Otters,
think
Be a
otters
Australia
are
wallaby if you
appropriately
want.
otters are appropriately, vicious for Australia.
Do
It's
It's a game
otters
about eating lots.
live in Australia?
No, they don't.
No, there are no native wild otters in Australia.
I
We
don't
do
think
have a-
there were any people but native people in Australia in the 16th or 17th century.
Yeah, Cook discovered the place.
was
Europeans
in the
made
18th
contact
or
with the
19th
place in 1770s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would be an
Obviously,
Aboriginal or native otter person somehow.
Like there have been people here for 60,000 years before that, but
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Um,
The oral history goes back really far.
yeah. Sorry, what's the setting? We're in Whitechester.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
so
are the
there's
otters?
there's been an epidemic of hunger, and when people get too hungry, they start to eat the living. And
Yeah,
they
I'll just
start
go with
looking really
You
gaunt
just make
and
me a
stuff, and
platypus. I feel I'm not going to live up to the platypus theme. I'll just be an otter.
Hey, fine. Just be an otter.
Just the otter.
Right. Sorry.
Alright, you're an
intro.
otter.
Go.
Yeah, so there's been this outbreak, this epidemic of hunger that's affected everyone in the UK and wherever else we are. Let's say we're all in the UK. And when people get too hungry, then they start getting gaunt and pasty looking, and then they start eating people. And your stomachs have been rumbling, so just as a precaution, you've been chucked into this prison city that's been built for people that are about to turn into what's effectively zombies just because you're getting too hungry. Because feeding people who are hungry is a communism. So you've just been thrown into the east gate of the city. And there's a bunch of prisoners have made sort of encampments there, and there's some fortifications been built. And basically a bunch of people there that look quite hungry, but not hungry enough to eat you. There's various buildings around that you can see. There's a gatehouse, an inn, some random other buildings. Looks like a blacksmith there, a stable. What do you guys want to do? You've just been thrown into the zombie farm.
I mean, it's not
I'm
a zombie
going
farm
to
if they're not
gather-
trying to eat us yet.
Whoa, one at a time.
Okay.
Go. You were first.
Oh, I just said it's not a zombie farm if they're not trying to eat us yet.
True.
I'm going to look for a pitchfork or some kind of weapon to fight the zombies with. And try to
Okay,
make as little noise as possible in order to not attract them.
So you're going to have to roll some kind of skill check.
Okay.
What skills do you have?
Let's see. Bolt Cap has Grease Monkey Fixer, Rooftop Parkour, and Streetwise Haggler. So I don't know that Rooftop Parkour could work, but it might.
Streetwise Haggler would probably work. I mean, if you can find some people and see if you can find someone who can give you a weapon or trade it for something.
Are there any people nearby?
Yeah, there's a few shady-looking fuckers with they're looking pretty skinny though, but not enough that they're going to eat you yet.
You said there's an inn, yeah?
There is an inn.
Is there a fire burning outside to note that people are there?
Fire burning where, sorry?
Like somewhere in the like you could see a fire burning in the window or somewhere outside, so you know there are people inside.
Yeah, there's people standing around the inn. It's definitely in use. There are people there.
I'm going to drop down on my forepaws and start sniffing around the ground, sniffing for clues, heading towards the inn to see if I can smell any food.
You can smell food in there.
Oh,
I'm not going to make you roll for that because there is food in there. And you're a dog.
I will try to make entry.
Yeah, you'll need to push past some people.
Okay.
It's pretty packed there, actually.
Well,
really busy inn for somewhere that people are eating each other.
I catch a waft of the smell of the food, like the whole Bisto advert, and then I float slightly off the ground and drift along the line of the smell towards the food.
Yeah, so in the fireplace in the inn, there is a pot of stew there, and there's a fairly large-looking person there who is guarding said pot of stew. Just FYI, I'm not actually using everything from Whitechester because Grim knows where everything is. So
Plus, we're playing a bunch of fat furries.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Just so if don't treat this as any sort of review of Whitechester.
I mean, if this were 5th edition D&D or even 5th edition D&D, it would absolutely make sense to have furries in Whitechester.
Yeah.
But
in terms of like what is there and who is there and stuff, I am pulling bits from other sections and it's not.
I sidle up towards the stew pot, making binka 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 noises on my toes. The guy that's guarding it, I'll catch his eye and then point in the opposite direction and go, "Rook, a cromit."
Okay, you're going to need to make some sort of skill roll there.
Slapstick distraction.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, how do I roll?
You need to roll fudge dice. Let's see.
Okay, I found an online roller for fudge dice.
Can you share it again? Because
You've
I don't have access to that part of the chat since I was
For
watching.
each filled-in circle that you've got for that skill, you roll one die.
Okay, it's fari.app/dice, fari.app/dice.
Okay.
And every plus that you roll is a success.
Okay, the skills don't have dots, but the traits do. So, but I have the skill, slapstick distraction.
Let me find the character sheets I gave you and make something up.
I can't play it properly. We have to represent the rules of this amazing game properly to everybody out there.
You mean we can't do like I did in I Am Zombie and just wing it entirely?
No.
Damn it.
Janet. I love you.
I'm just quickly looking at the rules here.
Dr. Scott.
You know,
See
I've
if
never
we can-
actually seen that movie. I've only seen reviews of it and people like clips of it, but that's about it.
You
That
should
seems
watch it.
criminal. That seems
Mhm.
criminal.
It's good fun. Tim Curry is probably the best overactor ever.
Oh, he really is. I'm going to the last place capitalism will never have access to. Space!
Space.
Okay, so skills don't actually have pips.
Okay. So they give me a bonus pip for a stat or something?
So it will use a trait that applies to the action.
Okay.
So you have to
There is-
pick whichever trait is most relevant and
So
roll the
is-
dice for that.
So is there any advantage to having skills whatsoever?
It doesn't look like it.
So it just describes stuff you could do, I guess.
Yeah,
Can we do the time warp?
I like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of OSR-ish.
Yeah, I like that too.
Can we do
Okay.
the time warp?
I rolled a blank.
You don't pass then.
Oh.
So
Okay.
he just looks at you like, what?
He couldn't
Robert!
understand. He couldn't understand what you were saying.
Yeah. So anyone else want to try and...
So I think I have to stay a cat girl because I'm looking at like everything involves like quietness and being in the dark. So
Well, like you can...
So
just
you're a
make
blind
things
mute
up.
goat.
I'll be honest, it wasn't cat girl before, it was human.
Huh.
And I
Interestingly,
just changed
that's-
it to cat girl. I think it's just because you're basically a ninja of some kind. You could be a goat ninja.
goats would never be.
Goats can
Never,
scale basically vertical surfaces. So
well, they can, but they can't stay quiet.
Parkour
Well,
goat.
that's because you're a mutant goat.
I've seen goats eating people's coats who didn't realize that they were there.
As,
I'll make my-
Food of them.
as Goat mentioned, they're not eating it, they're just seeing if it's food.
Well, we could change silent footing to vertical footing,
Yeah,
and prideful marksman to headbutt.
yeah, that works.
So what I was going to say is I was going to bring the conversation back around to earlier and say I'm going to start looking in the dark for any place where pigeons might be nesting.
Okay, yep, you're gonna need to roll the skill check for that. What skills do you have?
Well, it says I'm a night forager, so I have absolutely no idea. But
That sounds like you're good at finding food.
silent footing, snare crafter, and patient watcher. Those are my skills.
Let's go with the patient watcher one because you've got to be able to watch for the birds, I guess.
Rhea has the pocket magpie flaw, so does that mean that it acts as like a trouble in Fate Core, or is it more like I can just activate that and do something else with it? Or is it something I can just have happen if the GM wants it to happen or something like that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat your question?
So one of the flaws for Rhea, my character, is that she is a pocket magpie. And I'm wondering, does that act as like a trouble in the fate system? Or is it more like something the GM can just do at random?
Sounds like you're a Kender.
Yeah, well, I'm a goblin,
yeah.
so close enough.
Yeah, it sounds like you as a player should be compulsively robbing people.
Yeah. I also have a sensitivity to bright light and a short temper.
Was 17th century England discriminatory against otters because I didn't get a turn?
I mean, I didn't even finish mine, so.
Oh, sorry.
There aren't turns.
That was your second turn.
Work out what you guys are doing.
Sorry,
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's all right.
Go. Do you want to finish your turn? Then I'll go back to my. We'll just pretend I was sleeping for my first turn.
What am
Your
I?
second turn.
I haven't had a turn at all.
You had a turn at the
Go
beginning.
for it.
Oh, go on.
Nope.
Sorry, my bad.
Right,
I
so Go,
apologize.
you were trying to see if there's any pigeons or whatever, weren't you?
Yes, I'm listening for the sound of nesting pigeons.
Okay, so
What am I rolling? I don't know how this
You are
dice
rolling
roller
a
works.
rolling one of these weird dice.
Am I rolling
The
the thing
one-
that says 1DF?
Yeah, click
May
the
roll-
1DF.
Is it 1DF or 4DF?
Well, if it's multiple, click them multiple times.
Well,
Okay.
it's a skill, so I don't have any. It doesn't tell me what.
Yeah, so you pick
No,
a
you have to
pick a
pick
stat.
one of your abilities, your traits that
Oh,
work
okay.
for that skill.
So am I going for learning where the pigeons are, or agility in hunting? I don't know.
Learning sounds more appropriate.
All right, so I got a negative. Oops, hang on a second, and I got 2 negatives. I don't remember fudge dice well enough to know what that means.
You did not manage to find any pigeons. Probably they've been eaten.
Which is a shame because pigeons are so used to being around humans.
Well, that's why they
And
make
they're
an easy
delicious.
target.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not humans, you're anthropomorphic fat people.
I don't even know if there are humans in this world.
Yeah, that's a good point. Are there humans in this world? Maybe that's something you could investigate.
Someone probably ate them all.
I mean, I have seen videos of deer like killing and eating squirrels, so
Wow.
it's not like
Yeah, I've seen horse eating mice.
yeah, and chicks. They will. You have to be really careful and not let chickens hatch eggs too close to horses.
You mentioned earlier that Rooster's favorite meal is chicken. Was that it, or did I?
Yeah, they're well, yeah, they're omnivores though, so that doesn't
Ah.
surprise me. I was quite surprised the first time I realized that deer will eat squirrels.
But roosters eat chickens.
As far as I'm aware, herbivores usually only do that when they're under stress, but I could be mistaken.
Deer and stuff sometimes eat carrion and stuff for the calcium content in the bones. So
Okay.
for growing their horns and stuff. Anyway, we're taking this far too seriously.
Yeah. So, who hasn't done something?
I
I
haven't,
mean,
but it's everybody
I
else had their
haven't-
turn.
I haven't really done anything either other than say, like, what about stealing from people's pockets?
Yeah, you should probably make your character rob people compulsively, but that's up to you.
Yeah, Ray is gonna go and, like, root around in people's pockets without any care in the world and see what happens.
Make your skill check.
Okay. Over to here. Okay, so skill checks, how do those work? Magnets, how do they work?
Yeah, so you need to pick a trait that applies to one of your skills.
Okay, agility. Because that has 3 pips.
Cool. Roll 3 of the weird dice.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. So that is a +2.
+2.
Well, actually, no. Hold on. I was counting the 4DF I tested the roll with earlier. So here we go. 1, and that is a +1. This is another. That's 0, and so it's a total of +1.
So how many pluses did you get?
A plus, a negative, and a plus. So the plus and the minus cancel each other out, and so it's just a regular +1.
No, you just need pluses.
Oh,
It doesn't say anything about them cancelling each other out.
oh, I thought that. My bad. I'm used to being.
That's the advantage and disadvantage system. Is when the negatives cancel out the positives.
Oh. I'm just used to rolling fate dice that way or fudge dice that way in the fate system.
Yeah, this seems pretty basic, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. So you successfully rummage through a couple of people's pockets. and you find a couple of gold coins.
Myopius, you might want to like move your mic a little further away from your face.
Sorry, was I breathing into the mic?
Yeah.
Yes. I know all these fat furs turn you on, but we don't need to hear you heavy breathing.
So the goblins managed to find a couple
I'll
of gold
fix
pieces.
that. Is that better? Okay, good.
What were you saying, Simon?
You've managed to find a couple of gold pieces.
Okay.
So, Myopius, what's your
Oh,
offer doing?
I'd like to find some kind of weapon, preferably something cartoonish like a frying pan, or something like the coyote would come up with. I don't know. Can I search for that?
Yeah, you could. I mean, you could attempt to go into the kitchen and steal one, I suppose.
Sure, I'll do that.
Cool. What skills you got that you think would be appropriate?
I can't see the character sheet, so could somebody fill me
That's
in?
a good point. I will have a look for you.
Thank you. Sorry about the trouble.
Don't have the dice roller open though, so I will need someone else to roll it.
I
Could
can
I
roll the
trouble
dice
somebody
if you
to do
tell
that,
me how
please?
many. Yeah.
Okay, skills. River treasure sense. That seems maybe appropriate. Floors greedy for shiny things.
Ooh, that works.
Yeah.
I think
You
that
also hate
means that
dry
we'll have
heat as well.
PvP between Rhea and Celine.
Could you repeat that?
Well, there's going to be people in the kitchen area, so you'll have to talk to them and persuade them to let you take it. So we'll use the learning skill,
Okay.
which has got 1 pip, so you get 1 die to roll.
Okay, 0.
No success. Yeah, they're not going to let you have one of these frying pans because places surrounded by starving people who might eat you, and those make good weapons, which they want.
Okay, can I say there's a demon? Look, there's a demon dog outside.
And they'll look at you and say, but we're in a world where, like, everyone's anthropomorphic animals.
Okay,
That's
can I ask
normal.
for a job as a kitchen hand?
Yeah, you could ask for a job as a kitchen hand.
Sure, I'll go with that.
Yeah, you can give us a hand.
I don't mean literally a hand, like figuratively speaking.
Oh, right. So you're not going to give us a hand, but you'll give us a hand.
Yes.
Yeah, we can pay you. It's not much.
Pay me in what?
We'll give you stew.
Okay,
Food's hard to come by in here.
sounds like a good plan.
All right. Well, yeah, you can work for 2 days for 1 bowl of stew.
All right, we'll go with that then. I got to earn their trust.
So, it might be worth making another skill check here because you are being ripped off.
So I get a bonus.
2 days worth of work for 1 bowl of stew.
I'm just trying to get in there to steal a frying pan. Okay.
I mean, we could always just eat their bodies and become living zombie lords or something like that.
Oh man, I see. I'm trying to be civil and polite.
I mean, we don't know what's in the stew, so
It might turn us into zombies, to be honest.
Well, they did think you were going to give them your hand, so.
It's called Stew because that was his name.
Well, this is
Okay,
Gorge
let's
World,
just-
so I imagine that we'll just eat everyone here.
Okay, fair point. I'll learn the
Alright,
recipe to cook people. All right,
So you're
can I
going to
do the
work
skill
for
roll?
your food.
Okay, well, if you don't care that they're trying to rip you off because you're actually just trying to get in there to rob them, then I won't make you roll anything.
Okay.
I mean, if food is really that valuable, then, supply and demand.
Quite so.
So I've just noticed we've gone past the hour, and we should probably give a quick shout out for what we're doing here.
Yes. Okay. We're raising money for a good friend of mine who's been a victim of intimate partner violence, which is why these bastards are torturing me by forcing me to play Gorge World as Scooby-Doo. Sorry, Koomy-Goo. Yes, so please tip so that my pain is worth something and is not just suffering for no reason.
Give him
We
$5,
prefer-
he can play Scooby-Doo in a hat.
Yes, though you can't see me in my hat until we finish playing, but yes.
You can put your camera back on if you want, because then we can see you.
It would spoil the illusion of dogness that I am creating. Don't get in the way of my art, man. Donations can be made to me directly through PayPal, paypal.me/JDesborough. That's scrolling past at the bottom. Or to Just Giving, which we have set up as well, and that is Grimathon. You should be able to find that. The link is scrolling past at the bottom. If you absolutely must, you can, of course, super chat or whatever. It's just that YouTube takes some of the money, and since this is going towards charity, I'd rather not, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, that's it. We're going.
Are there
into
options
life
on
all
the
over.
screen?
So yeah,
yeah,
there's a tip menu up on the screen. I'm going to say that for this game, because this is fucking ridiculous bullshit that we're playing, right? It says that you can alter a die roll while we're playing for $5. We'll make that $1 for this game, because really, does it matter what we roll?
No, not hugely. So.
If you think it'll be funny to change a roll, then tip $1 by whatever method you like, but drop a note in the chat just to say you've done it so that we can see it when you do it, or to say you're about to do it.
And what it's for.
That way we don't have to kind of backtrack.
Yeah. So it's all on a good course. Anywho, right. Is it my turn again yet?
Is it?
I think it might be. Are there still any paintings left on the wall of the inn, or scrolls or paper up with notices on it? Anything like that?
Let me have a look at your book.
Let me check my equipment as well.
All right, you're in the bar room. Nah, there's nothing really on the walls.
Treasure investigator's kit with up to 4 pulls. Trinket, bag of Scooby snacks, normal item. Small thematic boost. So I have food. This is good to know. Is there anything? What's in an investigator's kit?
What do you want to be in an investigator's kit?
Anything I can roll up to fashion a crude straw.
Yeah, there's probably a bit of paper in there for making, like a notebook for making notes.
Okay. I tear out several sheets of paper with my back turned to the guy who's guarding the stew. I roll the paper up tightly to form a fat straw with several rolls of paper stuck together in a cartoonish, janky fashion. And then, without him noticing, I slip one end of this long straw into the stew pot, the other end into my mouth, and I drink all the gravy.
All right, you're going to need to roll the skill check for that one as well. There's a lot of skill rolls in this for something with fuck skills.
Yeah, so what do I roll to gorge myself?
Let's see.
This is a
So
skill
you have to
check.
make a gorge roll when there's an appropriate amount of food, which is a skill check that determines how much you eat.
Okay.
You may choose any trait to use in a gorge roll, but you must roleplay how that trait applies.
Okay.
Every success adds 1 fullness.
Right. Up to maximum fullness, which is
Yeah, up to the max girth, which is represented by the numbers on the girth scale, which would be near the top of the character sheet.
okay. Well, I have starting girth too. So what is maximum girth?
I'm trying to work that out.
Oh well, I'll make the roll in the meantime.
I'm wondering if we're
Determine
going to stick out this entire game or if we're going to wait.
or,
Just
or
can't
give
flip
up in
then.
horror. Where's the dice roller gone? Ah, there we go.
I
Okay.
can't actually see the maximum girth on the character sheet.
Okay.
It's
Well,
at
I'm
the
guessing
bottom
my
of the. It's like at the very bottom of the pre-gens. Right
okay.
beneath
I got
the inventory.
I got a single plus.
A single plus.
Yes.
So you gain a point in your girth,
Yes.
both on the girth scale and the weight distribution chart.
Every success adds 1 fullness. At the end of a session, if the character's fullness is at or above their max girth, then they gain 1 point in girth on both the girth scale and the weight distribution scale. Okay, so I think I've gorged 1 point. So I have to get it all the way up to the max. Oh, God.
Yeah. So looking at the quick reference thing, I think your maximum is like 12 or something. Is those dots along the top of the
Yeah.
character sheet?
Damn it, why are we trying to take this seriously?
But you can put a point in your fullness anyway, I think.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario is to do
Okay.
something just thematically appropriate. Make up something thematically appropriate.
Oh wait, yeah. The whole point is to eat as much as possible. So yeah, it's a start.
Yeah, everyone else, your bellies are rumbling.
Well, I already told you what Ray is going to do.
Remind me again what you're doing?
Bite someone's hand off and eat it.
Okay. You want to do that now?
Yeah, sure.
All right, you're going to have to make an attack roll against somebody to do that.
Okay.
So it's a skill check or a V's check against an opponent.
Unfortunately, I have no pips in force.
Are you picking an appropriate victim, or are you just going for the nearest person?
Is there a baby?
No, you're in a prison city.
Damn it. I was hoping I could eat a baby's hand. That would be much easier.
This is the
stealing
17th
baby
century.
from a
Didn't they send
candy.
babies? Didn't they send babies to prison in the 17th century?
No,
No,
they
you could plead your belly to be let off
Okay.
if you were pregnant. So
I guess I will try and shoot at someone, but do I have any... I haven't grabbed
okay. I think I've worked out the fatness thing.
Right?
Okay, so your starting girth is like your level, right? So your starting girth is actually like your starting level, your max fatness. And if you manage to eat enough to exceed your current maximum fatness, then at the end of a session, your maximum fatness goes up. Okay.
By the way, my
And
OBS, you might want to move your mic away from you again.
Sorry, me?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you breathing.
Alright.
It's okay. It happens.
No, I'm
Yeah.
just sleepy.
Um,
I have allergies.
and every 4 points of girth, you increase your girth threshold by 2 and add 1 dice to any girth skill check. So apparently you can use girth as a skill as well. and you gain 1 new symptom of your fatness. But since this is a one-shot, I don't think we have to worry about much of that.
I don't know anyone who would want to play this as anything other than a one-shot.
I was just going to say, are you telling me this was intended for campaigns?
Yes, so you could get fatter and fatter.
Oh, no.
Oh, I just assumed this was a one-off joke thing.
Yeah, well, no, it's not. People do like this, so
this-
someone wanted to play it long enough.
This does have like legitimate expansions and stuff for playing a campaign.
I mean, expansions just seems like it should be a pun in and of itself for this game.
It does have a playing solo or with 2 people expansion as well for if you don't have friends.
I
I
imagine
wonder why
there's
that
not many
might be.
people who have friends who want to play this.
Yeah.
Did Witch Queen succeed in eating anyone?
Oh, what am I supposed to roll? Because I don't have like any force tips.
Well, then you roll 2 dice, and you have to both be successes.
Okay.
If you're just
There we go.
randomly jumping up and biting someone's hand, because I'm guessing a goblin is short.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, she has a girth of 0, so I imagine she's pretty small.
Yeah, so if you're just jumping up and biting someone's hand who's not expecting it, I won't make it an opposed roll.
Okay,
You just need to roll 2 successes,
that's 1 success.
so that's a fail.
Yeah. Prepare to die.
Yeah, so you
Prepare to
trip
die.
over and don't manage to bite their hand. It's too high up.
Which is funny, because Rhea is the second oldest character, so you'd think that she's bigger than Kumigu, but apparently not.
So who would like to
So
try and find some food?
my next plan is that apparently I have a thing about not leaving any trail unchecked. And I assume that people who are of slightly bigger girth are going in and out of the place that has food. And I have snare setting. So I'm going to set a snare on the pathway to the place with the food in the hopes of catching someone either coming from or going.
Okay, so you're going to snare a fat person.
I mean, honestly, I'll take whatever happens to be on the path, but if I can't, if I can't get to the food directly, then I'll just snare whoever else is going to or coming from the food.
That's cool. Do you want to make any sort of roll for this, or just accept that you're putting a snare in the kitchen doorway?
Oh, I don't want it directly in the doorway. I want it whatever the pathway is, like that people would be walking to get near the doorway.
Well, you're currently in a tavern. Assuming
then-
you're with the rest of the party.
Oh, I assumed I was, because I was looking for pigeons. I assumed I was outside.
Okay, well then you the pathway will be the doorway into the tavern. There's no reason you couldn't try and set a snare in the doorway.
Well, except I didn't want people to see me ensnaring people coming in. Did not want, everyone in the tavern to be seeing people hanging upside down.
Well, we've just had Kumigu just stuck a straw in the pot of stew and slurped it all up, and
Well, just the gravy. There's some veggies left.
yeah.
Or whatever mystery meat is in there. Okay, so do I need to roll something for setting a snare, or do I just set the snare and then later roll to find out if I catch something?
I guess you set your snare, and probably anyone walking through it would have to roll to see if they get snared by it.
Okay.
That seems like a logical way of doing it.
Okay.
So
I don't know if there's anyone watching the stream now.
We still have 50 people watching.
Oh,
They're just not
Well,
saying
some-
anything. They're all dumbstruck in horror.
Yeah, this game is horrific. Like, not it's not even horrific. Like, oh my god, it's fat fairies. It's just awful.
yeah. The rules I just don't like. I like some
I-
aspects, but like, I don't know.
I'm all for simple rules, but these are just like there's
Barely there and
like
not in a
four
good way.
stats, and that's all you roll against.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I'm going to be in a game where I have to eat people, I want it to be, a dark, humorous horror or something that's got a
Yeah.
little, pardon the pun, but got a little more meat on it.
No, I agree. I mean, if it was a post-apocalyptic game and playing a cannibal, like this kind of is, I'd prefer. I mean, I don't mind if it was furry characters necessarily, but I don't think that a cartoony kind of anthropomorphic character would make as much sense.
Yeah, isn't it funny that we're happier with, zombies than just... We'd rather be just blatant zombies rather than cannibals. Look,
I think
guys,
we
you
just
didn't
need-
know it, but what you were really getting was a game review.
I mean, that's basically what this is.
We just need to lean into the fatness.
I got too much of that in real life.
Same.
I play role-playing games to get away from real life.
Same.
So Myopius, what are you doing?
Could you remind me just briefly, what are my skills?
Let me check. Right, you're the Otterfolk.
Yeah.
Strong swimmer, patient listener, river treasure sense, greedy for shiny things, hates dry heat, impulsive rescuer.
Oh, I should have had him listen for the birds.
And listen. What is dry heat?
When it's
So
not
that's
moist.
like Australia.
Wait. Oh, that. Yeah.
It's
Okay,
the
that's more
opposite of humidity.
Yes.
That is. How do you create? How does an otter deal with? How does that work with an otter?
He doesn't like it.
He likes dry heat.
No, he
No, he
hates
doesn't
dry
like-
heat.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
he
skill-
doesn't want to hang around in the kitchen, basically.
What are my skills though? How
That
dry
is
heat
one
a
of them.
skill?
You get skills and flaws. So, strong swimmer, patient listener, and river treasure sense are your skills. And flaws are greedy for shiny things, hates dry heat, and impulsive rescuer.
Okay, I'm going to kind of sort of not really hypnotize someone by asking them about their problems, and then I'm going to gradually lead them into out the door.
Well, where the trap's been set up.
I don't know the trap's there, but I assume. Let's just say somebody signaled to me that there was a trap there.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, otherwise you're going to be stepping in it. So
Yeah, which would be funny, but yeah.
yeah.
We'll roll to see if I step in it.
If your skill roll fails, you step in it, and if it passes, then
Okay,
Yeah,
do players
you-
eat each other?
I mean, we could.
yeah, I can't see any reason why not. We're in a setting where people are being thrown into Whitechester for
Yeah, I
eating
mean-
people.
Yeah, it's not like we're a party. We just all happen to be here at the same time.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
mean, according to Grimm, apparently that happens even in White Wolf LARPs. So
Yep.
Okay, so you've got 4 traits. You've got Force, which has 2 pips, Learning, which has 1 pip, Agility, which has 3 pips, and Beauty, which has none. So you're an ugly fucker. Pick which one of those you think is most applicable to luring somebody.
Isn't it? One more time, besides the ugly fucker one. Oh, I can scare people with the ugly fucker.
I don't think that's one of your traits, so I think that's just what Simon was calling your character.
Yeah,
could-
basically, if you use the one with 0 pips, you'd have to roll 2 successes on 2 dice.
Tell me the ones that have pips again, or the more likely to succeed ones.
So force has got 2 pips and agility's got 3 pips.
Okay. I
The force,
use
the
my.
force of his gaze and intense listening guides them towards the door.
We'll go with that.
I want to remind you that everyone but Kumin Gu is a female character. I think.
Should I use my otter wiles to seduce? Are they into otters? I don't know.
Sell,
I'll
sell
go with
yourself to the guy that is guarding the stew pot.
Okay, new plan.
Yep.
I'm pimping myself out to the guy who's selling the stew pot. Let's see if he likes to.
Okay,
Yeah.
which of your traits are you using for that, and how does it relate to what you're doing?
Agility, because wait, is force physical force or how is force expressed?
Force is like physical force, I think.
Okay. I'll use my agility because otters are super flexible, and I'll do some crazy otter shit that turns him on. And
Look,
yeah.
I can do
I'm-
cute little human things with my hands.
I'm
Well,
I'm
look, I
ugly.
can get
I'm
my
ugly,
legs
but I'm
behind my
really
head.
bendy.
You
Just
can
put a
show
paper
him your
bag
special
over my
rock.
head. Okay, so Grim, can you roll 3 dice, please? For
I can, and what's more, I will.
It's dawn here. I can hear the
I was
bird.
about to make a Tales of Gore reference. I'm glad I didn't.
1 success.
Sorry. Oh, there's no kookaburra this morning. Usually is a kookaburra.
He's
He's in
independent.
the old gum tree.
what
This is
was
one of
the
the
outcome of
times
the
when
roll?
Discord
It was
is a
1
lot
success.
better.
1 success. Yeah, you've managed to lure the guy away from the pot of stew with the promise of being very flexible. And
Okay.
he follows you out the door and gets caught up in a snare.
This is so much funnier if you know that otter is slang for a type of gay physique the same way bear is. The moment the guy leaves the stew pot, I fasten my entire lips comedically over the top of it and eat everything else that's in there.
Okay, you make a gorge roll.
Okay.
This would work much better in tune, I think.
Do?
Especially with the Scooby Doo, I was thinking kind of
Yeah.
something similar, like a very
I just-
grotesque tune. But
Yeah.
I just started reading that game the other day.
I get 1 success.
Well, by reading, I mean text to speech.
Well, yeah.
So you get another point on your girth thing.
Das Bearhouse's comment.
It's kind of like watching a fatal Segway crash involving a furry and an overweight biker while tripping on cough syrup. I'm not sure if anyone else is seeing this shit. I'm just going to be quiet.
Okay, so who hasn't got some sort of plan here? Because we've got Myopius and Goat have both got their ensnared chef.
Who was that? Wait, who was that?
That was
I think
me.
that was Grim.
the grim.
Oh,
That was pretty grim. Right, Witch
so
Queen. What
yeah,
are you
so-
doing, Witch Queen?
Well, I tried to bite someone's hand off. That didn't work. How did they react to that?
They didn't even spot you doing it because you just fell over. And you're short. So
Okay, so in that case, I am going to. Is there any rats, like non-anthropomorphic rats, like little animals in the vicinity that I can go and eat?
yeah, so the bartender actually spots you and says, "Oh, I've got a rat problem down in the basement. I wonder if I could hire you to clear them out for me."
The rat quest. Kill 16 rats. Yes, I will do this. I will go and kill the rats and eat them.
Cool. Well, they're just down there.
Does he kick me down the stairs or something?
Yeah, well, he points you to the stairs.
Okay. I go down the stairs.
Cool. We will come back to you in a moment.
I hear Admiral Akbar yelling.
I'm imagining Leatherface with a hammer.
So, Goats, you've got somebody snared in your trap. What would you like to do to them?
I am trained in bows and in fact have one. So, since he's very conveniently hanging there before he can loose himself, I am going to loose.
Okay. Make your roll. Dexterity or force or whatever is appropriate, I guess.
The bow specifically says it uses agility, and I get a +1, so I don't know. Does that mean I roll 4 dice?
Yeah, you get an extra dice to roll.
All right. Okay, it only rolled 2 for some reason, even though I clicked on the 4DF.
Did you get any successes on those 2s?
No. I'm just
roll
trying to
another
figure
2
out.
then.
I was going to say, I'm just trying to figure out why it only rolled 2 of them. Okay, I'm very confused. Aren't I supposed to get pluses and minuses? That's what I was getting on the 1DF. Because the 4DF, I got actual numbers.
You're supposed
You
to
should
only
be
roll
getting-
as many fudge dice as you have in your.
Right, I have been rolling the 1DF because that was all I had was
Okay,
1.
the 4DF, when you roll that, it will give you a positive or minus number for rolling 4 dice, which is what you normally roll in Fate, and then it will give you a positive number of successes or a minus number of failures.
Oh,
so you have
shoot.
to roll the 1DF 4 times.
Okay. All right, that's a 0, that's a plus, that's a plus, and that's a plus.
Okay, I don't even know why I'm getting you to roll for shooting someone in the face at point blank range. Whatever, you rolled a success, you shot him in the face at point blank range and he's dead. Everyone looks on fucking horrified because you've just shown up here, snared a guy and shot him in the face.
I also have a forager's... What did they call it? A forager's kit, which apparently is full of herbs. And I'm very calmly going to gut him, stuff him with herbs, and look at everyone and say, are you going to judge me or are you going to share?
Well, let's get you to roll a beauty skill on that one.
Yeah, you know how everybody looks at goats and says they're creepy, I don't like their eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm right up there. I'm right up there with the otter.
Logra
Hey!
says, the fact that I have drunk a bottle of wine has had no impact on my understanding of this game.
So you gotta roll 2 dice and they both got to be successes to see whether people judge you.
Oh, they can judge me, but if they judge me, they don't get any. Nope.
That's what
No.
she said.
No successes.
Okay, they are definitely judging you, but they still shrug their shoulders and come and help.
We'll judge you, but we want some anyway.
Yeah, I mean this is a world where you have to gorge yourself. Because presumably it's not just the player characters that want to gorge.
So, yeah, anybody who helps me dress out the carcass and get it over the fire gets a piece.
Okay, so that's basically everyone in the bars. Like, fuck
I mean-
yeah, let's eat this guy. Apart from,
No. They have to actively help, and we don't need that many helpers to dress out a carcass. So the first, like, 3 or 4 people who help get some.
Okay, well, you'll have some. I mean, you've got Myopius is there, so
I have a different. Well, I can't help, but I have a different plan. I'm just gonna go back and steal the stew.
Too late.
Oh, there's
I
no
was
I was
stew
gonna
left.
say Grim's already eaten it.
Oh, he ate
Look.
the stew that was in the kitchen.
Look, I emptied the pot.
All right, I'll help you.
And Witch Queen is currently in the basement.
Yes. The ment of base.
There needs to be ominous music playing.
Let me see what I
Yeah.
can do.
So, is this a encounter that you wrote, Witch Queen? You're muted.
By the way, am I still breathing into the mic?
No.
Okay, good.
Okay, I assume Witch Queen is AFK because they muted themselves. So
Which means
if
you
they
can do
don't come
whatever you
back
want
in
to
the
them.
next 10 seconds, their character's getting eaten.
Nah. We'll just say they're pursuing their goal.
Look, the sooner Simon kills us all off, the sooner we can stop.
All right, we'll come back to them in a minute. So you guys are butchering this poor guy who was just cooking stew for people.
What kind of animal was he?
He was a sheep.
Oh, perfect.
That's what he gets for being sheep.
So you
His
can
name
have
was Lammy. He played with some bards in a group called Goat Ahead.
I quoted
See-
Lemmy to my daughter's teacher earlier.
Yeah, I was right. I was right in the first place. And you know what's really down in the basement is all of the corpses that have been going in the stew all along.
Face scoop.
Yeah, so you guys are butchering this poor defenseless sheep that you brutally murdered in front of everyone, and no one.
And then
seems
stuffed with
to-
rosemary. Don't forget that part.
Stuffed him with rosemary. So that's going to give you a +1 on your gorge roll.
I wonder if Dapper approves. Go ahead.
That sounds
Rosemary, yeah, does rosemary go with lamb? Well, not lamb,
Yes,
mutton.
classic pairing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's either that or mint jelly, and mint jelly is disgusting.
So how do you propose to cook him or not?
Well, we now have a nice, convenient, empty stew pot.
You do.
I'm helping. I've somehow found a chef's hat as well.
Nice.
Somebody pay $5 so he has to wear it.
I don't have a chef's hat.
I know, but it would have been entertaining.
It would have been.
If you're listening, please like the stream so it gets out, and if you could dump it in in other social media feeds so other people can come, maybe something to do with culinary or cooking or
or cannibalism or fat furries.
And also, I promise we will play a proper game soon.
I mean,
somebody
really at this
generously
point,
tipped to force Grim to play this game.
at this
Somebody
point,
tipped the-
share
Yeah.
at this point share the stream with people you don't like, just as a horrible practical joke.
Yeah.
Someone did tip so we could play this game. Someone paid £250.
Yes. And they're getting their
So,
money's worth.
to
'Cause it's
make
terrible.
Grim play Gorge World, and as an added bonus, I'm making him play it in Whitechester.
And a Scooby Doo.
As Scooby Doo, yeah.
As Scooby Doo.
Right, Raggy.
Did anyone tip to make Grim play Scooby Doo in 45?
They did.
They did.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need to make a fucking Scooby-Doo character for that as well.
I paid for the blood one.
I'm back.
Poor Grim. Grim
Oh.
is stuck. Grim is stuck playing nothing but Scooby Doo like all for the rest
Yeah.
of the evening.
Rye, rye.
I think
You
we're
can kill
speaking of.
Witchery now.
I was gonna say, speaking of people being eaten, somebody's down in the basement.
Yeah,
Eating rats.
Witch Queen's down in the basement, and in the
Mhm.
basement, there's some shit going on. Almost completely empty. There's nothing remaining of any stores that were there. All that remains are a couple of stinking barrels. In place of the stores, though, is a massive wooden cage which takes up about half the cellar. And there's two really hungry, really gaunt looking people in there.
Do they have parts missing from them?
No, but they are chained to the walls behind the wooden bars.
I was hoping I could get rid of their food source. Well, if they're chained, I'll just go and gnaw on their foot.
Okay, yeah, so you go into the barred off area, and just as you walk in, you hear the door close behind you.
Okay.
And a voice yells out, "It's time for a bet, lads!" And the room fills up with people. Everyone who's in the main bar will see everyone else go down into the basement. Do you want to follow them?
Me or everyone or
No,
the
no,
other
you're stuck in the cage with them.
per- Okay.
I mean, we've got a while while we wait for the soup to cook, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a while before it's ready to eat unless you want to eat it basically raw.
By the way, Witch Queen, in case you missed it, we're cooking a human with rosemary.
You're cooking what with rosemary?
A human. I mean, a sheep. I mean,
Okay.
an anthropomorphic
Anthropomorphic
sheep.
sheep.
I suggest if somehow we can get Witch Queen out, then lock everybody in there and cook them alive.
We could burn down the entire inn with them in it, and then
You're in the inn.
I mean, let's not be hasty here. What are the odds on Witch Queen?
that is true. That is true. I have no dots in force, so I'm not gonna. I can't do that well potentially.
Yeah, but you've eaten more recently than they have.
So it's
That is true.
evens on the goblin killing the hungry wolf man.
The nombies.
Yeah.
I was gonna say what's the competition look like?
Yes, it's basically wasting away. It's an anthropomorphic wolf.
Didn't you say? I thought you said there were two.
Only
You
one
said
of
there
them
were
is
two.
going to be fighting first, though. There are two
Oh,
kinds of
I
wolves.
thought it was the two hanging on the wall versus.
No, we'll do them one at a time. Got to keep it fair. The evens for the wolf man and the zombie. Whichever wins, bowl of stew on your end, wins a bowl of stew.
Can we, if we throw Witch Queen a hand from the person we're cooking, would that give her a boost?
Like literally giving them a hand.
Yeah.
Yes, like literally throwing meat down there.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna use the assistance rules, I guess. Let's check those.
Oops, sorry.
So you can make a similar roll, but not necessarily the exact same roll, depending on the action used to assist. If you roll a success, they hand their friend one of their own dice to be added to their roll. If they fail to assist, they hand their dice over to the GM to be rolled against them.
Ooh, that's rough. Not just fail, but like it works against them.
Yeah.
You go to throw her a hand and you just smack upside the head.
So roll something and justify it, I guess. What trait do you want to count towards throwing her a hand?
What's
Or
well? I don't want to.
ability or beauty?
I was making a suggestion. I don't think it's my turn. Is it Goat's turn? Whose turn
I
is
don't
it?
think turn order is really a thing in this.
I think it was Goat's turn.
Goat's figuring out what the odds are.
Okay.
Yes, evens. You bet a bowl of soup against a bowl of stew against a bowl of stew.
What's my strongest characteristic?
I wasn't gonna bet something as valuable as food on somebody that
That's
I don't-
the
I
only
don't-
currency that matters in here.
You're
I
just
mean,
betting on someone's life. That's no big deal.
it says I have trinkets. I was just gonna vote for
I think I might have the most trinkets out of everyone because I have 12.
No,
My
in fairness,
is
if
your
your friend
highest stat is
loses,
agility.
then
My
we're
highest stat is-
gonna be using the meat from that anyway.
All right, I'll use my agility to throw Witch Queen a hand.
Okay, so
Literally a
Grim,
hand.
could you roll 3 dice, please?
Yes, I can. One success.
Okay, cool.
Okay, you can add 1 success to. Well, what is it? 1 die or 1 success?
Wouldn't I just be throwing the hand? Wouldn't I succeed in just throwing her the hand, then she eats the hand, and then she gets stronger? I don't get why she needed a
So
assist roll.
the assist is basically because you might be throwing the hand there, and that makes the zombie, not a zombie, more hungry because it sees the hand and more likely to attack Witch Queen. Should you have failed in the assist, but you didn't, you passed, so they get an extra die in their attack against the not a zombie. That makes sense.
Zombie.
I am having trouble following, but that's probably because I'm stupid, not because of how you're explaining it. So I'll just defer to you.
You rolled to assist. You succeeded
I
with one
defer to you. I'm
success.
having no. I'm not saying
That gives them an extra
explain it wrong.
dice.
I'm saying I'm too stupid to understand it. So I defer to him.
I'm just trying to make it work within the rules.
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not criticizing you. If I was,
No, I
just
mean
like-
you're welcome to disagree with me because this fucking makes no sense.
Yeah. Is this the time where we give up on the game?
No, we're going to see if you get eaten.
Okay, fine.
and if you don't, look, we're just gonna light the house. We're gonna light it on fire. If you don't escape, then we're gonna light you on fire too. Okay.
And then you can eat all the bodies.
Also, before we determine whether Witch Queen gets eaten, everyone gets to place a bet, either for or against Witch Queen.
Spend money to make sure that somehow the bets work. I don't know.
In fact, everyone in the chat, you can just type for or against.
Or just type 1 or 2. 1 if you think she's gonna succeed. 2 if you think she's gonna fail.
Yeah.
1 for succeed. 2 for fail.
400 quatloos on a newcomer.
This might influence people in game placing their bets as well, because wisdom of the masses and all.
1 or 2, guys. 1 or 2.
2, it would be funnier. I agree, but I'm playing the other side, I guess. So
Have we got any? Is anybody typing yet?
yeah, we got 2 1s and a 2. We got Blake. Blake has said, "Be strong, you'll be fine." And Dust Bear House
just
said,
press
2, it
1.
would be funnier.
Yeah.
Disciple of the Logros just said 1. So Going pro Witch Queen here.
So shall I roll?
Well, let's see who from the players is going to bet for or against you.
Okay.
I'm not paying any attention to what's going on down in the cellar because I'm a dog, so I'm just sitting in front of the food, staring at it and willing it to cook faster.
Everyone is an anthropomorphic animal in this.
Yes, but I'm a dog specifically.
Oh yeah.
Have you eaten fox shit?
Probably.
That was a reference to earlier where Grimm's mum's dog actually ate fox shit when he took her for a walk.
Well, I tried to. I stopped.
Yeah. I'll go 1.
All right, you're going to bet for. Goat
yeah.
betting for or against.
No force, and well, I was away for a second. Did the hand make it to its destination?
The hand did make it to its destination.
But that doesn't change the fact that Witch Queen has no force. So I guess I'm gonna vote against.
Somehow, Rhea has a stun baton that uses force with no force.
Yeah, but you've now got 1 force because of the hand, because you get an
Oh.
assist.
You use the force.
Use the force. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it just gave a.
No, it adds an extra dice, basically.
Got it.
So that effectively makes it 1 force.
Oh well, it'll be
It
funnier.
doesn't
to vote.
even add a success, from what I can tell.
It'll be
just
it'll be funnier to have a split party.
Okay. Let's see. Can I roll? So just 1 bit punch dice?
Yeah, so the shackles fall away from the wolf man. And your
I
17th
guess-
century stun baton can be used, I guess.
I think it's called a hammer.
Maybe my character went to East Asia and got some kind of martial art weapon from there.
I
I'm
mean,
assuming-
a stun baton is going to make as much sense as anything else in this game, so...
Fine, they are nunchucks.
Alright.
So
I am making
I'm
the assumption the wolf has survived this before, so
So shall I roll just 1 fudge dice or more than 1?
Just the one.
Okay. That's a 0.
That's a 0. Well, then they're going to try and eat you. I'm going to ask Grim to roll 1 fudge dice on the attack for this
Okay.
person, because I haven't actually got the dice roller open. That's how much I care about DMing this game.
Respect to you for actually
0.
So Grim, did we have a success?
0. No successes.
No successes. Right, back to Witch Queen. Unless anyone wants to intervene somehow.
What the heck? I'll run in and fight.
Toss the soup down.
I'll grab a frying. Can I actually grab a frying pan now?
wait. I thought the frying pans were upstairs.
Aren't I upstairs?
No, we're down in the basement.
Oh, okay. Just light her on fire. I give up.
End this torture, please.
Do you reckon?
Not
we
just
can
for my character, but for this entire group.
Can we eat the dog?
No.
I don't see why not.
I mean, didn't you want to just burn down the entire place and then
Yeah,
eat
but I'm trying to
the
get you up there
corpses that are
first.
burned up?
Sorry?
Did you not hear everything I said?
Sorry, I spoke over you. My mistake.
Okay. I said basically.
Please
Oh,
repeat.
go ahead. Okay.
I keep.
So what
I keep talking over you. I'm sorry. Go on.
What I said was that when it comes to what you were I thought you were gonna do was that you were going to burn down the inn with everyone inside except for the characters who escape, and then eat the corpses that are burned up.
Yeah, that's
the
what we were
wreckage.
going to do. I was just trying to get you out of there first.
I don't know that that's possible.
Yeah, it's not possible anymore, but yeah, that was that was the goal. I was trying to get you out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Would-
yeah.
Did the wolf eat him? Her, it, them.
Did Witch Queen make a roll there?
I rolled once and I got a 0, so I guess I'll
Oh,
roll.
yeah,
again.
you need to roll again because it rolled and got 0.
Oh.
I got a +1.
oh.
Yeah, so you smack it with
So-
that hand.
Did the wolf not have any force either?
The wolf had a force of 1,
So pretty shitty.
I see. Got it.
and Witch Queen's got a force of 1 because
Because of the hand.
you've given that hand, which somehow helps.
We're not going to describe the girth expansion. No, we're not.
I thought the point was to eat the hand. That was why I thought that was.
Yeah, I
That's what I thought was happening, but I don't want to describe the girth expansion. Please, no.
Well, I didn't hear anyone saying that you had eaten the hand, so I'm assuming you're attacking with it.
Oh, I thought I ate it and expanded my girth, which is why I got the +1 to my force.
Same.
Oh, alright, well then you're fat. Fatter.
Starting off at starvation doesn't hardly make you fat. One hand.
So when a character suffers damage, they must subtract it from their traits. Traits are treated like 4 individual health bars. Any excess damage does not carry over to other traits and are nullified.
Okay.
Okay, so for the sake of this game not lasting forever, that zombie only had 1 point in 1 trait, and that was it, and he's dead.
So is everyone else down in the cellar?
Yeah, everyone except for you is in the cellar betting on.
I wasn't in the cellar. I was just what? I never said I was going to
No,
the cellar.
you were in the cellar. That's how you threw me the hand.
Yeah, that would be from the edge of the cellar, not in the cellar. Oh no.
Okay.
You'd just be able to throw the hand down onto the floor if you did that. I think you'd have to be.
Yeah, I
at least
mean-
duck down.
Yeah.
and then throw the hand.
Which queen had to cross the room to go into the?
Well, anyway, so
Anyway.
while everyone's down in the cellar and I hear the cry of victory, I sneak into the kitchen, binka, 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 and close the cellar door and slide as many things through the handles as I can to lock everyone downstairs.
You asshole.
Then I set fire to the inn.
You asshole.
Grim is stealing your ideas.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be. I wasn't supposed to be in there when you burned it down.
All right,
you,
well, you're going to
Malcolm.
need to
I
make some
will
skill
check
rolls
that.
there for whether you
agility
succeed
to
in
be
that shit.
sneaky and quick enough to do it.
Yeah, so pick one of your things. I'm guessing agility because you've got 3 points
Yeah.
in it.
Okay.
Mal just sent some money.
Yeah, I saw that. One success.
One success. Yeah, you managed to
Shit.
shut the door and block it, I guess.
Wait, why is Goat down there? Goat's not down there.
I thought she was.
Yeah, I
No,
was
she's
down
not
there. No, I was down there betting on.
What are you using to set fire to the place?
The fire in which the stew was cooking.
You
Okay.
asshole.
Yeah, so pit barbecue.
Yeah, fine. You set fire to the tavern. You created effectively an oven from the stone cellar.
Question: what is the cellar made of?
Stone.
Wait, just to clarify, Goat it was out of character that we were betting, not in character. So Goat wouldn't have been down there. She was
I
No,
thought,
no,
I thought
no.
we were
in
betting it, but
character that you're
Yeah,
betting.
no. I literally took my turn in character to figure out what the odds were to place bets.
Just let it happen so we can finish this fucking game.
What if he's got a
please.
fire?
So Grim has blocked you all in the cellar. Nobody will have noticed because he's fucking stealthy. And
The worst
so
part
anyone who
is smoke
betted
rises.
on the goblin wins a bowl of stew, which they'll get when they go back up. And anyone who betted against them owes a bowl of stew.
Which I have in the pot cooking when we go up.
Wait, Go, did you say smoke rises? That means Grim might die of smoke inhalation.
It depends.
No,
on
sorry.
after
No. Sorry. Smoke settles.
Oh, great.
I think, doesn't
but
it?
it'd be a mercy if
heat-
he died too.
Heat
Well,
rises.
carbon monoxide definitely settles, so you
Yeah.
will die of asphyxiation.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Because most people don't die of fire; they die of.
I think
Yeah.
the most
What I was trying to
appropriate.
say is, at least we're not literally going to die in fire.
I was
No,
going to say, I
not
think the most
keep them
appropriate
in
ending
time.
for this shitty game would be for everyone to die and the game to end.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what just happened.
Yeah, it's
Well-
self-inflicted TPK. Apart
Yeah.
from Grim, who is free to walk out of the place while everyone cooks,
And then die later.
and then gorge himself on an entire room full of people.
You piece of shit.
Thereby becoming the fattest.
Scumbag.
Has anyone got any reason to go upstairs? I guess not, because we're going to start taking bets on the second round.
How can we take bets? We're locked in a room.
You're in the room where there's another zombie chained to the wall, and the chains are about
Has
to
the
drop.
fire not spread yet or something?
It's spreading upstairs. You wouldn't have noticed yet.
Okay.
You'll notice when you pass out from carbon monoxide poisoning.
Oh.
Or from all the air being sucked out of the basement.
You're all starting to feel a bit lightheaded. But you don't know why.
If
This
anybody
is-
passes out before me, I'm eating them before.
That will
someone
sneak you but a
passes
few
out
more
in front
seconds.
of you. And
Mhm.
as you lean over to eat them, you also pass out.
Okay.
And so does everybody else, in fact, pretty much at the same time, because there's no oxygen.
All right.
Grim, what are you doing?
I sit by the burning tavern and wait for the fire to die down to hot coals.
He's just sitting there toasting Scooby snacks.
Yes, I have Scooby
Okay,
snacks. So yeah.
we'll cut to when you can safely go in and get your roasted anthropomorphic.
Let me just open my Scooby snacks.
And then the Scooby Doo music plays, the theme music.
You got some gorge rolls to make.
Yes. I
There
eat.
were 50 people in there.
I eat and I eat and I eat and I eat. Moment of remorse. Eat.
This one looked kind of like Scooby. Scrappy.
Scrappy.
Oh, that one I eat first.
Oh, Malaquin has sent some money. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
I saw that. Thank you, guy. My guy. And once I've eaten everybody, I shall eat a wafer thin mint.
So, what's 150 Canadian in US?
I think that came through earlier and was already added on. So it's just,
Okay.
So
Thanks
I
for
get,
everything, guys. We're not taking you for granted. We appreciate all your donations.
yes.
Yes, we do.
I get too fat to run away from the other survivors and they eat me.
Yeah, basically. That seemed like a suitable ending.
Sweet, merciful Jeebus.
Congratulations, Jim. You're the fattest furry of them all.
I won. Somehow, I may have won, but I think we all lost.
You lost. The only way to not lose is to not play this game ever again.
I hope
He-
whoever
Yeah.
donated got their money.
The only thing that I could think of is so one of the movies I watched for my last video was Triggered, and at the very end of it, when you have the last girl standing, her thing like flashes like, "Congratulations, you're the winner. All your friends are dead. Fuck you."
So I'm sending Malaquin the StreamYard link to join in the next game.
Sorry, I said this earlier, but I should probably say it again now there's more people here. We're not doing promotions except for one because I screwed up earlier and kind of tanked the stream, and Goat took over. Did a good job, even though it wasn't her job. So if you could check out her channel, Eclectic Goat, there's some fun RPG and TV stuff related there, and other cool stuff that I'm too stupid to remember right now. If you can't find it via YouTube, try Google. And I won't take the stream again. I do apologize. So yeah.
Yeah, check out Eclectic Go. I've watched some of her videos and they're really good. Like,
Yeah, I really
good
enjoyed her
together.
newest video that came out.
And
So-
also Jim and Simon are backstabbing pieces of shit.
Yep.
But we love them.
I think that's
Raggy.
I think that's going to get said more frequently than why we're doing the stream in the first place.
So it's gone past the hour, so we need to quickly recap why we're doing the stream.
Yes.
One of Grimm's friends has been a victim of domestic, intimate partner
Intimate
violence?
partner violence is the current phrase.
Okay, intimate partner violence. They've got medical bills as a result of it because they're in America, which is fucking... I'm going to not say that word. It's not very nice that you have to get billed for getting beaten up.
I mean, he really should get billed for.
Yeah,
You-
really. But unfortunately, that's the world that she lives in, is not the first world. And as a result, she's got bills. So we're trying to help with that. She's obviously got to get housing away from the person that she was with who's beaten her up. So there's bills with that. Recovery needs money to help with that. So effectively, there's just a whole bunch of bills that we're trying to help with. So far, we've raised £1,481 through generous donations of the people watching. That goes a long way to help, and thank you very much to everyone who has donated. The more we can raise, the more we can help her to get back on her feet after this, because it's a lot of bills on her end, and that it's going to put a dent in it, but it's not going to cover it. So if we can raise a bit more, hopefully we can get closer to covering all the bills that she's got as a result of this horrific incident.
Please donate. If we don't meet $3,000, Grim said he's going to sell my organs to make up the difference.
And I'm going to buy them.
Oh no, that's even worse.
And I'm
Hiya, Mel.
Hey, how's it going?
That's even worse.
Going well. We're like one. So
And I'm
1,000. Yeah,
Yeah, how's it
1,400.
Going well.
What?
They're like one.
Wait a minute.
Echo.
Yeah, sorry, I fixed it.
Oh, no.
So we're
Um,
going to play a sensible game next.
Well, let's have a short break, and anyone who needs to go off and do other things or leave before they get roped into another horror fest can do that. And we'll have a little rest, and then we'll see about playing something else to keep people.
I need to use the restroom. Mel, is it Mel?
Yeah, I need to get some nicotine.
Yeah, Malaquin.
Hey, Malakith. Nice to meet you, buddy.
Hey, Malaquin. We're just going to all go and leave you holding up holding
If
the
you're
fort.
in the
So that's
Yeah.
okay.
other,
It's all good.
okay, I'll figure out. Wait, who's
It's
who's
fine.
going? Who's staying?
Turns out £1,481 is almost exactly $1 short of $2,000. So
That's cool.
if
That's
anyone wants
awesome.
to give us a buck, that
I
Who's
will.
going? Staying?
I'm currently eating my lunch, but I will still be here for when the game starts up again.
Okay, Simon,
Okay.
you need a break, man. Wait, who's running the next game? It's Simon, right?
Well, it's up to Witch Queen. I can run 45 Apocalypse,
Oh, okay.
or I can run Blood, or Witch Queen can run Blood, or
Well, I still need to like make pre-gens, and that's kind of difficult.
yes, it does take a while.
I
I can run away.
I just
Okay,
fed it the
use
PDF
the
and was
little
like, using these rules make pre-gens based on the Scooby-Doo gang.
Well, see, the thing is, when I used Deep Dive, it didn't use more than 60% of the PDF.
Oh yeah, you're using DeepSeek.
DeepSeek rather.
If you guys want, I can run a Hollow Earth Expedition game. I have a whole bunch of pre-gens on my computer for it.
That sounds good to me.
Can you incorporate a Scooby-Doo?
Can you put up with our
the Blood game?
Because people paid for Scooby-Doo.
I do want to play Blood if Simon runs it. I wish I could run mine, but it takes a while to make characters. And
What I'm
DeepSeek
trying to
doesn't work
ask
well.
is whoever's running next needs a break, and including Simon because he just ran the game. So
I
need
would
people.
hardly describe that as a game.
Yeah.
Okay, Simon,
That was the weirdest thing to
Yeah.
get to start listening to partway through. I was driving the semi. I got back into the truck and listened to you guys. Like I said, partway through. Oh my God, was it weird? I was wondering what the hell I was getting into. I'm like, what's going on?
Okay, guys, I'll be right back.
So
You
Gorge
mute me.
World, I'm gonna actually
mute
give
me.
that like a 6 out of 10 for the rules. I don't think it's as bad as I was expecting, but it ain't good.
Yeah.
Weird.
It sounds a little weirder to say you ran a train wreck.
Oh.
Right. So who's gonna hold the fort while people that need to
Well,
go
I'm
for a
here.
piss get some nicotine?
I probably cannot. I could do another game later, but the husband will be getting home shortly, and I should, say hello to him and find out how his day went
Yeah.
and things. But
You
I
should also
can-
drag him into a game.
I mean, that wouldn't be terribly hard. But anything to avoid the fact that we have to go wrangle sheep in the rain tonight. But I can hang out for a bit until he gets home while people take breaks.
Yeah. Well, just let me know when you want to come back in, and I'll pop you
Well,
up.
I was under the impression that people were taking breaks now, so that was why I
Yes,
was-
people are taking breaks now. So
I'll still be here. I'm just gonna eat.
I'll be back in a minute anyway.
oh, good.
Okay.
Grim
Let me
just
see.
eats on screen.
Yes. Nom.
So
Burning
Grim,
all those people alive made me hungry.
Grim, do you want to play Hollow Earth?
Yeah, we can do.
Have you ever played it?
I haven't. I've played Space 1889, which uses the same system, I think.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's my favorite system that's gone. Like the guy just disappeared who created it and let it die. But it's a great system.
It's got some aspects I don't like. In that everything's done in one roll.
Yeah, but it's really nice for speed.
Yeah. Can you trim down your adventure to a shorter block, like a couple of hours?
Oh, easily. Easy,
Yeah.
because I mean, I'm just going to run it off the top of my head anyway, like I always do.
Yeah.
I'm like you. I almost never write anything down.
Well,
But-
I mostly improvise, but I have it written down for other people mostly.
Yeah. But there's one that I've done now 3 or 4 times to introduce people to it. That's easy to do. So I just have to get some characters quick here. Like I said, there's a whole bunch of them on my computer. I just got to grab them, put them in a file.
Just scrolling back through suggestions for things to fill time. Ask other people to come on stream. Well, people are aware of the stream and they know I have an open door-ish policy, so a lot of stuff that would have taken more preparation. Does anyone want any roll for insight type advice on their campaigns or anything? Drop us a message. I mean, we can use this as an AMA to an extent. If you want to ask me anything about my history, LARPing, working for Wizards, the Munchkin debacle.
Yeah, so you're part of the Vampire Society.
Yeah, I was in the Camarilla LARP Society here in the UK.
I was too.
Yeah.
You're in Canada.
Yeah, the Canadians were cool. The Americans were a bit bossy.
Yes. I agree. In our local game, I mean, we obviously said, okay, this doesn't apply to them, but my character ended up dropping the what do you call it? The GM Rensen on top of the local Sabbat. Blew up the building and dropped it on them because their place was in the shadow of the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent like 3 months planning and getting, like, I actually went and got, this is before it was so easy with computers, but I went and got the actual plans because I knew a friend who worked at that building and they had the actual blueprints of the building and marked out where I was going to put the explosives and everything. It was hilarious.
Then you got arrested.
Well, again, this was before that kind of stuff. So this is before 9/11, before the world went kind of stupid.
Yeah. See, the problem we had being the sort of British Camarilla, well, us and the Irish Camarilla, we had a huge problem with Americans wanting to play characters of Irish heritage and wanting links with terrorist organizations. So, like, they wanted their character to be involved in either the IRA or the Unionists, mostly the IRA. And obviously that's not particularly politic over here. So, yeah, that was a bit of a problem.
Yeah. We actually had someone do that same thing in our game, actually.
Mrs. Grimm played a character from a lineage of the Tremere that hadn't been turned into a vampire. So she was a mage who was kind of reverse infiltrating vampire society, using magic to mask herself, and working for one of the high sort of council members of the Tremere, who ended up crossing paths with the Justicar, who we ended up killing by planting a sort of tracking token on him, and then she teleported him into the sky in the middle of the day. So, yeah. He survived one descent because he had enormous levels of fortitude. So he fell out the sky, hit the ground, barely survived. So she teleported him back into the sky again. And that did the job.
Yeah, I found mages in Vampire are just woefully, just way overpowered. Like you can never predict what they're going to do. And it says vampire powers are all so predictable. it didn't
Yeah.
work out.
But they don't suffer with paradox.
Yeah, that never seemed to matter that much.
Yeah. You're unmuted again, Mobius.
Thank you. I'm just reading a message.
Hey, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your latest donation, I think, ends up being over whatever it was, the $50 that I said for the rabbit. Do they want a rabbit name?
Oh, true.
Was that me you're talking to? The
I
guy was the last one.
Yeah, I
wasn't
think it was you.
Yeah, do you want to name
Well,
a rabbit?
more specifically, it was my wife who's not here.
Okay. Does she want to name a
well,
rabbit?
that was kind of what I was, because I wasn't sure if it would be you or if it would be her, because I saw the note about her. So
Yeah.
but yes,
So
just,
I
does she want a bunny
donated.
name?
I was gonna say is I donated a couple days ago 150, and then I asked Christina if she wanted to donate in her own name, and so she said, "Yeah, throw me down," and then she had to run out to get stuff to make supper. So
Okay. Well, she is entitled to a cute bunny getting named if.
Oh.
That won't be eaten.
Yes, one of the ones.
Yes.
Well, once they have names, they don't get eaten. That's the rule. If it has a name, it's not food.
Yeah. So get her to name it quick, or it's for the pot.
Now it'll be one that we keep for a breeder anyway.
now you have a bunny ranch.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a ranch, but we have about 20
And goats.
plus the current house rabbit.
I used to have a rabbit when I was a kid. That was fun.
The most exotic animal I ever had as a pet when I was growing up was a red slider turtle that I called Link, as in from Legend of Zelda. Unfortunately, that turtle ended up getting killed by one of our dogs.
You know, I somehow knew this was going to end up with like how the animal died, and I was trying desperately to like think of something to steer it away from it for a few minutes.
It happens, unfortunately.
And it lived forever. Happily.
As long as the turtle lives, anyways.
Yeah.
Because they're not tortoises. I think turtles actually live shorter lives than tortoises, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Oh, so it was an actual turtle, not a tortoise.
Well, yeah.
Jim, I'm having trouble reading the message you sent me. Did you insult me?
Which message? Where?
I don't know. I'm not sure if it says shit or still.
What?
Never mind. I thought it said I'm shit. It's okay. Never mind. This is why I don't read text. Go on. Sorry to derail the tortoise.
Was that me
tortoise
who
story.
sent it? Because I said you're still here.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you might be thinking of what I said.
Sorry.
You
I thought
can't,
it said-
you can't derail a tortoise. Tortoises don't run on rails.
I like a good tongue-in-cheek insult. But anyway, I derailed the tortoise story, and then the tortoise died. I mean, the turtle died. Oh.
So,
Yeah.
But
I'm back.
and welcome
Awesome.
back. It wasn't a turtle loss.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
That was so bad. My husband would have loved it.
I'm not.
So, what's the plan now? Do we have a plan?
Well, Malus offered to run Hollow Earth Expedition.
and I just finished getting the characters together.
Yeah. And has
I will
pigeons and
change,
everything.
but so the tip doesn't go weird, I will change my Blood Scooby-Doo to Hollow Earth Scooby-Doo if you want. Hey man, I paid $75 for Scooby-Doo.
Well, and then I guess after that, if we're still awake and alive, Then Simon might run blood once we're all good and exhausted.
I'd wanted to run games, but I think it might be getting too late for that for you guys.
I mean, if
Yeah,
Grim leaves the stream running and there are players,
Well, yeah.
I don't know how we would shut off the stream when he's asleep, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, like I said,
should probably-
without setting a co-host, it doesn't work well.
Well, somebody did pay for retro. Somebody who wasn't me paid for Retro Billy Apocalypse. So do we need to do that? We should do that.
Well,
one, shouldn't
basically, I have to play Scooby in whatever game we're playing. Is the way this
we?
goes.
Okay. All right. I will. Since if we don't have enough time, I will graciously retract my Scooby request, and that way the other person who donated can get their Scooby request.
Well, if we don't have time for me to run blood, then perhaps we could run it another day with the full Scooby gang, and Grim can be Scooby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You prepare it, didn't you? You had pre-gens written up, so that would be.
Well, if you could just run that now if you have pre-gens ready. I only volunteered because it sounded like there wasn't anything ready, and I always had that one.
literally came up with it today and have pre-gens that ChatGPT generated.
Oh,
It's not something that I've particularly prepared very well, but
Yeah.
He's not really married.
that describes every game that I run. So
Same. The only games I actually somewhat prepare for are probably funnily enough, the pre-generated adventures and campaigns.
Oh, by the way, Malakith, if you weren't here, Grim lit us all on fire, literally, in game.
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
he
got
cooked you and ate you.
Like I said, it was a very weird thing to pop in on as I was working.
It was weird playing.
Well, what I need to do now is find a post-it note and in my Whitechester book, over the top of the tavern that you were in, replace it with a charred remains and a massively fat dog.
Is it like Vampire, where he consumes the spirits or the souls of the people he's eaten?
Maybe.
I think he just gets fat.
Okay.
And that he can talk because he's consumed all those souls.
Well,
All right, if you guys are gonna start playing, I am gonna hop out of this.
Yep.
And
All right.
but I
Hop
will
in
still
later.
be.
Thanks
I
for
will still
stopping by,
be-
Gert. Please do.
Yeah,
if
thanks
you
for
like it.
putting up with that game. If we can
Yeah.
call it a game as well.
Thank you.
and if you
I
come
appreciate
back,
you joining us for that.
if you come back and I'm running Hex, then just jump in because it's an easy one to get someone into.
Okay. Well, like I said, I have to have dinner and I have to wrangle sheep, but I will still be listening. I'll be listening and lurking.
Okay.
Brindle's sheep.
Take care.
Have a great night.
Bye.
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 All right. So Simon, do you want to run that or you want me to put this in?
It's entirely up to you, man. I can run this another day since it's one of Grim's games, and we can just make Grim play Scooby-Doo for that.
Yeah. I mean, you could even run it Sunday because I am going to be wasted after all of this.
Sunday, I have got to go and fit some horse armor.
Ah.
I love the things you guys got to do. Like, Goat had to go wrangle some sheep. You got to go fit horse armor.
I don't just make magic tricks. I make medieval shit as well.
All right. I dropped the Hex characters in to a chat with Grim, or in Discord to Grim, because I don't know how to give it to everybody.
All right, Jim, you backstabbing weasel. You decide. Which one are we playing?
Weasels don't stab backs.
Oh,
Weasels cut at your legs. Ask the Japanese.
that's exactly what a weasel would say. Did I pick? Or I'll pick. Do you want to do Hollow Earth or Blood? Either way, you're being a dumb dog. Which one?
I think we should do Hollow Earth.
Okay,
Yeah.
We do need
cool.
a dog. We do need a Scooby character.
All right.
Is the totalizer up to date at the moment?
Simon, if I
So
could
far
make
aware,
yeah.
yes, we haven't had any more donations in a little while, but
Yeah.
it's what 9. It's quarter
But
to
thank
5
you for
PM
preparing the blood
in the
Hidden
US.
game, Simon. It does sound a lot of fun.
Yeah, we'll fit it in someone.
I guess I can run the zombie apocalypse 28 hours later scenario in blood some other time.
Yeah, when you're sure of it and you've got it all ready and everything.
Well, actually, it did pre-generate the a scenario and NPCs and pre-gens, so
Oh, okay.
maybe.
I've also got 45 Psychobilly Retropocalypse to run at some point as well.
I just didn't know if it would do that or not because it only had 60% of the book, but apparently it did.
The 45 module is actually available as a free download, I believe, now, isn't it, Grim? Did you put it on your site?
I can't remember.
I formatted it as a nice PDF for people.
How many people do we have watching?
Hang on.
Yeah, how
One
many
thing at a
viewers
time.
did we drop from that fucking god awful
Well,
game?
We didn't lose any, but the uptick slowed.
What does that mean?
It
The
means that the
gain of
number
more
stopped
viewers.
going up. As
Yeah.
Okay. Should I do? Do you want to do the next hour thingy?
Yeah, just a sec.
Do you want to do it or?
Maybe we should update the tip menu.
Yes, probably. Hang on, I'm losing
Ask
my
the audience.
windows.
Audience, what would you like to see in the tip menu? I mean, lovely people in the audience. I'm sorry, guys. I am even more stupider than when I started. We've been at this for a while. But
Yes.
yeah, what would you like to see in the tip menu, guys?
I wonder if she probably can't right now, but I was gonna ask if Anna would want to join one of the games. But I think
Cherry?
she's too busy at the moment. Yeah, Anna Cherry.
Yeah, I don't know what they're up to.
I think
today.
she might be too busy with stuff right now.
Probably. I don't know if they're still having power issues. And
I think she said that they are, but I don't know.
Okay, I've given everyone the links to the characters for Hollow Earth, so let's do Hollow Earth.
Okay, are we starting soon? Do you want me to do the hour thingy?
I'll do it, but we're still 10 minutes to the hour, so
Okay.
let's just relax for 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
So if you guys look through the characters and pick one.
Okay.
Maliquid, could you send mine, whatever mine is, to Grim because I can't see it, or it's
I've got
very
all of them, so I can
it's very
reference it for
difficult
you.
for me to see. So it's
Grim has
Yeah.
all of them, so you just need to pick one together. I got to run out and grab some dice though. My dice are in the garage.
Yeah.
So
And I am gonna go and grab another drink.
Does anybody need a break? Because I can chill here. Queen, Simon, do you want a break?
I've literally
No, I'm
just
good right
been
now.
having a smoke, so vape, so I am good.
I will nibble on some oranges. Not into the microphone.
People in the audience, are you still actually actively watching? Can you just give us a one in the chat just to say that you are here and paying attention to what's going on?
Insult my OBS in the chat.
There is no shame in lurking, but if you are actually watching, it'll be good to know.
I'm debating whether I want to play the imperiled actress or the intrepid reporter.
We've got the eclectic goat is still with us as a viewer. That's good. We've got one person paying attention. Two people.
Woo.
Grim should probably make someone a co-host, so if he falls asleep, someone can.
I don't think he was able to. I think that was the issue.
Oh, never mind.
What kind of doggy do you have there?
3 people in the chat. Disciple of the is it Logris or Logris or
It's a reference to the Amber Chronicles.
cool.
I
Hey,
wrote
guys,
it
Mike,
last
thanks for hanging out.
Mike, were you wanting to play this game?
I think he might be at work still.
Still at work?
I just, it's just conjecture. I don't know for sure.
Queen, what kind of dog do you have?
Well, that's not my dog. That's Carmen. I mean, Maliquin's dog.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
It's okay.
So yeah, I just want to say to the viewers, thank you for sticking with this and watching our bullshit. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Mal has a Pekingese and a Papillon. Not really.
Is Ada there, Jim?
Cats aren't allowed in the office because they can't be
K-Mike,
trusted.
what time zone you in, K Mike?
I think he's EST.
Because I mean it's 6 somewhere.
Sorry, me?
No, K Mike so you can jump in around 6.
I think
But,
he's
like, I
somewhere
don't
on
know
the East Coast.
6 where?
Go. Her comment.
What did she say? I can't read it.
So they're not real dogs then.
Man, everybody in this
I was-
chat except Poodle.
I was joking because he has very, very masculine dogs. Big dogs. The kind that go boff instead of woof.
Alrighty.
Can you print the recipe for the potatoes for me?
EST. Okay, so like 11 UK time. That's cool. That's potentially... Yeah, that's still going to be the same game, isn't it? Because that's an hour's time.
So I figure if I have to play Scooby, I could just take the Rugged Explorer and remove the firearm skill and bump up athletics and brawl.
You're not going to kill everyone this time, are you?
I mean, that's probably not going to be the goal of the game this time, to eat. So you should be fine.
You could play him as the snooty professor.
I mean, he's a big dog, so I think that it just, I have to play him as a coward, despite him being physically capable. That should work fine.
He could be the Imperial Doctress.
House says, I came to the conclusion you guys are all figments of my imagination about an hour ago. Yeah, that works.
He's reassessing as new data comes in.
Thanks for hanging out with your imagination.
Did we do a recap of everything yet or not? I can't remember.
No.
My brain is fried.
We haven't.
If
We
I
haven't,
am
okay.
a figment of your imagination, I want whatever you've been taking.
Do you want me to do it?
I'll do it. Okay. We're coming up on 10 p.m. here in the UK, which means it will be getting on for 5 p.m. in the States. People will be wending their way home from work, those of them who still have to go into offices. So we would appreciate it if you would share the stream around, bump it on all your social media, like, share, wherever you see someone else, bump it up because we need to get seen and in theory, this is when we should get some more viewers and should be able to get a bit more money. We're raising money for a friend of mine who was a victim of intimate partner violence. Spent some time in the hospital in the US, which is expensive, as any fool knows. I have already spent an awful lot of money getting her out of that situation and into somewhere safe. But I am basically tapped out at this point, which is why we're raising money. We want to try and help make sure she can just concentrate on resting and recovering for a month, possibly another month. And anything extra that we get should go towards helping to start to pay off some of the medical bills. Maybe put down a deposit on something more permanent to rent. These sorts of things. None of which is cheap or easy, especially when you're still injured, having to check into hospital for checkups all the time. It's all a nightmare. So anything we can do to make life easier for her, I would like to do. So that's why we're raising money. People have been incredibly generous. We'd already raised like £350, I think, before we even started on the streams. Since then, people have paid in a lot, and we're somewhere in the region of $2,000, close to £1,500 raised so far. So that's great. I'm very grateful, very happy that everyone's put such effort in to help a complete stranger. Obviously, we can't share a lot of details, and I understand perfectly if you're not willing to go with Trust Me, Bro. I don't know what other reassurance I can offer you, because obviously safety and security is an issue around these kind of problems. Yeah, I don't know how to overcome that, but if you have any ideas how I can do that without compromising safety and security, then I'm open to it. But I'm hoping people trust me enough to pay in. So, yeah, we're coming up on 5 p.m. Americans should be starting to come out of work. So any sharing and so on you want to do over the next hour or so would be very useful. Anything you can do to bump visibility, share in communities, share on social media, whatever you can do would be fantastic. And we will continue to raise money and talk bollocks until I can no longer stay upright.
And we're not asking you to do anything we're not doing. We've all donated ourselves. And $2,000 is a lot of money in one way, but in another way, when you're trying to survive for X amount of time under in a traumatic situation, it's still a shoestring budget. That being said, we all know everybody out there is struggling most people out there are struggling to one degree or another, and we appreciate you just being here, though, if you can't donate. So
yeah, I understand perfectly if someone doesn't want to or they can't, but you can at least share whatever else is available.
However, I am obligated to say Simon will put a black magic spell on you if you don't donate. So yes, he's an actual magician. Look him up.
I said I would too, but I think that's too much effort, realistically.
Yeah. I think you're muted. Yeah, Witch Queen is nothing to be messed with either. There are a lot of scary people here. I'm actually the nicest person here. So yeah.
I think you'll find if you talk to me enough, Myopius, a lot of people think I'm a little too sensitive about things, especially in real life. So I'm pretty nice. Some people tell me anyways.
I was joking. I know you're all lovely people.
Okay.
Except for Simon.
I was just saying.
And Grim.
Hell, I'm an asshole. What are you talking about?
Okay, him too.
Okay. I can't add anyone as a co-host to this account because it's an account I already share with other people, and I would have to do it from the setup screen anyway. Yeah. So
You
that's
may have to stop before you start getting tired then.
Oh, and I wasn't trying to dox Simon, just to clarify. He kind of said he was a...
No,
yeah,
he did. That's not doxing.
Okay.
He literally said that on the stream.
Okay.
And I said it in the
What
comments.
are we
I said
saying is doxing me? Because, like,
that you're a magician, somehow that's doxing.
And
you,
I said them
apparently.
for you. I was after Grim said a bunch of nice things. I said I'm obligated to say Simon will put a black magic curse on you if you don't donate. And he's a magician for real. Look him up. And yeah, but I shouldn't have said look him up. So I don't know.
Yeah, but he's
yeah,
a
I mean, I'm
good
not hard to
magician.
find on the internet. Let's be
Sorry?
fair. So I'm not hard to find on the internet. So
Okay.
dox me, send me some razor blades.
Yeah, but he's a chaos magician. I'm a ceremonial magician. Big
So
difference.
hello, Kirsty, who I just invited to watch the stream.
Yeah, we're just kind of drabbling bollocks at the moment until we're ready to do
And
something
also-
else.
and so you don't feel alone,
Kirsty,
Simon.
since you've just joined us and I can't really be fucked to type in the Instagram chat, one of Grim's friends has been a victim of intimate partner violence, and we're trying to raise money for her. She's in America. She got hospitalized. As you can imagine, that creates lots of fucking bills. She also needs somewhere to live and money, basically. So we're trying to help out as best we can. Current total is at £1,481. That equates to about $2,000, which is fantastic. Again, thank you to everyone who's donated so far. If anyone wants to help at all, obviously that is a big chunk of money, and it's fantastic that people have donated it.
Oh,
But it is
Um,
only going to put a dent in what she's going to have to pay out. So if we can raise some more, that'd be awesome.
Goat, if you have another rabbit, I missed it before, but when Liana tipped, she said bunny, which I presume means she wants to name the bunny.
Yeah.
Thank you, Liana.
And my wife said stew for her bunny.
I can see why you married her.
Thank you, Malik. Why?
Just a
Mrs. Mel.
passerby's comment.
I had no idea you worked for DC Comics.
What happened?
Nothing. He said, curse me. Alan Moore and Grant Morrison already did that. So.
And then discipled Logra said, "You too."
Nice.
Whenever you guys are ready.
It says, I did mean specify a character name, but Stu is a riot. So,
They
just
make
plus
good
I just read
stuff.
their works, and that was enough. They write good stuff. Yeah, you can't say that.
I am constantly getting targeted ads for Alan Moore's BBC Masterclass thing.
Yeah.
It is good. I did it back when you had to pay money, and it wasn't all available for free on YouTube. So
It's available all on YouTube?
most of it, I think.
It's
I
all
keep
being
seeing-
cut into shorts and stuff. You can
Yeah.
just watch all of the YouTube videos and get most of it.
But it was worth it. I found it useful. I was doing something, and then my brain got derailed again.
Well, at least you're not
share the
running.
stream again.
At least you're not doing inappropriate characters on Sunday or Saturday
This-
or whenever. Are you?
We normally do it on Sunday.
You're not doing
But
it
it's
this
not
Sunday, are you?
It's
Okay.
no, it's the end of every month.
Okay, good. Because I don't imagine you do well with doing this long-term stream and then on Sunday playing a game with that you're running, I think, and then or whoever's running, and then do
Yeah.
inappropriate characters as well. That seems like a lot.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to be able to do Tabletop Plus tomorrow. It depends on power and
It is
internet and
tomorrow.
things.
It is tomorrow.
It's not tomorrow yet. It's still yesterday.
The sun's coming up.
You're in the future. We're in the past.
In the
Grim,
future.
got a question from Disciple of the Logos.
Okay, what was that?
Jim, who is your favourite 2000 AD character?
Ooh. Tricky. Maybe Nemesis, maybe Deadlock, but they're kind of the same character. So, maybe Nemesis the Warlock, because the later ABC Warriors stuff hasn't been as good, and Deadlock hasn't been in it, so it's been a bit sullied. But probably Nemesis the Warlock. So he's this alien creature from a race called the Warlocks. Looks kind of like a horse with an arrowhead for a nose. And he fights Torquemada and the Terminators, the Termites, which are humans who are evil, xenophobic alien killers in the stories. But it's a wonderfully weird, gothic, completely out there series. Kev O'Neill did a lot of the art for it. He's the guy who did Martial Law and also did League of Extraordinary Gentlemen with Alan Moore. He had a very weird style that was very suited, but they also used various other artists. Bisley did some stuff on it. Some of the earliest stuff was drawn by Spanish and Italian continental artists who did a lot of work on British comics at the time. 2000 AD, Action, Star-Lord, while it lasted. So, but yeah, Nemesis is just it's the right kind of risky, weird, and a kind of subversive premise that I find missing in most of the current output of the comic. But Rebellion runs it, but I just don't think there's the money in it, and I think all the what talent remains in the comic book industry gets kind of sucked away to America. But yeah, that one.
Did Rebellion recently buy Tunnels and Trolls, or am I?
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. Yeah.
Apparently, they're gonna have a Kickstarter like this month or so. I think I heard.
I'm curious and I'm interested because I had a previous standing agreement with Flying Buffalo.
Yeah, because
That
he
I could
published some
publish-
stuff for Tunnels and Trolls.
That I could publish stuff for Tunnels and Trolls. So I talked to Renegade about it, and they basically said, I don't know, we're going to do something with it. Maybe we should talk about it then. So.
Was it Rebellion or Renegade?
It's Rebellion.
Renegade.
Renegade.
I always.
Different.
Yeah, I
not
always
the
get it
vampire
backwards.
version.
What's happening to you, Jim? You're turning into me, man. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, go stick your head in a pig.
I already did. You told me to do that. I already did that. Okay, pick another Barnier then.
Johnny Alpha is good. Have you watched the fan film short of Strontium Dog? Same guy that did Judge Minty. But his Johnny Alpha is very good for a short by someone on YouTube.
Didn't they also do like a mini series or like a mini web series of some kind, focusing on what's the name of the division of the judges who go undercover for like years at a time?
Wally Squad.
Yeah, Wally Scott.
Yeah.
Squad. Didn't they do like a web series of that or something? Or is it not finished?
I don't remember.
I could have swore they did something with that.
Search Destroy Strontium Dog 2000 AD / Star-Lord film, because Strontium Dog started in Star-Lord before it was absorbed into 2000 AD. I will drop the link in the chat because, well, no, I probably shouldn't because people go and look at it, but I will drop the link anyway.
Hello,
Make sure you
Grace. I'm
come back.
pretty sure it didn't finish. I don't think it got finished being made, but yeah, I think it's out there somewhere in some form or fashion.
There's a Rogue Trooper film coming out soon, which could be interesting. It's all CG though, but that could work.
Yeah. Actually, I think Judge Dredd would work really well with animated stuff as well.
Yeah.
If they ever did a Judge Dredd thing again, which I don't think they
Yeah.
will.
Sure. I know Sean Bean's doing some voices, so I don't know. Matt Berry's in it as well as one of the looters, Bland and Brass. I think he's Mr. Bland. Duncan Jones is directing it, I think.
Maybe it was just a dream that I had that Wally Squad web series happened in. I don't know. I could have swore it happened.
Maybe. Yeah. I'll be interested to see how the Rogue Trooper film goes because it's kind of like their first project since the Judge Dredd film that anyone's been working on. Yeah.
I think it'd be really cool if they did a Slain movie or animated film.
So long as it's based on the earlier stuff, I can agree. Yeah. Did you decide which characters you wanted for the Hollow Earth?
Oh, me or everyone else?
Everyone else. I mean, people are on a break at the moment. I don't know when they'll be back, but
well, for myself, I narrowed it down to two pre-gens, but I'm just waiting to see if anyone claims either one, and I'll pick the other.
I'll
just
take the
take whatever's
Dying
left
Money
of it.
Man if no one else wants it.
well, one at a time. What? Who? Where?
Simon said Army Man, I think.
The Dying Money Man.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Dying Money Man.
I'll just have whatever's left over.
Well, there's 8, so there's twice as many as needed.
Jim, could you pick one for me?
You should play.
And don't pick a loudmouth.
The biologist would be useful
True.
because you're taking the rugged explorer, right?
Does that mean I
yes,
have to
I'm
pick
turning
up
him
two?
into a dog.
Yeah.
Right.
Just
Yeah.
for the rugged explorer, just instead of the rifle, count that as your bite, and you don't really have to change anything.
Yeah.
Scooby,
What if-
Go on.
What if Grimm's character is a talking dire wolf from the Hollow Earth?
What if Myopius plays the mad scientist and I'm one of his experiments?
Sure, that's fine.
That could work.
Okay, but you're a mad. Do you pick up your own poop? Because I'm not doing that.
You should have given me thumbs if you wanted me to do stuff like that.
Oh no.
For anyone who's only recently tuned in, there's a tip for Grim playing as Scooby-Doo, which somebody tipped for.
Okay, so that just
Okay.
leaves Witch Queen. Which one are you picking? Which?
I'll pick the Imperiled Actress.
Carol Actress. Okay.
Basically, Slain is okay. That's before it goes bad, I think. But I preferred the Angela Kincaid, who I think was dating Pat Mills at the time. She kind of co-created it, and I liked her artwork. It had more of a fantasy feel. And at the time, I didn't like Mike McMahon's or McMahon's, however you say it. Mike McMahon's. I didn't like his artwork at the time, but it's grown on me since, and I can appreciate it more now.
I've only read the Beasley Slain because the only one I was able to get a hold of easily on Amazon in print in
Yeah.
America was what's it called? The Horned God? Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's once he starts time traveling that it kind of loses its interest to me.
Yeah.
There's some earlier stuff where he time travels a bit, but it's done differently. But once you start transferring him to Rome and all sorts of other places, it just stops being as interesting to me. I really liked the whole pre-Christian Celtic mythos he was originally rooted in, and I think if you remove him from that, you lose something fundamental to the character.
Yeah. I can see that.
Well, do you
So
guys
we just,
want to start? Or
I think we're just waiting for Simon to get back.
I was never gone.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. He was just very quiet, like and a ninja.
yeah, he told me what character he was playing, so I knew he was there.
Sorry, can we just recap the characters? So I'm a mad scientist. Jim's a talking dog. Witch Queen is an actress?
Yeah,
An imperiled
Parallax.
actress.
And
What's right?
And imperiled actress. Like she did not choose to be here in this situation.
Got it.
She just wanted to film a movie and get famous, even
Sorry,
more
I
famous.
cut off Malekith. What was the
and
last?
Simon picked the dying money man. So a mobster.
Mummy or money man?
Money.
Money.
Funny man, I'm Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Oh,
Donald Trump in 1936, which I think would be even worse.
I lock him in a cellar and set fire to it.
All right. Is everyone ready? First, quick. Does everyone know how to play Hex? If not, I can explain it really quick.
Haven't a clue.
Okay.
I vaguely recall that it involves like rolling d8s and
No.
getting evens or odds.
Yeah, you can roll any dice you want. The dice don't matter, just how many matters. And it's even or odds. So odds is a failure on a die, even success. You just have to
Okay.
get equal to or above the target number.
Evens a success or odds a success?
It doesn't really matter. You're the one counting them. Just pick one,
Oh, okay.
right?
Right, so like I'm
50-50.
rolling my brawl skill. I've got a rating of 4, so I roll 4 dice.
Yes.
And
So
what's the target number?
all the skills include your attribute, but if you have to make an attribute only roll, you double it. And that's pretty much it. If you want to take the average on a test because you think it's going to pass the test without rolling, you can just say I take the average, and if it's successful, you're successful.
Awesome. The target is unknown to us, right?
Yeah, generally. I mean, I might tell you if it's something minor, but if it's like high stakes, then you won't know it. And then you have style points, which are the bennies, fate points, whatever you want to call them. They work like every other game. You can use them to add an extra die to your roll. You can, if you forgot a weapon, you can go, oh, I pull out the Derringer I got in my pocket or whatever. You can do anything like that with them, and you can get them during play for playing good.
Sounds pretty straightforward.
It's super straightforward.
I'm going to count odd rolls as successes, and I'm going to use my D3s from my Dungeon Crawl Classics.
Can you put aside a set for me?
Okay. Well, yeah, let's be specific there. It has to be an equal number of sides on the dice.
Damn it. But technically they're D6s marked 1 to 3 twice.
Yeah, no. Okay. So anyway, that's basically how the rules work. There's not much else to it. If you have a talent that applies, it'll add a bonus. If there's a penalty, or if there's a flaw that applies, then you'll get a style point for it whenever it shows up. For instance, the imperiled actress, she has danger magnet, so as soon as she gets imperiled for any reason, she gets a style point.
Hey.
Can I respond to a couple of the comments very quickly?
Yeah, I was just going to do that. But
Sure.
So Gorge World we played, and it was horrible, and you'll have to watch the recap for that.
Yeah.
It was very strange to listen to when you come in halfway through.
I'm not even going to try and explain what happened. Just watch the recap. It was fucking awful.
Yeah. Hi, Ultra.
Hey,
We are.
what's happening?
Yeah, we're streaming until I fall over to raise money for a friend of mine that was a victim of domestic violence. That's what we're doing. But right now we're going to play Hollow Earth Expedition. or at least a shortish session thereof. And
So there is
otherwise,
a relevant tip in the tip menu for this. If you want to change a success to a failure or a failure to a success for one of our rolls, you can tip $5 or local currency equivalent. There's PayPal link at the bottom of the screen. There's a Just Giving page at the bottom of the screen. If you use either of those, please put a comment in the chat just to say that you're about to do it, so that we know to not continue until that's gone through, because otherwise we'll have to backtrack. That's pretty much it for that. Also, please donate to the cause, because Grim's friend has got lots of bills to pay as a result of
yeah.
the horrible
So
thing that's happened to her.
Please reshare and like and everything. I just got a message from her. She said, "You're all amazing. I'd probably be dead without you." And there's some other stuff, so I might be slightly distracted
That's
because
very sweet.
I need to organize some stuff with her. So
Whoever you are, we love you, and we hope you get better soon.
We really do.
yeah,
We love you. We don't love Jim though, because he's a backstabbing.
no, I'm
But, yeah.
fucking terrible.
No,
I'll lock
Jim,
you in a
love
cellar
us.
and cook you as soon as look at you.
I mean, listen
You
to your
just- that
detractors.
you
They
just
think that
did
kind
that.
of stuff.
No, Jim's lovely.
Brain doesn't work properly.
I think the ease with which Grim just went, "Yeah, I'm going to shut them in the cellar and cook them," is further evidence of his war crimes.
Yeah, I was just flashing back and reliving. Yeah.
Wait, were you guys going to guess Swindon?
Yes, we are.
It takes a while to make that much rice in. Okay, don't stress me.
I like how Witch Queen wasn't here and she just jumped. You weren't here when they decided it, and you're like, yeah.
Yes,
sure.
I was. I was the one who gave the dollar to make that happen.
Oh, okay, sorry.
That was Witch Queen that paid for it. Witch Queen's never even been to Swindon.
No, I haven't. I've only been there in Fallout, the role-playing game.
But I appreciate that tip, because Swindon is a shithole.
That kills me every time. I told the story earlier.
Yeah.
Because for those who missed it, it was Jim was running a version of Swindon in Fallout. He said I put it there because Sargon of Akkad is from there. Someone asked him about Swindon. He was trying to find a polite way of talking about it. Then Simon came out and just straight up said Swindon is a shithole. And that's when I realized Simon was awesome. So
yeah, it was a bit disappointing that you completely bypassed Swindon because it was I'd put my equivalent of the Legion there. They called themselves the Swindonians, but they ran their whole society like the Acadians. So
no disrespect to anybody from Swindon. I'm sure you're nice.
No, total disrespect to Carl
fuck
Swindon.
Okay,
fuck Swindon.
Well, don't
let me show you.
hooligans
Let me
after
show
me.
you something
Send them
before
up.
we start.
Look, man, they got football hooligans there, man. Don't send them after me.
But you're in Australia. Don't worry about it.
Have you seen football hooligans?
I need to show you something so you understand just how bullshit Swindon is.
Are you gonna
If
bring
any
a
of the
picture?
people
Are you
watching
gonna
are
picture of
from
Sargon?
Swindon, they'll just totally appreciate how shit it is. So,
Yeah, like I used to live in Basingstoke. That's shit as well. But Swindon,
Are you just bringing up a picture of Sargon?
no, that would work just as well. No, I want to show you this before we start.
basically, in that sort of geographical area, you've got Reading, and then below that is Basingstoke, and like way, way, way below that is Swindon.
Yeah, Reading's okay. It's more of a sort of London overspill these days. So
It is. It's been that way for a while, though.
yeah. Okay, this is the most well-known landmark in Swindon.
Can you
This
describe it?
It's a roundabout consisting of 5 smaller roundabouts all joined together around another roundabout. Now, I don't like roundabouts anyway, very much, right? They are difficult. They don't keep the markings up on them well enough, so you're never quite sure which lane you're in. It's a nightmare. Gives me heart palpitations every time I have to go near one. But I can manage. This. The American mind cannot comprehend the complexity.
I drive a semi, and I hate every time I go through a roundabout because we got them now in Canada, thanks to you freaking Brits. I could not imagine what you'd have to do to get a semi through there.
I don't know. It's just horrific. But that, right? All the other things you could know Swindon for, and it does have some important history, particularly around trains. But that is what everyone knows Swindon for. This demonic roundabout.
Yeah, I think a couple of lights would have been better.
I mean, the idea is it keeps the traffic flowing, I suppose. But yeah.
Did that work?
Ironcaster says, my existing hatred of roundabouts is only amplified. Goat says, my entire state has less rotaries than that thing, I guess.
Do you reckon it was a demonic portal that Sargon came through?
It's possible. Logris says, floor it and hope. That's how you get across that roundabout. Unfortunately, that is what most people seem to have settled on as a solution. So,
Point.
I wonder if you can draw a parallel between the building of that roundabout and Sargon of Akkad's birth.
Probably. Though, if you really hate roundabouts, what you can do, at least on British roads, is keep left. So I guess keep right in other places. So you go around the roundabout one stop at a time and then turn around and come back to the roundabout, go around another stop, go off left. That way you don't have to worry so much.
It's left here too.
No, you do the opposite. You stay in the right-hand lane, just go round and round the roundabout.
Here's right on the left side.
That's what you do in National Lampoon's European Vacation, anyway. If I recall correctly. All right, shall we penetrate some
moving
hollow
on to
earth?
Gaffney Swindon,
Yes.
which I have nothing to do with. Thank you very much. I will not be accused of a war crime. Though everybody else here seems to have volunteered.
Well, we're gamers. We're used to this kind of stuff.
All right, you guys want me to start or what?
Yes, please.
Yes.
When you're ready, buddy.
Okay. So you've all, for one reason or another, you've decided to go to a county fair just outside Swindon, and see the sights and enjoy the time out. You know, and just enjoy getting away from things. Our mad scientist, whatever you want to pick for a name.
Grim.
Guru.
I guess.
Okay.
That's two on
Grim?
the nose. That's two on the nose. I can't think of one. Make me Shaggy.
Black Garum, as in.
Let me
these
use the
things,
random
Romans
word
use.
website again.
Sorry,
You know, Smith or John will work. You're in freaking England.
John Smith.
That's Doctor Who's cover name. You can't use it.
Should I pick a British Prime Minister? No, I don't want to get arrested.
You could mix two of them together. Tony Disraeli.
I'll go.
Margaret
Look, I'll just go.
Churchill.
Margaret.
Right.
Sorry. I'll go Egbert. We'll go Egbert.
All right, so
Egbert.
Professor Egbert, you're visiting a friend of yours who's over from the States. He's a Tobias Smith. He's an inventor, an explorer. He's got a new contraption that he's showing off at the fair. He's super excited to have you come by you decide to bring your newest creation, which is a weird dog that you've taught how to do stuff. Big, ugly blue thing.
Pick up its own shit as one of those things. Go on.
There you go. But yeah, you're looking forward to seeing. You see the large tent, Dr. Tobias's wonderful drilling machine. And you see quite a few people are over there milling about it, looking at it. And it's lower on the sign, it sees, possible journeys to the center of the earth and wild places beyond.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
So I wander over there, say hello.
Yep. So let me get everyone else introduced to. So our imperiled actress, what would you like her to be called?
Edwina Collier.
Edwina.
Mhm.
So, Edwina, you were here from a job from the States. You came over to work on the London stage, and you've been playing here for a while, but you've decided to go into the countryside and enjoy some time off and stuff. And you see this local fair, and it looks interesting. Something a diversion. You're not, just time to kill. Your hangers on are with you. You can either have them be back, or you can go look around. You do see that same sign for that fabulous drilling machine and adventure to the center of the earth.
I'm going towards that.
Okay. While you're going, you notice a gentleman in a pretty fine suit. Looks a little out of place because most of the people here look like country bumpkins. And that's our dying money man. What would you like to be? You're actually a local.
I'm going to be called Donald.
Oh no, we're going on a list.
You're going with what?
Donald.
Oh, Donald. That's not what
Can
I
we
thought.
pick something else so we don't go on a list?
Hey,
Ronald
we're already
Gump.
on lists.
All right, so Donald, you're looking around. You've lent a lot of money to a professor, and you've decided, you know what? It's time to see what this thing is he's working on, and whether you're going to have your men confiscated. So
Cool.
you see the sign. You know where he is. Do you head over with your thugs?
Yeah, let's go take a look.
Yeah, you got two guys with you that bouncer types. So you all arrive one after another, sort of show up. Right as the professor's starting to give his little spiel. Hey, one and all, come look. See, this is my new fabulous invention, a drilling machine. I'm going to take it to explore the center of the earth. And anyone who would like to come for a trip in my fabulous invention, I will give short rides from here to just outside London and back for a mere £3. Does anyone wish to come and try? And a bunch of people, have their hands up and stuff. Do all of you, yes, decide you're going to go? This is one of the points where the GM actually just goes, go. Do you guys step up or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be a very short
We have
adventure.
no choice.
Yeah. I was hinting. Well, I'm trying to shorten things up. There's that. Usually when I run it, you do have a choice, but in this one, I'm trying to shorten it up. So yeah, you all get on. You pay some money, and the inside of it looks kind of like a bus almost. So you got banks of seating and that, but at the front, instead of having a like a seat for a bus driver or whatever, there's a bunch of weird gauges and levers and buttons and stuff. And once everyone's on board and everyone's seated, and he's like, put your seatbelts on. There's right there at the chairs. You see 6 guys who all have similar looking suits. They're all very Nordic looking, blonde hair, blue eyes, tall. They all go to the back and all sit down together. You're like, oh, that's kind of odd because they all like they could look like they're brothers. They're so close together. And he stops his talk and lets him go through, and then he starts talking again. So I'm about to set us underway. Does anyone want to throw the first switch? He looking for hands. Does anyone want to volunteer to throw the first switch?
I'll throw the first switch.
Okay, so oh, gracious lady. Oh, I believe, weren't you playing in London just a little while ago?
Yes, I was.
Oh,
Thank you for noticing.
It was magnificent. I got to sit in on one of your shows. But please, just pull this one, and this will start the engine up. And once we have enough pressure, then we can point the nose of the vehicle down, and we'll begin biting into the earth and digging through the very ground under our feet.
Very well. And without thinking about it, she flips the lever.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. You flick it, and you guys all start to hear it making noise and that. Simon, your two bodyguards who are with you, your two enforcers, whatever you want to call them,
Yep.
they're like looking around. They look at ease.
What's the problem, lads?
Hey, boss. These guys behind us. Did you see? I think they're packing heat.
Packing.
Yeah. I think they got guns, man.
So do we.
I know, but do you want us to do something about it? And you're hearing the engine now is starting to really sound off. You know, starting to.
I don't think we need to start anything right now.
Oh, okay, boss. Whatever you say.
Just be vigilant.
All right. So you guys wait, and a few minutes later, now that the engine's up and going, the professor starts flicking switches, and you can feel the whole thing sort of lift up so that the nose is now going down on roughly a 30-degree angle, and you can all feel yourself leaning forward against your seatbelts that are holding you to the seat. And you start.
I yelp and try to struggle free of my harness and get into Professor Egbert's arms.
Okay.
Scary.
All right. So, Egbert, do you do anything about it, or you calm him down, or?
Sorry, I was dreaming of koalas. Could you just repeat that briefly? Just very briefly.
The drilling machine has tipped and is getting ready to drill into the earth. And as it tipped, I panicked and tried to wriggle out of my harness and into your arms.
Okay, he's not peeing on me, is he?
Not yet.
Okay.
No, no, you're still drunk.
In an accent that I can't do, but people can imagine.
Unless you're certain Americans, in which case you sound exactly like a Brit.
Sorry. Shit. Oh no. I am shocked by the stupidity of my creation, and I just stand there holding him.
Or sit there.
Okay.
Sit there holding.
Okay.
So you now have the full weight of a Great Dane on your lap.
All
Yeah.
right. So now the thing starts biting into the earth, and it's digging down. And you guys are watching, like, there's like little armored glass portholes, and where you saw sky, you now see rocks sliding by. And you're like amazed that this thing's actually working. He said that the doctor says, I'm going to take it down to a depth of about 100 feet, and we'll run at that depth until just outside London, and I'll bring it up again, and you see how amazing this device works. Just as he says that, one of the, from behind you, one of the guys starts yelling in German, or at least you think it's German, because German's been on the radio and stuff lately, because, you know, this is the build-up to World War II. Stop right there! We are taking this device! None of you guys speak German, except for maybe the professor. Does he have a different language?
No, but the dog does.
Sure,
I
does.
think that Edwina might speak German just because she's traveled throughout Europe acting.
Sure, that's fine.
And the dog does too.
So Edwina and the dog, you realize what's being said. Do you want to do anything?
Edwina is looking around trying to figure out a way out of this. And is there any chance she noticed the guns on the money man and his crew?
No, probably not.
Okay.
'Cause they just came in and sat down.
I'm going to throw a shoe at the head Nazi.
Okay. So,
given that I'm aware that they're packing and, been keeping my guys watching them, can I just pull out my gun and say, "Now, boys," and start blasting?
Not before I throw a shoe first.
yeah.
I didn't realize you were played by Danny DeVito.
Yeah. So,
well, I mean, they've just got up and started shouting, and they're carrying guns. Like,
yeah. Their leader is shouting. Well, the actress, sorry, what was the actress' name again?
Edwina. I forget her last. Oh,
So,
Collier. That was
Edwina sort of got the drop on you, like you didn't. Like she suddenly stood up and was gonna throw a shoe, so she gets to go first. So you for a simple throw roll, because you don't have the skill, you just roll double your dex. So in your case, that's
so my
6 dice.
dex is 3, so 6 d6.
You'll need a 2 to hit him.
Okay.
Because he's not doing anything; he's just standing there.
I'm just going to use Discord to do this. That's easier. 66.
Well, you just roll 6 dice. Doesn't matter what they are. It's evens or odds matters.
D6s work better in my opinion because it's all rounded. Anyways, I got 2 6s and 2 2s, so that is 2 or 4 successes.
Yep. So you clock the guy right in the head, bang, and as soon as you do, the others all start screaming in German and stand up. Then they start pulling guns, and now you're Simon. You and your goons can pull guns.
Yeah, so we're just going to start firing at them because.
Yep. So it's an initiative roll. So everyone who wants to be involved can roll initiative.
I'd like to do something, but not necessarily attack them. So
Edwina's going to try and hide somewhere.
Sure.
He doesn't really have any combat abilities.
Can I do something?
Well, Simon already declared that he's pulling guns, so he'd be rolling for initiative. So you'd have to do it in the initiative order.
Yeah, no, all good. It wasn't an attack. Go on.
So for initiative, am I rolling my initiative number of d6s?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Okay. So you have 5 dice.
I got 4 successes on that.
Okay. And if anyone beats that, if not, we just go in order.
I have dice with paws on them.
There you go.
So I'm going to use those.
Yeah, Jim, you got to roll for me too.
Well, okay. I get 2 successes for initiative.
Okay. And then the professor has 6 dice.
The professor has 6 dice. Okay.
So we just need to know if you get more than 4 successes.
He got 3 successes.
All right. So Simon starts it. Okay, Simon.
Okay. So rolling the firearms skill, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, so if you look down on the bottom of your page, it'll be weapons. So, and it'll have attack listed. So for your 38 special, it says 8L. So that includes the weapon and your skill. So you just roll 8 dice. And you have to get over their
What's
defense.
the L mean?
Lethal. So it's either lethal or non-lethal. So you see your punch says N, and that's because it's non-lethal.
4 successes.
4? And so that's, you just got them. You just hit the number exact. So you do 1 point of damage. and you see that the lead guy, falls over. So he just got beamed with a shoe. You shot him. Your 2 thugs, you can roll them if you want. They each have 4 dice. Oh, wait a minute. 4 plus their gun. Sorry. So that's 7 dice.
So the first guy got 6 successes.
Okay, so two hits. Are they firing at different guys? They're going to fire at some of the other goons? Or are they all firing at the main guy?
They were just told to fire at the goons, so
Okay.
You pick.
That's fine. I just want to know if you were firing at the leader of them or if you were firing at the others.
And just so
second
any
guy got 3
younger
successes.
viewers understand, this is what goons used to be.
So the goons are spraying everywhere.
Okay, so the first one of the goons goes down because you did 2 points of damage and his stun is only 2. So although he's not dead, he's unconscious. Next one.
So the second one got 3 successes.
3 successes. So that guy's just wounded. Alrighty, and now it's our mad scientist.
Okay, I produce a suppository, an experimental suppository,
Okay.
and I shove it up. What's the dog called?
I don't know.
Clue, the greatest Dane.
Clue the greatest Dane. I try to surreptitiously shove it up his ass in the hopes of creating some kind of gas that incapacitates the Nazis. Oh, I can't say that. I can't say Nazi, so
You just said it again.
Or the other N word. So yeah, I'd like to, if the DM permits, if he doesn't permit, then I'll do something more sensible. But yeah, I'd like to create a gas by shoving.
You're more of an engineering scientist than a colonic irrigation specialist.
Exactly.
Detail. I mean, I created a dog. I'm sure I can get it to
Now,
fart.
is it okay if K Mike joins us?
Yeah.
I'll send him a link.
You just need to grab one of those characters. Tell me which one.
If that doesn't work, I'll just throw a gas bomb.
Yeah.
But I prefer to
okay. You also have a stun. You also have a stun rifle. It basically is your cane. It's part of the
stun rifle.
Yeah, well, it's called a rifle, but it's your cane.
Oh, okay. Damn it! I really like the suppository idea.
I never said no. You can spend a style point and try it.
Okay, I'll spend this. Grim, spend a style point for me.
Okay, you have 2 left.
Okay.
Okay, so you have an engineering skill of 8. So roll 8 dice, get at least 4.
Okay, Grim, roll for me.
Here's Grim's gonna flub that roll.
God damn it!
I mean,
Grim, eat on the roll.
my character's anal virginity has already been destroyed. So I don't think I gain anything by it failing.
I don't want to know how that happened, but anyway.
You 5 successes.
Oh, excellent! We got bonus gas.
Okay, so for some reason you decide that the best attack is to shove this thing up the dog's ass and watch it rip a horrendous cloud. Everyone around you is holding their nose and trying not to gag.
Yeah, I hold my own nose because I'm expected coming. I don't suffer from that. So yeah.
The nearest one of these guys as the henchman. Let me see here. See what their body stat is. 2, so 4 dice. You see if they can beat that 5 dice. Not a chance. All right, so you see one of the henchmen barfing his guts out. He's just letting it rip on the floor. All right, so now it's our clue.
Well, I was just going to cower here in his arms, but I'm so ashamed of the stink that I wriggle free and hide under the chair.
Well, and you're gonna react to the thing getting shoved up your butt, I hope.
Yes, I yelp, leap a couple of feet into the air, land, and squeeze as much of my huge dog body as will fit under the seat,
Okay.
and give anyone who looks at me just sees a very sorrowful, apologetic dog face.
Okay. Make a double body roll, please.
Okay.
Tell me if you get less than 2.
I got 2 successes exactly.
Okay. So while you dive underneath the seat in front of you, you manage to squeeze your sphincter tight enough not to shit on the doctor.
Thank
Barely.
No, I don't.
you. Yes, you do. That's what the dice said.
Barely. I mean, he's still got little brown stains on his fingers from his shoving.
Yes.
Yeah, fair point.
Okay. Now we're to our actress.
She's hiding and trying not to throw up.
Okay. There's not really much place to hide in here. Where are you going to try to hide?
Hide behind the chair of the inventor of this horrific engine of death.
He's not behind a chair. He's standing up, working the
Oh,
controls.
no.
Are you talking about the dog or the drilling machine?
The drilling machine.
Both.
Okay. Oh, no.
So he's standing up. So
Okay, I'm going to push him in front of me and hide behind him.
okay. Well, he's not really going to be cool with that, so I'm going to try to have him dodge it. You want to let's see here. What skills you got?
I mean, I could
you
tumble
don't have any-
behind him. I don't.
Yeah,
really
you don't have any fighting skills, so make a double dex check.
Okay. Dex is 6. So let's do this. Okay, here we go. Oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Oh, okay. I got 4. I was surprised. Because when you try to push him in front, he tries pushing you in front. But you're apparently better at it than he is, so you managed to get behind him. Just as the Germans unleash towards the front of the drilling machine because they're trying to get rid of the dock.
Oh, shit. Aren't they throwing up? Isn't everybody stunned?
One guy is.
Oh, okay.
So one guy's wounded. One guy's puking from your little scene. One guy's stunned. And the boss just got a shoe in the face and a shot. That still leaves
who's
the
left?
other 2.
Didn't we?
Hello?
That still leaves the other 2.
Oh, yeah.
So they're
Somebody
they're
said
the ones
hello.
shooting.
Hello. Somebody just
Right,
arrived.
Yeah.
my bad. I'm still troubleshooting my microphone.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
Who was it?
Mike,
Yeah,
Okay.
okay, Mike.
I was in the Fallout game.
Oh, okay,
That was
hello.
the deserter.
Right.
If that rings
Hello.
a bell. Nice to meet you.
Very good job, but yes.
Hey, Mike.
All right. So you see the dock.
Yeah,
Right
sorry.
in
You
front-
said there were 2. Maliquith, you said there were 2 left.
Yes, there's still 2 left. So those are the 2 shooting. The dock takes a riddle of bullets. You're right behind her. You're right behind him. Which
Shit, he's already dead? That wasn't supposed to happen.
do you just do you drop to the ground or what do you do?
I dropped to the ground.
Okay, so take a point for being imperiled, a style point,
Okay.
because your flaw is danger magnet. Whenever you're imperiled, you get a point. And let's see. And they fire again. The other one fires, but he misses completely. So shots ring out, and you hear pinging off the front of the controls of the machine, and you hear like something that's a horrible venting sound. Something obviously got hit that shouldn't get hit. All right, go back to the top, Simon.
I'll shoot him again.
Okay. You shooting the main guy?
Yeah, I
Guy
figure
appears to be leading.
like the goons are going to have realised who they should be shooting at by this point, so we'll just shoot at the main guy.
Okay.
How long before the other guys recover?
Well, probably a turn for the fart thing. That's not a big deal.
Aw,
The guy who's
what do you mean
stunned,
it's not a
though,
big
is-
deal?
The
Okay.
guy who's stunned, though, is actually stunned, so he'll be out for a while. All right. Sorry, Simon.
Okay, so 86. Seven successes on my one.
Okay, so you did a point.
And I'm trying to work out which ones were my goons when I rolled before. I should just look at the character sheet.
I think it was 4 dice for them. No,
Yeah,
but
it was 4 dice plus 3 for the gun, so it was 7 total.
So 7 for the goons.
7 total.
Okay, so first goon, 5 successes.
Oh, okay. It drops that guy.
Wait, no, sorry, 4 successes.
Okay, then that doesn't drop. That does stun him, though.
And the second goon, 4 successes.
Again. So you stun. You also stun the other 2. So now we're down to your doctor or mad scientist.
So how many are going to come up next round? Roughly.
One more. Is one more still on his feet?
Is the vomiting guy going to come back up?
Yeah, that's the one more.
Oh, he's still on his feet. Okay, I have a stun gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I am shocked that he attacked a poor helpless dog. So he violated a poor helpless dog.
Okay.
So
No, that was you.
hey, you can't talk. You're wounded under a couch. So I want to shoot him with my stun gun.
Okay.
So that's
Yeah,
8
can you roll?
dice, which I shall roll for you. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, he's stunned and then some.
And I say, "How dare you, Ted, you dog!" I don't know what to say. I say something dramatically appropriate.
Okay.
Aha! Zap.
Thank you.
All right, so all of them are down. Between the money man and his goons, and you zapping the last one,
Cool.
they're all down now. They're all stunned or they've been shot. So what do you guys want to do?
Go and take the guns.
Is it the dog's turn?
Yes. I mean, there's no danger, so we don't need to continue an initiative. But
Oh, sorry, my bad.
but he was the next one if he wants to do something.
Oh, good.
So the machine was hit and damaged. Is the scientist who created the machine down? I forget.
Yes, he took
He is
6
down.
shots.
Okay. In an absolute panic, I dart out from under the chairs and start mashing the controls with my paws.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Alrighty, let me see here.
Is he wounded?
No.
Yeah, he's bleeding all over. He's laying on
I'm-
top of the actress and is just getting blood all over her.
Okay.
In moments, her gown won't be wearable.
Oh dear.
But it will look really badass when it's all torn and survival looking in the Hollow Earth.
Yeah, we
If
should have
it's
been
not wearable, you'll have to take it off.
Damn it! I thought we were going to do the pulp stuff.
Yeah,
It's
you should
traditional
have
to spend
considered
half the
about
game
when
in
you
your
bleed.
underwear.
Yeah, that is true.
All right. I guess he's just randomly smashing them, or
Pretty much. I am a dog.
You're an
Uh,
An
intelligent.
intelligent talking dog, but still a dog.
Yes, but even a very intelligent dog does not know how to operate heavy machinery without some serious training.
well,
and-
your
and
intelligence.
thumbs.
Your intelligence is only 2 anyway, so
Well, yeah.
go ahead and roll the 4 dice for the intelligence. We'll see how you get.
Okay.
Basically, if you get 4, then you don't hit anything important.
I got 2 successes.
We're
Right, so
screwed.
you hit some important stuff. So you guys hear a grinding, crunching sound, sort of like when someone, a really fast-moving vehicle, and you throw it into the wrong gear.
Yeah.
Row.
You hear that sound. as the dog has its paw on the things. Is our professor gonna let the dog continue to, manhandle the controls?
I produce if it's what do I have in my inventory?
You have your stun rifle.
And a little
And-
toolkit. We'll call that refuge.
A
The
what,
secret
sorry?
library.
Yeah, and a toolkit.
And what were you going to call it?
Well, technically, it's meant to be a refuge, which is a secret hidden laboratory. But
Well, we're just saying it's toolkit.
Okay. I want to heal the dog, but can I stun the dog? No. What happens if I stun the dog?
You knock him out.
How many
I
rounds?
bite you on the nards and shake my head backwards and forwards
It-
vigorously.
Hey, you're bleeding.
it's
to death.
been-
I'm trying to help you.
It depends what you roll.
Okay, I went and stun the dog. I do a groundskeeper Willie, and I try to wrestle the dog to calm down.
Okay. Your master's trying to jump on you. You gonna let him, or?
I'm completely fixated on these controls and trying to get them to work.
Okay, so someone jumps
Despite
on you
having-
from behind.
No idea. Rape!
Okay, Mike, which one did you take?
The Soldier of Fortune one, Fortune Hunter. Yeah,
Fortune Hunter, okay.
I'm coming up with a suitably corny name right now.
You're just playing it as a guy, I take it from that picture?
Yeah, I figured they were just archetypes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Just let me pop. I need a copy of it.
Dwight Speedlehacker.
Oh no, I got like 20 good ones in the chamber. I'm just kidding. This is the best I got from ChatGPT. Oh, my icon's in like the bottom. Did this change? I feel like a boomer.
Well, you can't have one.
What change?
The layout. There we go. Jack Magnum. Jack Magnum, Soldier of Fortune. I cannot keep this going.
Okay. All right. So anyway, as the device seems to be like hissing out steam, you hear electric static coming from behind the panel somewhere. There's a grinding of gears and stuff, and now the entire thing is starting to buck. Anybody want to do anything to try to get control?
I am
I'm
going
pressing
to
a
get out
doctor.
from under the engine or the engineer or scientist or whatever, and
Yeah, he's breathing really hard. He's either close to death or something. You're not sure because you're not a medical person, but he's really bleeding a lot.
I still want to get up from under him.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just telling you what you see because you're
Oh,
right there.
okay. She
In
looks
case you wanna try
around. Does anyone look like a doctor that could help him?
No, this is other than you guys, it's mostly locals on this. So country bumpkin type.
It's Windonians, so
Damn.
this
Okay.
is just outside Sweden. So, yeah.
Well, we're stuck here. Wherever here is.
Well, the thing's still moving.
Well, we don't know how to operate it, is what I meant.
What are we on?
We're on
A
like
drilling machine.
yeah,
Yeah,
drilling
my
machine.
team's grunting.
If you ever saw the
Oh,
Edgar Rice Burroughs movie from like I think the 60s, which Mystery Science Theater did recently, like a couple of years ago. That's basically what's happening.
I have not, but I know a big pulpy science drill
Yeah.
when I see one.
So yeah, you decided to come on board when he offered tours for £3. The intent is that you guys were going down 100 feet under the earth, going towards London. It was going to pop back up and then come back down and then return you. But then a bunch of these guys who looked suspiciously like Germans in regular clothes started shooting at them at the professor running it.
And then I shoved a suppository up Grim's ass.
Yes. We're trying to skip that part.
Yeah.
All right. So it does it just have a like set of controls, like
Yeah, there's
levers and stuff?
The whole front end, almost imagine a big steam locomotive or something. There's just a bunch of dials and gauges and a bunch of different hand levers.
Too many for process of elimination, or like?
No, I mean, you could start pulling on them and try.
I grab on one and I yell, "Does anyone have a better idea?"
No.
I'm still wrestling with Great Dame, so I can't really talk.
There.
Oh.
So you're going to just give her a whack?
Yeah. Is there a skill? I'm pretty sure I don't have it, but is
Well,
there something I can
there's
roll
no
with?
skill if you're just randomly grabbing and pulling on something.
No, I mean something for like trying to figure it out, or is it just way too unusual?
Well, if someone was actually trying to figure it out, it would probably be our doctor who has a skill of drilling machines.
Yeah, I'd totally do that, but I'm still dealing with the dog. Grim, calm down.
Okay, so or engineering, but you don't have either one, so just be roll. You double your intelligence. Do you know how to roll?
Yeah, it's evens.
Yeah, even odds.
Basically like high or low, right?
Yep.
And you
either
want
way or even
high?
odds. Just pick one. It doesn't matter as long
Oh,
as
evens. Okay.
as long as you're consistent. So you should have 6 dice total.
4 successes.
All right. So you get a hold of one control and you start giving it a good reef. As soon as you do, you're like, ooh, that is making us tilt deeper.
I switch from suck to blow, and I'll flow it in. I'll put it in the other direction.
Okay. And I'm blowing a style point as the GM. And you can make another intelligence roll.
All right. Five this time.
You have a one-time lucky bonus if you want to use it.
I'll hold on to that. But
Okay.
I got 5 successes.
Okay. Yep. And the answer to
doing
that is you should have used it. Because you watch as the handle breaks off in your hand, and suddenly you can feel the thing shaking as it plunges deeper into the ground. And all of you are pretty sure you're almost 90 degrees now, because you can all feel you're pulling forward against the straps of the harness. Those who aren't in a harness, like the dog and our professor and the professor on the ground, are all slammed forward. Oh, and the actress are all slammed forward into the front of the bulkhead.
And the Nazis.
We can't see them.
I missed that. What he said.
I said, and the Nazis.
Yeah. Well, there are a bunch of seats in the way, and they're laying on the ground, so they'd be caught up in the seats. I was more thinking of those people who are at the front of the.
Me and my goons are also
caught up in the seats, probably.
Can I use the dog as padding for landing?
Sure.
No, actually, can I? Okay, no, I don't want to kill him.
Do you want to test some cigarettes and makeup on me while you're at it?
Oh, I have something more planned than that. Sorry, whose turn is it?
It's nobody. I mean, you're not in a combat or anything. You can just say what you want to do.
The dog is bleeding to death. I want to help him, but I don't know how. You're
a doctor.
Can I use another style point to come up with something?
The dog isn't bleeding to death. The doctor whose machine this is the one bleeding to death.
Wait, didn't the dog get shot?
No. The doctor.
I'm fine. Only my dignity has been destroyed.
My mistake. I'm definitely using him as padding.
Okay. So does anyone want to treat the guy who actually knows how to run this?
No, I'll trade him.
Can I attempt to shoot the engine?
Sure.
So that we don't keep going down.
Sure.
I dropped the ball. I'll trade him. Hey Jim, you're distracting me.
Yep, just make Simon. Just make your firearms roll there.
Yeah, 5 successes.
Okay. So from the back of the thing where you guys are all like laying there, someone opens up with a 38 onto the engine, and you guys hear the bullets rip into the controls and rip through, damaging something inside, and you can hear banging and hissing and something exploding. Does anyone want to do anything?
I want to attend to the doctor if that's possible.
Okay. Okay. Anyone want to do anything else? Like stop the dude shooting?
Wait, is it
all right, I can do.
Oh, Edwina's gonna stand in front of the gun and say, "Stop!"
We need to stop this thing going further down.
You're causing things to get worse. Stop!
How can they be worse?
You want to find out? Okay, keep shooting.
I'll shoot at the guy. I've got the guy. There's a guy shooting at us, right? I'm not.
There's a guy shooting at the engine.
I'm
Yep.
shooting at the engine.
The guy you don't know.
From drilling down.
Yeah, he's a guy you don't know. He's just
I
shooting
cover
into
my
the engine.
eyes with my paws.
Suddenly, a farting dog doesn't seem such a bad idea. You guys are shooting each other.
Are you
All right,
shooting
yeah.
at him?
I'll tackle him then.
Okay. All right. So then
Is that just
that's
punch.
your brawl skill.
brawl? All right.
And then he
Mind
can
you
make,
that Edwina is in front of the gun that he's firing.
yeah.
My goon's going to allow him to do that.
You can make a brawl to dodge out of the way, and the goons are going to try to tackle him back. So
Okay.
it's basically
No,
all brawl rolls, and whoever gets the highest. Wow, your goons suck.
I only got 4 in brawl. All right.
Goons. Hired goons.
No success. Yeah.
No successes?
Yeah. I get gooned all over.
Yeah.
Simon, what'd you get?
I'm trying to find my brawl roll. Rating 4. Okay.
4. Yep.
I got 2 successes.
Okay. Well, I mean, you did better than everyone, including your goons. So yeah, he comes charging at you, and you manage to step back with no problem. You let your 2 guys fall on top of him, and you got this guy pinned to the floor of the machine. While you're doing that, you guys hear the drill finally break through something, and you all at the same time feel a queasiness in your stomach, like you were doing a somersault, as you feel gravity flip from the front of the vehicle to the back of the vehicle. And so everyone who's not tied down and who's not in amongst the seats, so that's basically Edwina, Clue, and the doctor.
Egbert.
Yeah, Egbert, the doctor, yeah.
And the goons.
No, because they're caught in the seats.
Oh, okay.
You all need to make a body check because you're now flying through the air the opposite way.
I
Okay.
don't
So is
believe
that-
I was.
Double
So
body.
you were pointing to, double body. It's always double when you make the attribute check. So you were pointing down, and now it feels like you're pointing the other way because you're suddenly flying towards the back. You don't know why.
Okay, I got 3 successes, and do you not count like ones, or is it just count the successes?
It's even odds. Just pick one, and so say if you said it was odds, what you were looking for, if you rolled 4 odds, then it would be 4.
Yeah, I just chose evens because, yeah. So I
That's
got
fine.
4 successes, or 3 successes, not 4.
We're just rolling body.
Yeah.
No modifier.
No, you just double your body. It's just to see if you.
Oh, double. All right.
Yeah, it's always double. If it's an attribute check, it's double. If it's a skill check, it's according to the rating.
Jim, could you do mine, please?
Yes. The professor got 2 successes. I got 3 successes.
So I
Okay.
land on him.
And then
4 successes.
Who got 4 successes?
Jack.
Okay, well I said Jack. You were amongst the seats. It was only those other 3 that had to
Oh,
roll.
how was I tackling them?
Okay, there's a bunch
Sorry.
of seats like on a bus. And you guys
Okay.
weren't in amongst the seats. The 3 characters I said, they're the ones who were at the front of the vehicle by the controls. Anyway, so you guys fly to the back. You bounce off. Other than the Dr. Egbert, who's now stunned, everybody else is okay. You just sort of like slam into the back and fall down. But the whole thing comes to a stop because someone shot the engine out, so it's not moving. But it's managed to pierce through something. You see through those armored glass that I was telling you about before. You see sunlight coming in.
Does the sun look different?
It's not very bright, but then again, there's probably dirt and stuff on the windows because you just went through the ground.
Okay. I didn't know if it'd be like a different color of a sun or something.
You don't know. I mean, you were expecting to go down and come back out, so
Yeah, that's fair.
everything's stopped now. You got a bunch of people on here screaming, like all the civilians are screaming.
I am going to get up and start trying to see if I can exit the machine.
Okay. There's a door with the the same handle that he used to lock it. You could just push it the other way.
Okay. I
my
unlock it
Opus's-
and push through.
My Opus's phone probably ran out of power, or overheated, so he'll
Oh,
probably do
no.
Okay. Yep. So you open the door, comes crashing down. You see a green jungle in front of you. Looks like you've never seen anything like it in reality. It looked like something on one of your movie sets. But you're the only one standing in the doorway right now, so you're the only one who sees it.
She says, everyone, you probably want to come out and see this.
Was it Rafe?
We're safe so far.
I will gingerly creep up to the door and peek out.
Okay. Yep. You look outside. It's like a jungle, like a forest you've never seen before, like huge and lush and green, with vines and large fat leaves, as opposed to like maple leaves or oak leaves. These are giant, big platter of leaves.
I take a big sniff with my big doggy nose.
You smell that smell of like rotting vegetation that's on the forest on the jungle floor. You smell animals you've never smelled before, but you can tell there's some sort of animal. Pungent and lively. It's very moist. Like the air itself is very moist when you pull in a big chest full of it. Anything else?
I mean, does anyone else get out?
So far, it's just the 2 of you.
Yeah, I'm
I'll,
going to get out as well.
Okay.
I'll sort of level my shotgun, like looking up in the trees, sweeping the area. Actually,
You can make a perception check.
yep, that's what I was going for. What's the? Is it just? Yep. So
It's
am I
right
rolling double?
So that's secondary attribute. So yeah, you still roll double.
Ooh, all right.
Wait a minute. No, excuse me. Sorry, that's right. Secondary attributes are single, or just regular.
Okay, that makes more
Because
sense.
that is two numbers added together. Can't remember which ones. I think it's intelligence and willpower.
When we get a second, we've gone over the hour as well.
Okay. Well, let him roll, and then we'll pause to do your thing.
3 successes, and That's it.
Okay, so we'll just pause there and let him do the update.
So for anyone who has joined us since the last update, this stream is raising money for a friend of Grimm's who has been a victim of intimate partner violence. They've ended up being hospitalized briefly. Or I understand it's briefly anyway. But still, they're in America, and that results in hospital bills. They've got to put their life back together, get out of where they were staying. Basically, they've got a lot of financial costs as a result of being beaten up by their partner, which is shit. And we are trying to raise money for her. Can't really give details of the specific person for obvious reasons. But so far we've raised about $2,000, which is going to put a sizable dent in the bills that she's facing. So thank you to everyone that has donated so far. If anyone would like to donate, you can do so via PayPal or Just Giving. There's links scrolling at the bottom of the screen. There's tip menu, which you'll see on the screen, which lets you change the rolls from a success to a failure and vice versa. There's also, you can have a baby bunny named after your RPG character.
I don't know. I don't know if many other bunnies are available. We don't want to force Goat to keep all of her rabbits.
I mean, Goat seems like the kind of person that's going to end up with more bunnies anyway.
Well, yes.
Or more goats. Or lambs. So we'll say bunny, but it might end up being some other animal that may get eaten. Perhaps that's something where you'd like to name it after an X or something, if it's going to be eaten. You've also got, for $150, we've got a friend of ours who is a professional chef will create a custom menu for you for a week to fit your nutritional needs. That is an absolute bargain, if you ask me. And I believe that's it. There is a thing for Grim wearing a particular hat, but his camera's not on. It does say at the bottom of the screen he's wearing a coolie hat, but we can't see it. So you'll just have to take our word for it that he is wearing one.
Yeah.
And for $25, you can make Grim drink a shot. Or talk like a pirate or any other bad accent. Currently, he's playing Scooby-Doo in a Hollow Earth game because somebody tipped for it.
Yes.
Have I missed anything?
Feel free to suggest other things. She spent about a week in hospital, by the way, so you can imagine how expensive that is.
So that's pricey in America. Even with insurance, that's money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please share the stream everywhere, on your social media. Hit like, hype if you have the option. All of that kind of stuff is useful, especially the sharing, because getting seen on social media is harder and harder these days. So it would be appreciated.
And the stream's been going for 11 hours and 15 minutes so far. I'm not sure how late we're planning on going, but we've just broken through into the Hollow Earth, so
yeah,
I suspect we'll be going for a little while longer.
All right. Meanwhile, in the Hollow Earth,
broadcast.
And Myopius is back.
Hello, sorry, something went wrong.
Things do that.
Is Malaquith still here?
Yes.
Hey, can you hear
I think. Yes. There. Yes, we can all hear
you. Sorry about the trouble, buddy. I know you're trying to run a game. I don't know what happened. My connection just went It just dropped.
Yeah, you didn't miss a huge amount, man. We've just done the announcements, so
Oh,
I
good.
think Mel may have stepped away for a minute because he's muted, so we shall have to wait for him to return.
I didn't know I was muted again, so I was just talking. No one heard me.
Yes.
That's kind of the
thank you.
problem with StreamYard. Is it doesn't have a sound to notify that, oh, yeah, I'm muted. Like you do have with Discord.
Yeah, it should go like "durr" or something if you try to speak and you're muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, or it should cough and say "boomer." That's the,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. Simon, sing a song to fill the air.
oh fucking
Just
sing
don't
it.
get us. Oh dear.
Either that or more 2000 AD talk, or
Oh,
World
yes.
of Darkness talk. I'll do that.
Or-
Yeah.
Whatever else.
Swap babe.
Oh, what you-
I think Grim may have used up all his World of Darkness stuff.
Oh, yes, I have other anecdotes, but I used up quite a lot of them.
Yeah,
Hey,
I figured.
Jim, how would you end the World of Darkness?
How would I end it? I wouldn't.
Okay, how
Um,
would you
I-
continue to, besides the Ravnos thingy eating everybody and the mages launching a mini nuke?
Well, I wouldn't even have done any of that. I think the whole, and Mark Reinhagen kind of agrees with me that the whole point of Gehenna is you never get there, and the apocalypse is always on the horizon. Kind of like how in Call of Cthulhu, investigators are constantly delaying the end of the world.
I like that.
Oh, I have to take a shot. Let me just see if I have enough left in my bottle. Are you allowed
Yeah,
to
that's
drink?
what took me.
Are you allowed to drink on YouTube? I think you are.
I mean, you're not
I'm
promoting.
pretty sure you're
drinking,
able to.
You're just drinking
yeah.
yourself. So
I think the
It's
issue is
promoting.
to try to like promote it or something. I guess I don't know.
Like
That only
so
matters.
many, like so many things that are kind of stupid. The rules on the adult sites now tend to be that you're not allowed to drink on stream. I think that's due to like worrying about consent and stuff. But
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
that kind of makes sense, though.
Yeah.
yeah, but it's still like annoying. Like how it's annoying that on YouTube they'll limit you for swearing and stuff. It's like, what is the point of you if you're as restrictive or more than regular TV?
Television.
I think I might have hit that limit.
Let me switch my camera back on for a second so you can make sure that I do take the shot.
Yeah, I need to go AFK for a moment, anyway.
What are you
Oh,
drinking?
I am drinking Bifrost Aquavit. And I have misplaced the cork. Ah, there it is. Skull.
Do you want to do a toast?
Oh, fucking
Okay,
hell. I haven't really had a drink in quite some time.
A toast to your friend getting better and
Yes.
happier days.
Ugh. That used to go down a lot smoother. Oh, fucking hell.
I'm not sure if you're old school or just old.
I'm
Not
old
that
school.
old.
That's okay. Look again.
I can't see.
Oh, fuck you. Okay, just give
He's
me a
not
sec.
old. I'm constantly reminding him he's not old, but he keeps going on about it being old, so I'm like, fuck it. Jim, if you can't take any more, you might want to take that off the board because we don't want you to die on stream.
I can probably do at least one more, but you know, it's all part of the fun.
Okay. Be careful.
Okay, that's about 30 British pounds in total. All right, let's see what we can do. Second one's always easier.
He says.
I'm psyching myself up over it.
Why don't you drink something nicer? That doesn't.
It is nice. It's just I haven't had a drink in a very long time.
Dude, come on.
Oh, fuck off.
What are you, British or Canadian? Come on.
He doesn't drink though.
Okay. This is the last one. Okay, I'll leave it up because I might sober up a bit. But
Dude, be careful. That could backfire.
fucking hell.
It would be a problem if you died on stream, then we can't turn off the stream, and then, yeah. So, sitting
Oh,
there
yeah, pork scratchings and alcohol. I'm really, playing with fire here. Skull.
Could put like a cooldown timer next to it.
Might I suggest a suppository instead?
No. You may not.
Do they call that boofing over there?
I don't think people do that
Or is that
anymore,
just
do
an
they?
American thing? Well, where there's a will, there's a way.
That's true.
I only learnt about suppositories from Brainspot.
Okay. All right. Let's carry. I'm going off camera.
Thank you to whoever donated.
Yeah, that was me.
That was all Mal.
Yeah.
Thanks, Malachi.
That's why I didn't stop talking. I was busy trying to type.
You awesome bastard. Right, let me just update the banner.
Jim, do you become more posh the more drink you take, or what?
You'll have to judge.
See, even the dog likes it. Yeah, Malachi, sorry for derailing your game, dude. It was the connection just died.
That's all right.
And
Okay,
Simon
we are-
said he'll be back soon.
We are now over 1,500 of our Earth pounds.
Is it just me, or is he slurring his speech?
It's just because my face is numb.
So you should have gone for the egg and milk, dude.
Look, this shit is 40% by volume. All right.
Yeah, don't say that too loud, or I'll nail you a couple more times. That's too funny.
Good job, Malachi. Good job. Money well spent.
What did I ever do to Canada?
Canada's supposed to be the good child.
Yeah.
Normally they are.
That's about all we do for freaking fun around here.
Oh, I was trying to get hold of some of that maple whiskey, but it's really hard to get over here.
Yeah, it's not bad. I've had it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a rough 4 years. I like that stuff.
All right. Do we know where Simon is?
He's coming back. He's just AFK for a little bit.
Okay. Do you want me to continue or just wait a bit?
Jim, actually no. Yeah, it's your call, Malaquith. You're the only person here. But well, okay, I'm not qualified. Jim's intoxicated, and Queen. It's up to you guys.
I'm
You guys
fine.
quiet
Okay.
you.
Well, no, I just meant. Do we want to wait a few more minutes for Simon, or you want me to just start?
Let's just shoot the shit for a few minutes till he gets back.
So your game on Sunday looks like it's going to be huge.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll be rested by then and able to run it okay. I don't know whether I've got tabletopless tomorrow or not because my co-hosts have been having some power and internet issues, so we shall see. Before the shots, I think I could have kept going quite a while tonight, but we shall see how I recover after another energy drink.
We are.
Yes, I'm a
Energy
Brit
drink.
who doesn't. I'm a Brit who doesn't drink tea, so I have to rely on energy drinks.
We're just under 25 minutes away from 12 hours. So.
Yeah, so I'd like to hit 12 hours, and I'd really like to hit 2,000 pounds raised.
How far are we off?
Just under another $500. So I think it's doable because what's the time in the States now? It's
6:30 East Coast.
yeah.
3:30
Here
West
in
Coast.
Central, it's 5:37.
Yeah, so like West Coast will be getting off work and stuff soon, so there might be an opportunity to pick up some more people and donations. So that would be cool.
Roughly 8:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, I know a couple of other people are doing separate fundraisers, and then they'll send me the money, so there'll be a little bit more coming from elsewhere. It's been really heartening how people have kind of come together to help and so on. And like I've said repeatedly, absolutely everyone I went to helped immediately. No questions or nothing. Just like, how can we help? It's a little bit of extra faith in humanity restored, I guess. Yes, I'm a sloppy, emotional drunk. Deal with it.
Yeah, Grim, you're getting drunk and emotional. Let's see if we can raise some more money. I've found my razor blade. It's been a fucking long time since I shaved. $15, I'll eat one.
How many to shave your beard?
Nah, fuck off. No, legitimately $15, I'll eat a razor blade on camera.
Please don't.
Yeah, please don't.
Is that-
we want
is
you
that like
to
a
be around
magic trick?
just a tad longer, Simon.
Is that like some Houdini shit?
That's what I was thinking.
That what?
Or the
Probably.
magician.
No, I will eat a razor blade on camera.
Please don't.
Well, it's not up to you. It's up to whoever tips.
I mean, do we get a very blunt
Well-
razor blade?
At least
No.
set the price higher.
It's a fresh razor blade out of the packet.
It might violate TOS.
$15 razor blade.
You've got to eat them fresh. You don't want them to be gone off or anything. So
It might
Good for
violate
science.
TOS.
eating a rotten razor blade's no good for anybody.
Yeah.
All
They
right.
do have best before dates, I think.
Probably.
In the packet. Is there a
I think
best before
the
date?
edge
Looks like they've
naturally
got a date
dulls.
up, haven't they?
Yeah.
These ones don't appear to have a best before, so
Come on, there's got to be some
Well-
kind of catch. You're not actually going to eat a razor blade.
yeah, if someone tips.
No, don't.
You'll get the
I
stream
mean, please
back.
don't.
That will get the stream banned, so please don't.
Why would it get the stream banned? I mean, it's
Even
Because
if
it'd be causing harm to someone, even if it's
I
yourself.
am not going to
Technically
get
snuff.
harmed by it. I do this as a sideshow act.
So it's
Okay,
just
well.
some DD stuff.
so you're a geek in the old sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready for me to continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we're all back.
All right. So
All right, how about at the end of the stream I'll do it, and that way it don't matter if the stream gets banned.
The channel might get back.
I would prefer not,
yeah,
even as a special trick and stuff.
Can you
I
swallow
will
something
do
that's
it
not
on
so
the
dangerous?
Discord in the VC channel.
anyway.
All right,
So-
Malakith, you're up.
So your characters are two of them anyway are standing at the door looking out at this jungle. You can like Clue can smell other animals out there, but he doesn't recognize what they are. And you guys can all hear noises in the distance.
I am going to hide behind the dog.
I thought that was out of.
You gonna hide behind the dog in the doorway?
I thought the dog was outside with me.
No, you're both
Well, I
standing in
just
the
went
doorway.
up to the
Oh,
door.
I thought I was on the
No,
ground.
nobody actually said they were going out. They just said they went to the door.
Oh, my bad. I thought I said I went out. My
Nope.
bad.
So you're gonna try to go out. So
Yep.
You look down. It's about 15 feet to the ground. There's obviously a ladder of some type that extends, but you don't know how to extend it.
Does anyone have like a wrench or something I can bang in the ladder with to let it go loose?
I have a
Is there
toolkit.
like is there like a catch on the ladder, something that like I can see that's like clearly like holding it in place?
Not that you can see that's apparent, but there's got to be a control here somewhere. So I mean, you can look around for control if you want. Did you want to make a perception check?
Well, I was just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna shoot it, see what happens. Shotgun.
You're gonna shoot what?
like
The dog.
I'm just imagining an extendable ladder, like a fire escape. There's always something
Well-
that if it breaks, it just
Well, there is, but
other
I mean,
part falls down.
it's below you, right? Because you're standing on the deck. Below you, there you know that there's some sort of ladder there because there was there when you guys got in. How you extend it, you don't know. So you could just shoot into the floor, but you're just shooting into the floor.
Oh, I meant like peek over, but this is already sounding like a worse and worse idea. So, yeah.
I mean, you could peek over and shoot into the hull of the vessel too, but you know.
No, it doesn't sound like I'm like it looks like I'm imagining it. So this is probably best not done.
Like I said, you could look for the controls. I mean, there's controls all over here. Just it's finding which one, right?
All right. You said I could like roughly interpret it.
Yeah, you can make a perception check so you can find the right one. You're just trying to find the right knob in all these levers and knobs and stuff. You just want to find the right one. They're not labeled. That's the biggest problem.
4 successes.
Okay. So you look on the floor and you see a cable that's sort of tacked to the wall, and you follow it along and up to where it connects to a handle, to a lever that you'd be able to pull. You're pretty sure that looks like it goes in the floor where the ladder is.
Just like a button.
No,
I'll
like
press
a
it.
lever. It's a
Lever.
lever.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Lever. All right. So I'll pull the lever.
Okay. Soon as you do, you can hear the ladder as it extends out from the body of the drilling machine and touches the dirt. And then because you're testing to see what it is. When you push it back the other way, it then folds back up. So you're able to unfold and fold it as you need to.
Cool.
I look to Simon's character. Yeah. I fixed it. Your goons broke this, and I give him the lever that I broke.
Okay.
I'm taking point, and I slide down the ladder.
Oh, it's a ladder. You don't really slide down it. You climb down it.
I'm doing the cool thing. Where you
Okay.
grab both sides. Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
yeah,
anytime I'm suitably reckless, let me know because I'm trying to get that +1 style. Or
Okay.
no, +1
Whenever you
something.
put yourself, whenever you put yourself in danger.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're on the ground, looking around. There's no one there yet. No one else came down yet. Anyone else going down?
I'll go down.
Ratchery. I'll jump down and hope she catches me, or he catches me.
I'm going
whoever
down
damn
and I'll
was.
catch him.
Okay.
Okay, so our Starlet's going down. Clue is going down. Is Egbert going down?
Yeah, I'm going down.
And that just leaves the Money Man and his 2 possible goons. Simon?
Sorry, could you repeat what you just said there?
I said everyone else is going down except for the Money Man and his goons. And then I asked Simon, are you going down?
Oh, if everyone else is going, I'll go with them.
Okay. So when you get on the outside and you look back at the drilling machine, the shots that were shot through it seems to have knocked a piece loose. It's a big sort of crystal that was on the rotating ring that cut its way into the earth. So without that crystal being properly mounted, you're pretty sure this thing can't cut again. And they also have steam and stuff coming out where other bullet holes went through.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Where did the Germans go?
They're still laying in the back, mostly.
Just him. And point to the Germans.
Yeah, because remember, 3 of them are stunned, they're basically unconscious, and the leader and 2 of the others are dead because you guys shot them to death.
Oh, did we take their weapons?
Nope, no one took anything yet.
Okay,
Do we
can
have
I
any
take their
rope?
weapons and then exit.
Do we have any rope?
There is a what do you call it? The lifesaver thing, like you'd have on a ship.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of those on the wall in case this thing ends up in water, and it's got rope attached to it.
I will take that rope off and try to tie up the Nazis.
Okay. Well, like I said, there's only 3 of them left that are still alive because you guys shot the other ones to death. So you get 3 Luger, or excuse me, 6 Lugers in total. 6 Lugers. Simon, you said you were collecting their guns?
Yeah, 6 Lugers. So everyone can have a gun.
I take one, even though I don't know how to use it.
Inside.
I have no thumbs.
I take one and put it in the dog's mouth.
Okay, so the Lugers are 4 lethal, which means it adds 4 to your firearm skill when you shoot.
Actually, putting it in the dog's mouth is ridiculous. I apologize. I'll take that back. I'll just carry it.
All right.
Yeah,
So when you guys-
it's not the dog's mouth that you were putting things in earlier.
Sorry?
Yeah. Don't put the Luger in my butt, please.
Oh, okay.
Or at least lube it first. A luger.
Noted.
The old postal silencer.
Oh dear.
While you guys are inspecting for any other damage, you hear something moving in the trees. There's a loud thudding sound.
I nudge the dog and ask him, like, what is it? What do you sniff, boy?
I sniff the air and see if I can figure out what it is and perk up my ears.
You can make a perception check.
Yeah, just a sec.
You got 5.
Navigating this many windows while intoxicated is difficult.
You got a perception of 5.
Okay. Yeah, so 5 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they all have little paws on them.
Remember, too, you can always add style points if you want extra dice.
I got 4 successes.
Okay. Yeah, you smell something. You're pretty sure it's a predator because you got that dead flesh smell. But the animal you can't guess. You've never smelt it before.
Strange animal. Big.
Can I go
It
and
looks like
grab one
bad.
of the unconscious Nazis?
Okay. What do you want to do to the unconscious Nazi?
I'm going to feed it to whatever this thing is.
Does the monster look like Pundit?
Yeah. Okay. So
That's
yes,
the third time, at
so-
least I've heard today.
So yes, you can pull
And not the
one of
last time.
Yes, you can pull one of the Nazis out, but you haven't seen what the thing is yet. Does anyone want to go look around, or you're pretty sure it's coming from behind the vehicle? So if there's the point where the drill is, it's coming from the other direction.
Can I?
I'm going to scramble over to some kind of like if there's some kind of root that I can hide under.
There's plenty of big roots and big trees. Like I said, it's a jungle.
Okay, I'm going to hide under one of those.
Okay.
I've been on safari enough times to know that there's things that will eat people. I don't need to know what the thing is.
Yeah, you're pretty sure it. I mean, from the sound of the footsteps, it's got to be big.
We just had another donation, £5 through the Just Giving thing. So whoever that was, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so what does Clue want to do? I'll just go down the list here.
Try and climb back up the ladder into the machine to hide.
Okay.
But climbing up the ladder is probably beyond my means without thumbs.
Yeah.
So I will cower behind the people who seem combat competent.
Well, you can make a dex check. So 2 times your dex is 4. So you could roll 4
Okay.
dice.
I will attempt to scrabble back up the ladder. I get 3 successes.
Okay. You do pretty good. I mean, you get about halfway up before you finally sort of lose it, and you get the ladder rung stuck up your armpit, and you're sort of just hanging there.
Rope!
Okay, we already know what Edwina's doing. Jack.
I am. So there's like a clearing. I'm gonna move into the jungle.
Yeah. So where the
opposite.
drill popped up, the force of it popping up pushed back the trees and stuff for about 20 feet on either side. So you do have a little bit of space where it's open.
I'm gonna fade into the jungle stealthily.
Okay.
Just I want to be able to still see out, but just get some cover.
Okay.
And I'll
All right.
just I'll whisper to everyone, just get into cover.
Okay. Professor Egbert, can you make a roll on your drilling machine skill?
Sure, I will check the drilling machine. Jim, could you roll on? Could you roll on my skill?
What am I rolling?
It's 4 dice.
4 dice. Okay. I may have had another shot under my own volition. 2 successes.
Okay. So when you're looking at the machine, you're like, you think you could get it fixed as long as you can get the that crystal that does most of the cutting, bolted back down. And if you can patch up some of the spots where the bullet holes broke through the steam reservoirs, you think you can get it fixed.
Do I have any tools to do this though?
Yeah, remember you have a toolkit with you.
Yeah.
You are a tool.
Quiet you. You stuck up a ladder. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll go. Wait, so I know where the crystal is. So let me get this straight. I know there's a monster out there. I know there's a crystal somewhere out there, and my dog is stuck up a ladder. Yeah?
Yeah, the crystals, like I said, it's like the cutting crystal that was used to make the hole. It's still there. It's just that one of the 2 brackets that hold it has been snapped off. So it's like hanging loose from one side.
All right, but what about the monster? What is it doing, and what do I think it's doing?
All you've heard is noise in the jungle. You haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, but I was the one that signaled to the dog to check.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. You know it's there. Just
That seems more. What's more? How long would it take me to fix the crystal? Do you think?
Probably a little while. I mean, you'd have to climb up there.
Yeah, I think we're about to get stomped by we'll potentially get stomped by something big, so we should probably check on that. Who's got the guns? Simon's got the guns.
I've got a gun.
Everyone's got guns.
Yeah, everyone
Okay.
took a Luger, so even you can have a Luger if you want it.
Cool.
I think the only one who didn't want one is the dog.
Yeah, I tried to give the dog one, but put it on its mouth. Then we got into lube, and anyway. I'd like some way to. So I talked to the other guys and like, what do you guys suggest as to how we deal with? I explained to them that the machine can be fixed, but as you said, it might take a little bit, and we have to deal with whatever's outside first, so we don't get crushed. Fuck the dog for now.
No, don't fuck the dog.
Yeah, don't fuck the dog. That will definitely get this stream banned.
Yeah.
Weren't you playing that
that's what I say
earlier?
to them. So what is Edwina and Simon, and I apologize, is it Jack? Sorry, there's a lot of names to keep track of.
Jack Magnum, soldier.
Jack
of fortune.
Magnum, yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you, Jack Magnum, you're the soldiery type. What do you think we should do?
We should.
Like in terms of tactics.
Let's see. This is where I just totally, because I'm not a soldier.
Okay.
like I can talk like one, but I don't know what it means.
Okay, what do Edwina and Simon and yeah, we could just
Edwina's
feed the
hiding
dog
in the roots of some giant tree.
What does
I've got a unconscious Nazi to feed to whatever it is.
Yep.
So,
maybe
Okay.
if we
or human shield, depending what the threat is.
could beat the answers of how to fix it out of them, unless
No,
we
we
need
know how
to
to
get
fix.
parts.
We know how to fix it. We're just trying to deal with the creature before it crushes it, because it takes a bit of time to fix the machine.
What about the inventor? Was he healed?
No, nobody did anything to him. Left him laying
What?
right there.
Oh, I thought that the mad scientist was helping him. My bad.
I tried
No.
to, but then I got cut off.
Is
Okay.
he dead or just unconscious?
He's bleeding profusely. He's probably dead
Probably
by now.
dead. Shit.
But that means he's a little bit alive. If he's
He's only mostly dead.
Can
Okay.
I get one of my goons to attempt to revive him?
Sure. You can roll 2 dice. They're not very smart.
They can all try it once.
Should we find a cave to keep your goons safe?
I got 2 successes.
Did you? All right. So they, surprisingly, you watch as they pull off parts of their shirt, rip off the sleeve, and make some bandages, and push it on the wounds and get them to stop, get the blood to clot and stop bleeding. It's not going to revive them, but it's going to at least stop them from dying for the moment.
I guess when you can't go to hospital when you've been shot, you need to know how to deal with it.
Apparently. So yeah, you're like, wow, hey, look at that.
See if I've got any.
As they're doing that, and the smell of blood's getting in the air, you hear a loud carnivore roar. It's the T-Rex roar. I'm not going to try it. Sorry.
Grr, rar.
Yeah, my throat won't take that. So,
It's that anime girl saying, "Roar! I'm gonna bite you."
and a moment later, since your clue is hanging from the ladder, and you were still in the doorway, Simon, holding the one Nazi hostage or as a human shield, you see it face to face as a giant lizard of some type. You don't really know what a T-Rex is, but it's a T-Rex. Eye to eye with you.
Look out! It's stop
as it
motion.
stomps through the forest. And you guys can roll initiative.
Okay. I have 5 initiatives, so
Yeah.
5 d6s or whatever. But I choose d6s.
Yeah, just tell me who's got the highest total.
Okay.
Wow, it's not the T-Rex, that's for sure. Jeez.
That's 4 successes.
4 as well. How do you resolve ties?
The highest dex.
My dex is. Hold on a second. It is a 3. What's your dex?
Do we have another way to break ties?
Then it's
Also
just
three.
player. It's just the choice of the two involved.
Okay.
You can go first. I'll allow you to.
Okay, but
right.
is everyone else done? Like I didn't hear Simon roll.
I got
no.
0.
Yeah, I only got 2.
Okay.
I got 0 successes. The doc got 6 successes.
Okay. So then Jack is the one leading off. So what do you want to do, Jack?
All right. I'm going to
You see this head of this giant predator step through, like push through the jungle branches.
Simon, throw him the guy, throw him the Germans, the Krauts.
Oh. That's the plan.
All right. Then can I delay my action?
You can. You can hold it
That's
if you
all
want.
talking is a free action, I guess. All right.
Yep.
Yep. I will. Can I aim?
Yes, but that is an action. So aiming is your action if you want to take it.
And then when would it go off? Next turn or?
Yes.
Or
Yeah, it adds
All right.
one to your next turn shot.
just in case. Yeah, I'll do that. That seems like the smartest thing I can do right
Okay.
now.
Then we go to Simon because it's already past me.
Yes, I'm going to throw the Nazi at it.
Sure. Make a double strength roll. Or athletics if you have athletics. I don't know if that character
I
does.
don't think I've got brawl. Would that count?
No, that's fighting. Yeah, no, you don't have athletics. So just double your strength. So 4.
Okay.
You need 2 successes at least to get it like relatively near him.
Yeah, 2 successes.
Okay. So you throw it. The guy's like, flails because he's unconscious. He's been stunned out. So he's, arms flailing in the air. And the Rex is going to take a snap at it. Let's see. As a
I
reaction.
brought you back in, Myopius, so you are.
Thank
live.
you. I don't know what's happening. My phone must be overheating.
Probably.
Malquin.
Malcolm.
Malaquin.
If I drop out again,
No, it's fine.
could you just NPC my character?
That's fine. I mean, sort of Grim was doing that already. So
Oh, okay. Grim, you're violating my autonomy.
all right.
You violated my dog's anus.
So as you throw out the Nazi, the T-Rex snaps its jaws on it. Does 11 points of damage, which is like 3 times more than he has. So just snaps through him. Legs, arms, and blood goes everywhere as the rest gets swallowed down by the T-Rex. Clue. You're sprayed with blood and bits of Nazi.
I slip free of the ladder and tumble down to the ground.
Okay. That's not really an action. So what do you want to do for your action when you hit the ground?
Run around the opposite side of the drilling machine to the T-Rex.
Okay. All right. So our imperiled actress, you're next.
Okay. Sadly, Edwina is not stupid enough to try to reason with the T-Rex, so she's going to try to run.
Okay. Which way are you running? Into the forest or?
Into the jungle where there's a lot of cover so that the T-Rex will have a harder time getting through it.
Okay. That's T-Rex then. Alrighty. So who'd be the closest? Well, I'll give you a style point, Edwina, because it's going to chase you.
Okay.
Smell something tasty.
Douse yourself in barbecue sauce so you get an extra style point.
Well, she gets one every time I have something go after her. So, let's see.
I'll get
It'll
you
try
Penelope Pit Stop.
Yeah, it'll try a claw swipe at you because it's not in range to bend down and bite. So it's just
You'll be fine. It's got tiny arms.
flying with it's using its foot. But.
It's the only reason it's in such a bad move. It can't reach to masturbate.
So, Edwina, what's your defense?
My defense. Let's take a look. My defense is a 5.
Nope, 5 right on the money is what I rolled. So somehow you managed to avoid it as its foot goes stomping past you.
Awesome.
Jack, you saw this thing turn and head towards the actress.
All right. I took my turn aiming, so,
So you get
I
to
guess.
add 2 to your roll if you shoot.
All right. And I'm using my shotgun, so that's 10. Probably I'm gonna. I should use a dice roller for this.
Yep. Remember too, you can spend style points to get extra dice.
Yeah, I'd like to do that on my turn.
So far you've got is your shotgun you're using?
Yep.
So you got
That's
12.
why
Yeah, so you got 12 dice for that. You got 2 more so that's 14. Do you want to spend any style?
How much I got?
3.
Style is like depletes and you can regain it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll spend 1 to make it a nice 15. I like that number.
Okay.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get them all together, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes.
Oh, right on the money. So you basically do a flesh wound to it, a light graze, but not enough to actually injure it.
Are called shots a thing?
Yeah, but you'd have to call it before because there's a penalty.
No, I got it. Just for future reference. Can I also start whooping and running for the jungle?
Sure, you can move at the same. You get a move action in your action.
I'm trying to get it off of
Attention.
Edwina and to follow me.
Okay. All right, Egbert, what are you doing? The thing is now facing away from you guys.
Oh,
Stick your thumb right up his butthole.
I was thinking of. You're not far off the money, Jim. I was thinking of using using 2 style points and another suppository, but with everything. But I should be a sensible human being, and since it's just distracted, I should go fix the machine. So I'll go, or unless I can shoot it, but I don't. I got a. Would a Luger do anything to it?
Oh, no.
If
Shotgun
you're really lucky.
You have a stun rifle. Maybe we could capture it as a live specimen, strap it to the roof rack of the drilling machine, make a fortune showing it off at the circus.
This is why you're a dog, not a human. So
In my defense, Mal got me drunk.
you got to speak in the dog voice, Jim.
Only when I'm speaking as the dog.
I'm trying to feed it Nazis to befriend it. And I have no excuse.
Can I do this? Can I? What skill would I? Spirit. What skill would I do to use the suppository again, or to shove a gun up its butt, or to put something up its butt? What skill would I use? Do I have
I
enough
don't
dice
think
for
you're
that?
tall enough to do that.
Yeah, you're not
regardless.
tall enough, but you could use your stun rifle and shoot it in the ass.
I don't know if that's gonna work though. Is it a sensitive? Is it a sensitive area?
I mean, it probably has a
Sensitive enough.
cloaca, to be honest. Not an anus.
Sorry, what did you say, Malaquith?
I said you could give it a try.
All right, I'll stun this T-Rex in its butt or cloaca or whatever it is.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at
yeah.
a picture, and the average human is just below what I think would be the T-Rex's butt.
Or I could feed the dog something that strengthens the dog, and the dog could
what
fight
are
it.
you? A dinosaur proctologist?
The dog could fight the T-Rex. Oh,
No, it can't.
Oh,
I'm a
fuck
survivalist.
you,
I'm
Mel.
figuring it out.
Let me roll his stun rifle attack while I'm at it. Before I drink. Do you want to spend your style for more zappiness?
You should
Yes.
probably.
all right. I'll stun the thing in its butt. We should have gone with a suppository, but anyway.
Well, it's sort of what you're doing.
Okay, so spending is 2 style for extra dice. Is
Wait,
that
how
just
many
one
dice would
dice
that
per
be?
style point?
So
It's like 10 dice.
so you
Okay.
get 8 for the weapon. You'll get 4 from shooting from behind, and then you'll get 2 for the style. So what's
Could
that?
have spent it on a suppository, but we'll
14.
go with that.
Okay, hang on.
Roll the dice, you're bumbling drunk.
Shut up. You horrible cunt.
Hey, no need to be rude.
Every need. Hang on.
Mel,
Have to
please don't kill
manipulate
Jim.
small objects and then count. This is difficult. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes.
For real?
Holy shit!
Yep.
Wow, I'm making Steve Owen proud. Okay. Well,
Yep.
the spirit, the memory of Steve Owen. R.I.P. buddy.
Okay. Somehow you line up the stun rifle on the thing's ass, shoot the shot. You guys all watch as like a blast goes, hits it right in the moneymaker, and the thing
Moneymaker.
trembles. The thing trembles and falls unconscious. I can't believe you got it.
So we've said, see, so my see, this is why I'm smart. So yeah, I used the dog fart to knock the Nazis out. Now I took down a T-Rex by shooting in its butthole. And no disrespect to Steve Owen. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're lucky it wasn't a stingray. Okay, here's the other shot.
That is
Mel paid for.
disrespectful. Anyway, yeah, I took down a T-Rex because I'm smart.
Okay, you saw
See,
me take.
even the dog agrees, like the actual dog, not Jim.
At least it's not my dog this time.
Can
I
we
like
one of my
dogs.
dogs.
I'm not.
can we
I'm not
pause
complaining.
there because it's midnight, so I need to do the things again.
Oh, you want to? Oh yeah, you got to do the.
We've got to do every hour. Need to do the
Yep.
thing.
Go ahead.
Okay, so if you've stumbled upon the stream, I apologize profusely on behalf of everyone. We're not just here playing games tonight. We're trying to raise money for a friend of mine. I'm not going to be as eloquent as I have been before because Mel got me drunk and I might say something wrong or stupid. But a friend of mine was a victim of domestic violence, intimate partner violence, whatever you want to call it. And she spent about a week in the hospital. She's in the States, so that costs a lot of money. I've spent a load of money to get her safe, called in all my markers, all my friends and acquaintances, gotten a whole bunch of advice and everything. We've got her out and safe, but I want to make sure that she stays safe for longer. I think we are over $2,000 now, so I know she's at least going to be safe for another month. I would like to raise a bit more, just to help maybe sort of eat into some of the medical expenses, and help get her to somewhere more permanent, so she can recover. Thank you to everyone who donated already. If you haven't donated yet, please do. Even a buck helps. It's preferable if you donate via the Patreon link directly to me or via the Just Giving link, because if you donate on YouTube, they take some money. I mean, I'll make up the difference, but it's fine. But it would be better if you did the other ones. What else do I need to say? Like, sharing is the most important one. Please share to all your social medias and everything, and share to any groups and things that you're in. Anyone who might be able to help out, either by donating, or spreading further, or whatever else, and that would be very much appreciated. I have been greatly heartened in a time that is terribly nasty by everyone's support, monetarily and otherwise, and I appreciate you all. You're all great. And Mal is a bastard, who just paid for another shot. There is one other thing I want to say. We did go down on Facebook earlier because of all things, someone claimed the countdown music that is generic to StreamYard as a copyright claim. But we are now back up on Facebook. So, what kind
Grim,
of
you might
cunt
want to check the total.
does that? I will check the total, and I need to add this latest money from Mel. So, yeah, that's the thing.
Are we
Let me just take the.
cutting off Grim will take a drink. Will drink a shot because
I mean, I'm still
concerned about alcohol poisoning at this stage.
I'm still somewhat coherent, so I will have another half shot for that last.
So you have
one.
medical conditions, dude? Like, I'm genuinely worried.
I do have medical conditions, but it's for charity.
Yeah. I got most of the same conditions Grim has. He'll be okay.
I'm
Oh,
normally
no.
one to make people drink more, but like I would suggest.
Okay, I will.
After this.
All right.
As hilarious as
off.
this has been, but yeah.
Shots are cut off for the near future.
There you go.
Okay, so this is the last one.
As
now.
hilarious as it is, but yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a drink in some time, so this is hitting pretty hard.
We know. Trust me, we know.
You'll sleep well.
You can still tip to make Grim talk like a pirate, though, which when he's drunk is going to be even more hilarious.
Or change his hat, or any of the other things on the menu.
Yes, I can change my hat. All right, let me add that to the totalizer.
We should probably mention as well, in the unlikely event that someone's watching the replay of this and has got 12 hours into the replay, and is now watching this after the event. If you still want to donate something, I'm sure Grim would be happy to pass on the donations sometime in the future to help the person, because they're going to have ongoing.
Yeah, there will be ongoing costs and things.
Stuff. If you do it by PayPal, could you put a note on it to say what it's for? Because if he gets a random PayPal payment in a month,
yes,
it would be good for him to know
then
what
I'm
that
just gonna,
is.
Yeah, otherwise I'll just keep the money and spend it on ale and whores.
I didn't know it was the PayPal wasn't part of the total.
I'm just assuming that let me see. Have I got any more? Okay, we've had no other payments yet. Okay, so what's that in dollars? Okay, we have raised $2,088.27, or thereabouts.
Very good.
That's amazing.
Thank you to everyone. Thank you,
everyone.
Yeah.
And thank you to Mal for the last $300.
All right, yeah. So yeah, please like, share, hype if you have the option, and post everywhere on your social media. All right, let's get back to the Hollow Earth. Drunk in space. Right.
So
on last week's episode, I stunned a T-Rex in its butthole.
Yeah. So the T-Rex falls unconscious, and what do? You
just shot it.
Yeah. It takes us out of combat, so. That was a really lucky shot.
Sorry, I have a feeling you were going to use that T-Rex for something. I just returned. I signaled to the dog the dog came down off the ladder, didn't he?
Yeah, he fell
and ran and hid behind the drill machine.
Okay, well I go back. I signal to the dog to come out, and I go to the drill machine and start working on it. Oh, I signal to the dog, go find the crystal.
Again, it's attached to the machine. It's just
my
one
bad.
of the brackets is broken.
You
just need to climb up and fix it.
Okay, I'm trying to imagine all this. Okay, yeah, I climb the thing and I fix it. Make a roll.
Okay,
I'm out of star points.
You got to make an athletics check to climb up there.
Can I send the dog? No. Okay, I'll climb up there.
You don't have athletics, so double your dex, so 4.
Roll my dex of 4, Jim, please.
What
Is it doubled or is it just?
4 is the double.
what is it you need to get? Because never mind if you're already rolled.
Well, he needs to go up there because he's the one who knows how to fix it. So it doesn't matter who else goes up.
I could have got the ladder, I suppose.
I think it's 3 successes.
Well,
Ooh, okay.
actually, okay, so that makes it anyway. But yeah, you have to get on the outside of the machine because remember, it's the crystal that does the digging.
I made it, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
So then you can try to fix it, and that's your engineering skill, which is 8. 8
Ooh.
dice.
Jim, if you would.
You can also take
sorry,
the average on that if you want.
Sorry, what am I rolling?
I'll take the average. Never mind,
Okay.
Jim.
Okay.
So you take the average, that's 4. That's enough for a success. So you managed to fix the crystal so that it's now held in spot and it can continue digging. You just gotta do something about all the leaks that are all over now, venting because people shot holes through everything.
Do I have any tools to deal with that?
Yes. Remember, you have a whole toolkit.
Okay, well, then I'll make the roll, respective rolls. Whatever the correct roll is to fix the thing.
Engineering. So 8 dice. This one you probably will have to roll because you need 6. So
Jim, roll and roll high. If this fails,
So
I'm
am
blaming
I
it on
rolling?
you.
How many?
8 dice.
8 dice. If you have style points, you can spend style points.
Oh, I burnt them all on
He
stunning the
burned them
T-Rex in the
all
butt.
on. Yeah. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
Holy shit. Fuck, you're lucky. Okay. You managed to go through and you patch. You're pretty sure you got them all.
Okay, I have a feeling the law of averages or whatever it is going to start blowing up in my face soon. So, yeah.
Yeah, you think you have everything fixed. You could just have everyone get inside.
Alrighty, can we leave the dog behind?
It's your dog.
Okay. We'll see. Okay, I passed my turn on to somebody else. My turn's gone long enough. I've taken up too much time.
Does anyone else
I
want
lock them all. I lock them all in the drill machine and set it on fire.
Shut up. You don't have thumbs to do that.
Simon, do you finish getting rid of the Nazis?
I mean, is the T-Rex still alive?
Well, yeah, you fed one of them to the T-Rex, but I'm saying there's still 2 that are unconscious. And then there's 3 that are dead. Like you could chuck the bodies and then you could do something with the other 2 if you wanted to. You guys are the ones with guns, so the killers. So
Yeah, I suppose you should probably finish them off so they don't wake up and start shooting it. Well, they can't shoot us because we've got their guns, but
attacking anyway.
Let's just ditch them alive in the Hollow Earth.
Sure, you can do that. You just pitch them out the door.
Yeah, just chuck them out the door.
Okay. What's Clue doing?
Putting the T-Rex's right claw in a warm bowl of water.
Okay.
No, not really. I don't know. I am carrying stuff backwards and forwards for people as they need it.
Sure. All right, Edwina.
Edwina is going to go over to the T-Rex and double check to make sure that it's out and unconscious.
Yeah, it's out. You're pretty sure.
Okay. She is going to go over to everyone and say, "We need to get to high ground."
Okay.
And then she's going to start walking to the jungle to get to a hill of some kind to peer out at the distance and get a view of the area.
You know the doctor fixed the machine, right?
Oh, never mind. I get in the machine.
Okay, I mean, you can continue. But if they leave, you'll be fucked.
I'm heading back into the machine. Don't worry.
Okay. Jack, what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how to fit this T-Rex in the machine.
You definitely can't. It's much bigger than the machine is.
Does anyone have a camera? Does anyone have a camera?
Yeah, remember you. Wait a minute. there's a definite answer to that. Remember, you had your followers who came to the thing with you, your paparazzi, and they definitely have some cameras amongst them.
Okay.
So there's a definite answer to that.
I'm going to direct them to take photos of this T-Rex and me standing in front of it, and
Okay.
the whole party in front of it, and then we'll get those photos developed on the surface, and we'll make some money.
Right. Well, I mean, they'll gladly take pictures. I mean, they can make a lot of money off the pictures. So.
Oh
Could
yeah.
Just to prove it's real, could we get the head and fit that in the machine?
What about a tooth?
Well,
that
that would require-
might be easier.
Yeah, it
No,
would require waking it up. If you do anything that's going to wake it up, then you're going to have to fight it all over again. You would not believe how lucky that roll was that he shot with that knockout gun.
What if we put a suppository in while it's knocked out?
Will you stop putting things in things' asses? Does it have any loose? Does it have any loose scales we could take?
Yes, there are some. You could pull a loose scale off.
Okay.
That actually wouldn't take too much effort either.
Yeah.
So
I will do that.
You go find the scale and pull it out.
Yeah.
Okay. So the dog comes back with a mouthful of these big scales.
Wagging my tail furiously. Ranku.
Okay, you have to repeat Jack because I couldn't hear over him. Jack?
What was I going? No, it was more stupid ideas. When he was going for the suppository, thought I could stick it in the eye and get the brain.
Okay.
The shotgun.
Very small brain.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you'd have a really hard time doing that. All right. So do the rest of you load up into the thing or back into the drum machine?
I'll need help getting up the ladder.
I go to lend the doggy a paw. I mean, I take the doggy's paw or I push it from behind, whatever's more anatomically appropriate.
Well, whoever wants to make the athletics check.
It's going to be a problem.
Well, whoever wants to make it's going to be an athletics check, so you probably
want... Can we all get together to push the dog up the ladder or something?
Well, Jack's a big brawny dude. He can probably do it.
I need a hero. Sorry.
So you just make your six dice roll.
All right.
So you need either evens or odds or highs or lows, depending on which one you want. Just pick one.
And you have style.
You're not going to believe this. I rolled 6 die and they all came up odd.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a fat dog.
No, I was counting evens.
Oh, okay. So you climb halfway up and then come right back down with the dog.
Maybe we could devise some kind of pulley situation.
Edwina found some rope with the lifesaver.
Okay, I'm going to tie it around the dog and
put the dog in the lifesaver.
No, the lifesavers are on the machine. They're in the machine. The rope is taken off them.
Yeah, you have to go back up and get it, but.
I just want to remind everyone that Jim locked us in a building and lit us on fire in the last game. So, yeah.
You're playing different characters.
He just really wants to screw your character, that's all.
Yeah.
Also, if I caught enough of that, I assume that was a mercy killing for everyone.
It really was.
I do not know how that game worked.
I saw an opportunity to end our pain, and I took it.
Anyway, so Edwina, you can get the rope, and then you can let Jack use the rope to pull him up.
All right, so tie the rope around the lifesaver. Throw the lifesaver down. Dog jumps halfway through the lifesaver and dangles there while we pull the dog up and done.
Sure.
Right? Yeah.
Make your athletics check.
Sorted.
Make your athletics check. Don't roll 0 this time.
Do you have style points?
Oh, yeah, but I already rolled. 3 successes.
There you go. That's fine.
All right.
Most tests you need 2, so. Yeah, you pull the dog up, no problem. You get him up there. The rest of you get up. You already know where the ladder lever is, so you just shut the ladder, close the door, Now you're in front of the machine. So, Professor Egbert, you're the one with the drilling machine skill, so you can pilot this thing. Do you want to try
I
it?
will do that. Do I have to roll though? Because I have a feeling I'm gonna roll terribly now.
Yep, it's 4 dice.
How many do I have in that skill?
4. That's what I just said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me roll.
Does anybody have more? Am I the only one with this skill?
Yes.
You got 2 successes.
That'll do. Okay.
Yeah, the only other person is the guy who's dying on the floor, but
Yeah, I forgot about him.
slowly.
Dying, so you could save him.
Okay. Am I the only one who knows first aid?
All I know how to do is punch and shoot, apparently.
Apparently, the 2 thugs with our money man know how.
Can we stick a... Never mind.
No more suppositories.
Okay,
So
we'll go heal him. Can the thugs lend me a thing? Can the thugs lend me a... Is there like an assistance roll?
yeah, but
As in, can somebody lend their dice to help me?
He's stable. Remember, he's already stable. They already took care of it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Like, he just needs a doctor now. Like, you need to go to somewhere where you can actually get a doctor.
Okay, so we take him home then.
All right. So you made your piloting check for the machine. So you managed to get it going. You get the engine fired up, and it starts building up pressure. Once the boiler starts, you just figure out how to get the thing going. You get it pointed in the right direction and starts digging down. Takes you guys about the same amount of time, maybe a little longer for some reason. It seems like Egbert doesn't really know how to run this thing that well.
Hey, don't blame this shit on me.
And after what you think is about twice as long as you realized, or as you were thinking it was going to be, the thing breaks back through the surface, and you guys see light coming in through the little glass pieces again. You can open the door if you want.
Does anybody want to open the door?
Yeah, let's take a look outside.
Okay. So you look outside, and all you can see is a savanna of grasslands, and over a long ways away, you think you can see a big tree with a really thick trunk. You're pretty sure you see some lions or some sort of big cat. And while you all start getting out and realizing you're back on the surface, you can see the proper sun in the sky. You look around, realizing you obviously have ended up in the wrong area, and you're pretty sure it's Africa, when a tribe of, dark-skinned people, about half your height, maybe, like to your shoulder height, like no one's taller than you, come up with what looks like long poles with a suppository on the end by the shape of it. And that's where we end it.
Excellent.
Mr. Suppository.
I enjoyed that. Thank you, Mal.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for that, man.
Yep.
Thanks. That was really good. I don't usually like pulp, but that was a lot of fun.
The multiple good rolls by you screwed up what I was going to do. Like, that's the first time I've ever had someone stop the T-Rex or fix the device in the first shot.
I'm sorry.
I've ran this thing like 4 times. It's never happened before.
I got lucky.
So.
But it was all me. Jim had nothing to do with it, even though he was doing the rolling.
But that does us for the right time, I think, so that Jim can eventually rest if he's going to end things.
Well, I said I'd keep going till I couldn't, but we shall see what happens with donations and stuff moving forward.
How many viewers do we still have actively watching? That would be a good indicator of.
Okay, if you're watching us, please go to YouTube. If you're watching elsewhere, and find us on YouTube on Grim Streams, and then in the comments,
link, because it can be tricky sometimes. It doesn't come up in YouTube's search.
Yeah, and then in the comments, press F to show respect.
Good game,
if we get at least 5 Fs, it's worth continuing, I think. because obviously not everyone is going to actually press F.
Yeah. So a spare house, ducked out for dinner and came back, and this is what I came back for. Okay, fine. F.
Cool,
That's
we've got
one.
one F. Two Fs.
2 Fs.
Jetfire84, I think that's the first time I've seen you in the chat, so hello.
Yeah. Let me check our crowdfunding totals. Oh, you got another £5 from somewhere, so let me just add that to the totalizer.
Was that for a different hat, or are there any notes on
No,
it?
it's just £5. Whoever it was, if you're in the chat and if you want me to change hats, you can.
Thanks for the donations.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
We could open
I'm
up the
back.
drink thing again and have Mal donate again.
I thought that was taken off the menu.
We can put it back on the menu.
No, please
So
don't. I
we've
don't want
got
Grim to
two
die.
active people in the chat so far. If
Okay.
people want us to carry on, just put an F in the chat. Show respect.
Yeah.
2 people so far. Could do with a
I'd
few
prefer
more.
if we stopped sooner, or at least I exited the call soon, because I've been sitting a long time.
Yeah, you can, well, yeah, you don't have to stick around.
Okay.
You are lovely though,
You
so
can-
like we're not trying to get rid of you, but if you
Yeah.
Oh, I
go,
know.
But if
I
you need
think
to fuck
we're-
off, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. Had fun
I've
playing the
got all
games,
night.
Will. More fun playing Hollow Earth than I did Forge World, to be honest. I'm happy that people like it, but I don't like it.
Hey, I tried to save you. It's Jimmy lit us on fire. Actually, no, you died. I take that back. I was going to light you on fire
You-
soon after. But yeah.
You should be thankful that I gave you all mercy.
I
And
do
I
wonder
have
if this is like commentary on my DM skills.
No, it's commentary on Gorge World.
Simon, I haven't forgotten you've been up for like 24 hours and you managed to pull off that game, so you did a really good job.
Cheers.
Well, guys, I got to let you go. My lovely wife has a really nice supper done for me. So
Thanks
Cool.
for the game, Al. I really had fun.
Enjoy, and thank you very much. And I'll
I'm
see you
gonna get
Sunday,
going,
not
but
before.
if oh sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine.
I was gonna say I'm gonna get going, but if you're still going later, I might pop in either to chat in the comment section or in the stream, if possible, if it's still going.
Yeah, I might stick around. I have drunk energy to go on now.
Okay.
I am here for as long as Grim is, so
I signed a bad contract, so I'll stay.
Well, you guys don't have to either. I can.
No,
can
I'm
manage.
staying. I do need to use the bathroom though.
well,
Okay.
if you guys are
All right,
still
thanks-
here
thanks,
when I get
Quinn.
done supper, I can come back.
Sure.
Okay.
Grim,
Yeah,
you're
I got
different.
nothing
You need
else
a
to do.
designated driver for.
I've been here
And Jack,
since
where's
like
Jack?
I've been here since like 12 my time, so or
Yeah.
no, it was like 9 or 10 when I started. So
There's not much left. I might as well finish it off.
Yeah.
okay, I'll talk to you guys later, and I'll see you in the
Take care,
comments.
Queen.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Later.
The guy who was playing Jack, is he still here?
I'm here.
Oh,
I
sorry.
can bullshit for a while.
What was your? I apologize. What was your screen name again? Or
K Mike, I'm Mike.
okay, Mike. Okay, Mike. Good job.
All right.
Skull.
All right. See you guys.
Later,
Take care,
Mal.
Mal.
See, now that all the
thank-
booze is gone, I would have to go to the kitchen to get more booze.
Where's the rum gone?
There you go.
It's not rum. It's aquavit.
Yeah.
Bifrost. It's very nice. It's not the most expensive, but it's very nice. I like it a lot.
What is aquavit? Is that like some kind of like
Piss,
gin?
isn't it?
I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back in a sec.
So it's a strong spirit flavored with herbs. It tastes kind of, well, it depends which one you get. but various versions exist across the Nordic countries.
Actually,
And
sorry, Jim,
that's why I've
keep
never
me,
seen
'cause
it.
I'm too stupid to do it.
they're flavored with herbs and stuff. You're supposed to drink it ice cold, but I find you don't get the full flavor if you do that.
Same
Jim,
with
can you mute
vodka, or the Sting.
Can I what mute you? Yes,
Yeah,
sure.
I'll be back in a bit.
Where are you? There
All right,
you are.
Jim.
Mute.
It was
All
fun.
right,
It was fun donating to your delinquency.
Yeah, it's all your fault. I blame you entirely.
Yeah.
Enjoy your meal.
Yeah. If we finish up in time, I'll come back on. All right. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye bye.
I'll probably be here a while.
So,
The Dust Bear
um,
House has had a few drinks too.
yeah,
Do you want to join us on the stream?
yeah, you could if you want to. Might not want to. We need to fill the
options
time with
there that
something.
you've been watching for God knows how long.
Yeah, probably.
this made my work day just fly by.
Let's see. We could go back to the RPG a day stuff. I mean, I can always wonk on about game stuff. It's easy as pie. Or we can treat this as an AMA if anyone wants to ask me anything. Or wants any help with their games. Or wants to know anything about publishing. And also, I'm quite drunk, so it's a good chance to get gossip and shit. I don't
Another
know.
interview, maybe.
But the what? Sorry.
Could do another interview.
Could you got more
See how
questions?
being drunk affects your.
It affects my ability to be eloquent. Well, did you have any questions we didn't get to or anything?
There were like 4 quick questions to close out the interview. They were like 20-second answer things. And
Well,
I've
we might as well do
I've
those.
closed the thing and deleted the document anyway. So
Okay, Bear House says I wouldn't mind coming on, but I have to close some stuff out here. I'll ping you all if I can, which is fair enough.
cool. Are you in Grimm's Discord server? Because that's probably the easiest way to get you the link.
Yeah.
Let me grab an invite link for the Discord server for you to host, Grim.
Yeah. You've got mod rights, don't you? So you can get one of those.
All right, the PayPal from this morning. I just commented aid.
Okay. Ruby, I think I pegged
Okay,
that was what that was for. So
I've put a link in the private chat. If you could just copy and paste that into the public chat, that would be appreciated.
okay. So anyone who wants to join on my Discord, it's pretty chill. We talk about game stuff and just kind of hang out and help each other out. It's
We
nice.
talk about more than game stuff, man. It's
Yeah.
like
we do.
yeah, it's a nice place to hang out. Got a food channel. The Eclectic Goat has posted her dinner in there. Made toad in the hole.
Yeah.
Looks very tasty. She's not actually listening right now, though, so there's no point in me talking about it.
Yeah. This hat is
Somebody's
very
just posted the
inconvenient.
Freak Brothers cartoon. Freak Brothers is fucking awesome. It's one of my favorite comics.
Yeah, it's a pretty chill server. We have lots of different people on there. So long as you're not a fucking bell end, you'll be fine there.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter like whether you agree with everything that people, everything that Grimm says or whatever. We have disagreements, but it's all friendly.
Yeah.
Unless you're a dick. If you're a dick, then everyone will be a dick to you.
Yeah.
We can get heated sometimes, but it's like not serious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, like we'll all carry on talking about shit the next day, like nothing ever happened. And everyone's pretty nice there. No one really seems to hold grudges or anything as well, which is good. There are some weird in-jokes which might need explained to you, but I'm sure if there's anything people don't get and they ask, someone will fill them in.
Um. I'm gonna bring back up the RPG a day thing for the moment, just so got something to witter on about. How far did we
Well,
get? Ancient, I think we got to.
briefly, what is RPG a day?
RPG a day is a thing that happens every year. I think every year in August, where you're given a bunch of prompts to witter on about something to do with RPGs every single day. And role-playing games are a huge part of my life. So I was going to do one big video covering all of them at the end of August, but then this was coming up, so I thought, I'd cover it here, but we've done other things, which is fine. All right, I think we've done Ancients. Motive is the next one. How do you take that? I mean,
Murder hobos.
well, yeah, characters have their own motives, which can be any manner of things, depending on their background. Motivating players to get involved in adventures can be difficult. It's like Mal basically just kind of forced us into the drill machine, which is fine for a one-shot or something, but if you're running a campaign, you might want to be a little bit more cunning about it, I suppose. I mean, the best motivation for characters is to find something that they're attached to and threaten it in some way. So if they're attached to a particular city or a location or an NPC or something, you place them under threat, and that can be a motivation. I think the best games happen when characters have strong internal motivations to get out there and do stuff, to adventure, to right wrongs, or whatever else. I'm not a huge fan of people who write novels as character backgrounds, but bullet points, ideas about why they're out there adventuring, whether it's something as simple as fame and fortune or revenge or whatever. I think to an extent it's down to players to determine their character's own motivation. And if they don't have one, then I think they need to rethink the character. What do you think?
Simon or me?
Any of you, whoever wants to jump in.
Well, I've just been like, it depends on the game, because Cyberpunk is. I've been playing that a lot lately, and that's very easy. RGM is sort of running a low tier like gang campaign where we're like based on the Warriors.
Yeah.
Where we're very like, I mean we just got like I have to pull up my sheet, but like way too much money. So next session we're all gonna be geared up. But in general, we're just being very paranoid about like taking over like local gambling dens and stuff, and the motivation is just territory and money.
Yeah, which is fine in Cyberpunk. Bear House. I think Simon stepped away for a cigarette or something, or a vape. So when he's back, you can ask him.
And then, I mean, it also spin it into like personal stuff once your characters get all the money and resources.
I think it takes time for people to become used to playing their characters and think about what their characters want and need. So the kind of self-perpetuating motive to do stuff can take a while to come through. And so up until that point, the GM needs to be a bit more active in providing incentive or inciting incidents and so on. And then later on, it's much easier for the players to become self-motivating. You're back live, Myopius.
Thank you. I don't want to derail whatever you guys are talking about. It sounds good.
I think we're just about done. We're just talking about motive for characters. You know, what can drive them? What could be the motive for games? Yeah, more and more I miss low stakes adventuring. Like, you can only rescue the world from the Dark Lord so many times before it becomes a bit boring. I kind of miss the old days when you were just murder hoboing your way from adventure to adventure. Yeah, without such high stakes. And that allowed your characters to be more transferable than they are now. You know, you could take your character from one campaign and play it in another. And it feels a bit weird that has kind of gone by the wayside in a time when we have access to many, many more groups through the internet and everything else. But that old style of play, taking your character and playing it in different groups, has vanished, which is a bit weird.
I think it's just like the glut of cheaters, I guess. But I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just assuming more people in the game, more people likely to cheat.
Yeah, and everyone wanting these kind of epic personal stories, which obviously can't carry so easily from game to game. I think that's another part of it as well. But you know, that goes way back. That goes back to the genesis of Dragonlance. You know, that was the first sort of flush of story gaming, I guess.
You know,
all right, next.
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
on.
No, I was just saying, like, I think you can kind of achieve that if you look at backstory quests, for lack of a better term, as like the companion missions in an RPG, a video game RPG.
Yeah.
Like just a one-off dungeon or encounter, or maybe three small encounters, rather than derailing the whole campaign to go into do whatever their thing is.
I remember back in the Google Plus days, there was this idea of flail snails, which was a whole sort of bunch of loosely related games, and the idea was you could take your character from one to the other. I don't know how successful it was, but it's something that might be fun to do, to have people sort of organized together to allow you to play the same character from one game to the next. I don't know. It just feels like an aspect of games that has fallen by the wayside. So what's next? Journey is the next prompt. So we've played Ryutama and Fabula Ultima recently, that have a very sort of formal system for traveling. So, like, you make certain rolls every time that you travel, and that determines whether you run into something interesting or bad, and how many resources you use up traveling, which sort of centers travel as an important part of the game, but reduces it to a mechanism, which isn't necessarily the most engaging way to go about things. But I don't know how you solve that, because in like fantasy films and things, most journeying is reduced to a montage. You know, whether it's the Fellowship negotiating the Misty Mountains or whatever else it might be. You know, the journey is not really part of the adventure. And in RPGs, it's often just reduced to, you know, what random encounter do we find on the way? Oh, it's wolves again. You know, it's not very exciting. But I don't really know how to address that either, because sure, the meat of any adventure is the dungeons or the main encounters or the locations that you're moving between. So, I mean, you can do various things to make encounters more interesting during the journey, but necessarily it tends to be a lot of exposition, like describing the mountains or the forest or whatever that they're moving through. It's not particularly engaging for the players when it's not a combat encounter, and those get boring quite quickly. So I don't know. Any ideas?
I've never ran a proper hex crawl, but I have Carcosa, and I feel like there's a lot of weird, like, fun stuff in there that isn't necessarily a combat encounter. I mean, it might be like dangerous, but I guess it's sort of like. Let me grab it off my shelf.
Don't think mine's handy, or I would grab it as well.
Yeah, they're just sort of like Castle of 72 Yellow Men led by chaotic 3rd level sorcerer. He's a bumbler. Yeah, it's like just sort of a brief synopsis of something you can just have like a woodland encounter. You could probably find that in like normal, like more traditional D&D style books.
The only thing I can think of. Oh, go on.
I was going to say, I think hex crawls help because they kind of show you everything that's around, and inspire you, and you get a sense of location and place by what you run into. But, yeah. Go on. What were you saying?
I don't know if this has been covered. It might have been. I suppose the key thing for me with journeys that I've realized recently is that journeys in pre-modern times took a long time. They were dangerous. It can also be, but if it's used, it can really emphasize the size of the setting and how distant everything is, and how cut off you are from everything. You can't just pop up a mobile and call emergency if something goes wrong. So and there aren't that many roads. I'm guessing there's like 1 or 2 main roads. And yeah. Sorry if that wasn't very insightful, but yeah.
No, I think you're getting at the core of it, which is it's the way you make a journey feel like a journey is you make it a series of encounters, maybe. Because, like, then you have, remember when we got to the wizard's fort, we had to fight through XYZ, and see, now I'm not snappy enough because I can't think of
No,
words.
you make sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Ed asks, is anything interesting going on? Where's the running total? Sorry, I hadn't popped it back up, but yes, we've made quite a lot of money. Hopefully we'll make a little bit more before I have to go and collapse. What's interesting, I'm drunk because Malaquin tipped for a bunch of shots, and I finished my bottle of Bifrost Aquavit, so I'm less coherent but possibly more fun than I usually am.
Also, hooray, Ed's not dead.
Yes, Ed's not dead.
There was fire and suppositories in our recent adventures.
Yes.
And Mike and the rest of us are having a chat about journeys, which is cool. And you're supposed to make Scooby snacks, Ed. So yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Did Ed miss the furry game?
I think he did.
Ed, you're gonna have to watch the replay.
Yes, we played 2 games, they played another game. One was about Vor, and the one I played was about suppositories.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with this. Simon, what do you think about journeys? Do you have, not to put you on the spot, but do you have anything to add at the moment?
I think journey doesn't necessarily relate to physical travel.
True. You can
be philosophical about it.
Yeah, I was going to say I would say spiritual journeys, but the word spiritual doesn't really convey much meaning, so it doesn't really tell
Grim,
you.
You're drunk. Be philosophical drunk.
You know I hate philosophy with a white hot passion.
Jim, imagine a spherical cow.
No, it's assume a spherical cow.
Oh, okay.
And that's not philosophy, that's mathematics. I guess journey bleeds into explore, which is more what the hex map things are about. Let me pitch an idea to you and to
Did you say pish?
Pitch. I'm drunk. I might be slurring slightly.
He did say pish, but
isn't that Scottish for piss?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Let me pitch.
Thank you for being articulate.
Grim's gonna pitch.
I have this idea for a game, right? It seems like a fantasy game, but it's set in the future after apocalyptic climate change. And you play members of a mobile civilization that has emerged out of the Middle East in this distant future, who are moving north to escape the uninhabitable reaches nearer the equator. Right, and society's collapsed everywhere, and I don't know, probably atomic bombs or something. And then you arrive at the British archipelago because the seas have risen the maximum amount that we think they can, and a lot of Britain is a swamp and it's been broken up into these small islands. And the concept and conceit of the game is that you are these sort of neo-Islamic settlers who come to Britain and gradually explore and settle as you move north.
That is going to fucking upset the right.
Yeah, well, fuck 'em.
Who cares?
They can suck my entire white ass.
Update the description on your Kalergi plan video to sell
it. True, I could do that. But the whole point of that would be exploration, negotiating with British tribes, running into weird radioactive mutant beasts and things that have been mutated by ultraviolet piercing through massive holes in the ozone layer and all that kind of stuff. But you're forced to migrate north by the climate change further south. A bit like J.G. Ballard's Burning World, if anyone's read that. One of his apocalyptic series. In that version, the world is heating up, and Britain has been reduced to a tropical swamp, and it's gradually getting worse and worse. And people are moving north. So that was some of the inspiration, and I also thought it would be fun to kind of fuck with the obsessions of the right about Islamic migrants and so on. So yeah,
But also,
like
climate change is a hoax, etc.
well, yeah, but reacting to these people and pissing them off is a huge motivator for me in everything. So.
I'm all for games that are sincerely trolling, but still a fully functional, realized game. So yeah. I'm down for that.
Ed says Hamilton's first series was similar. I'm assuming he means Peter F. Hamilton and Mindstar Rising, which, yes, he is. Yeah, there were some similar ideas in that. Sorry, go on. What were you saying?
Yeah, I had something similar. There was like a space opera, and it wasn't nearly focused on that, but there was a faction of like fundamentalist Islam or Muslims who would make the pilgrimage back to Earth, even though the solar system is like a no-go zone, and it was generally considered to be a one-way trip. So it was like only really extreme people. The rest would go to the designated new Mecca that I made up, which is not an original idea.
Well, I wanted to.
Yeah,
I wanted to piss off the Islamic fundies as well. So I was going to have a new prophet who was a woman.
Okay. Stop.
No, and who introduced a more liberal, science-oriented version of Islam.
Dude.
More like the old Islamic Golden Age.
I do not know these people.
This is history still.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I thought that
they'll deconstruct them and eat them on stream or something. I don't know.
Anyway, I don't know. I like it as an idea, and the other thing I wanted to do was I would do the book, but I would do it without representative art. I would just fill the space that would normally be filled with art with arabesque patterns and things, which I thought would be a really interesting way to present it.
No graven images.
No graven images, exactly. No idols. No human representation. I think it's a good idea, and it would be based around exploration and discovery. So, I don't know. I might still do it. The other thing I was going to do was, so in the deep history of the setting, the Middle East would have been glassed in a nuclear war of some kind.
Oh, man.
So you have some mutations, obviously, that keeps things interesting, and you have...
Oh, please tell me you've got Mutant Muhammad in there.
Oh, man. I'm leaving.
And you have glass knives made from the radioactive glass left behind that are like these holy weapons that people take on. And because of all the destruction that was wrought, like, they're really wary of modern technology and weapons because they don't want to rediscover the things that destroyed the world. So firearms would be restricted to the equivalent of a cleric class. So only the most holy people would be allowed to use guns and gunpowder and explosives. I think it's interesting, but I think it might be a bit too esoteric for some people.
I'd play it.
Yeah.
And it would offend a lot of people, but that's half the fun.
What kind of system would you think would match with that?
I don't know. I'm caught between... On the one hand, it would suit an OSR system, and it could end up being sort of Dark Sun-ish in a lot of ways, which could be interesting. Or I could go for a more story-type system, because I want it to be kind of dramatic. So I don't know. Mal's back. Welcome back, Mal.
Hello.
Hello.
Finished my wife's awesome cooking.
What did you have?
She did a pot roast and Damonte potatoes, but they were from a 1950s recipe.
Hmm.
They were really, really good. They're from a 1950s United Airlines recipe.
Gotta be careful with airline recipes because things taste different at the air pressure and altitude.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, this is from the 1950s where they were still in, not so many pressurized airplanes, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But she's
When China
really
got attacked by a gremlin. Okay.
she's really into historic cooking, and she's also a reenactor, and she does all these recipes from all different periods of time. Like we got a whole bunch from the recipes from the UK, all those ones that the various universities have saved.
Yeah,
She's got a bunch of those, and she knows how to read them and that. And she
Did she ever cook the macaroni cheese from the form of curry?
probably, yeah. Actually, I think she did that one, yeah.
Yeah, my good friend. All right, this is actually true, right? He has a doctorate, and his surname is Savage, so he is literally Doc Savage, right? His wife is a historian, and she cooks old cake recipes and things.
Yep.
So whenever he comes to our Meat Space game meetups, he's usually got a lot of cake with him, which is great.
We when my group gets together, we play once every Saturday. But each Saturday is a different game. On the game that my wife plays in, we all have our group meeting and feast, and then she makes something out of one of her recipes, and it's always amazing.
Yeah,
So.
I haven't seen my Meat Space group most of this year because there's been a whole bunch of them work for the same startup business, and it's been kind of crunch time for funding and stuff. So they've been too busy to meet up. But I should hopefully meet them at the end of this month, which should be good because I miss the lads. There's no substitute really for Meat Space meetups, but if we can't get back on a regular schedule, I'll have to figure out a way to do more online gaming, I guess.
Yeah, I'm lucky. Like I said, we get together every Saturday, and we ended up gutting my garage and turning that into our game space. So,
ooh, cool,
sweet.
So that's the only thing. My garage is a separate building from my house, so
yeah,
it just that's where we get together, and every Saturday we all go out there together and hang out.
So like 2, sometimes 3 of my friends live together in the same house. I guess that's 21st century living, really. You have to house share in the UK if you want to afford a place. But they own their house, and they got this big garden that sweeps back quite a ways, and then there's like 3 garages in it. And at some point, they're planning to knock those down and build a dedicated game space down there for storing everything, with a proper table and everything. It'll be nice when they manage to do that.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like for instance, we have an old pool table that I got for cheap, and we cut out the center of the pool table, and I put a TV in there. So if we want to play, if we want to put maps on, we can put electronic maps on, and then we have a thing that sits into the table, which is an 8x4 sheet of plywood that I finished into a tabletop, so that we can all play at the same time. Because my usual group is usually about 10 players at a time. So we have to have a big ass table.
Yeah.
Around it.
One of my friends that lives there is heavily into his Warhammer and his Star Wars fleet battles and a whole bunch of other stuff. So he really needs the space. Whenever I stay there, I have to sleep in a room surrounded by Chaos Marines.
Mine are upstairs with my 3D printers, and then in the other room is my library with all my role-playing stuff.
Do you remember that old story, The Indian in the Cupboard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where there's
I've seen.
yeah, he
Well,
puts
they're
the
on the
miniatures in
TV.
there, and then they come to life.
There's
Yeah,
no-
sometimes I wonder.
Yeah, the one we're
I
playing
mean-
right now is Dracula's America, which is a hoot.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's a really fun game. I
Osprey
printed a bunch
publishing.
of Wild West buildings for it, and I 3D printed all our miniatures, and we painted them up. And
There's a Japanese game that I wish had been translated, but it hasn't yet. It runs on one of the Japanese systems that has been translated, but it's called Terror the Gunslinger, and that's set in America. But the reason the American Revolution took place was because the Europeans are all ruled by vampires.
it's cool.
It's really cool. I wish I could play it, but translations is difficult.
He's trying to.
Sounds like
see.
somebody asleep.
Yeah.
No, sorry. I'm still listening. I'm just dozing.
I had while I was driving today and listening to you guys and stuff, I had a really cool idea for a game. Some sort of like modern setting, Dresden File type thing. Was what I was thinking of, but where you all pull at a common resource to do your powers. Think of like fate points or whatever, but instead of having like coins in a container, have a Jenga tower the way they do in Dread. And when you pull the power points, you're pulling a block out so that sooner or later, as you're using your power, somebody's going to trip the ultimate disaster. I think that would be a hoot. And then you could store the power points if you wanted to, in which means that it's less likely the tower will fall. But if the tower empties out completely, something even worse happens.
Yes, Goat, I am very drunk, which is probably why I'm swaying backwards and forwards and slurring slightly. But the good news is I'm out of booze. Yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with the idea of supportive group tactics in games. I kind of started an experiment on it in my game Kagai. So the idea is that you have these dice pools, but when you roll, you can either use them to do something, or you can save them, or you can put them into a group pool that people can tap into. Right. So the idea being that even characters who aren't necessarily directly combat-oriented characters can do things to aid other characters in the group. So if you're not a particularly powerful combat character, you could shout and holler and distract the monster, and then you would roll your dice pool, and if you got a bunch of successes, you could push them into the middle of the table, and then other people could draw on those for tactical advantage. I got the idea when we ran a 4th edition game of Dark Sun, and we didn't play on a battle board. So what I did instead was, when you had a power or an effect that allowed you to move extra or pushed other enemies around, if you were playing on a board, instead I put those points into what I called a maneuver pool, and then you could draw on that for bonuses to represent how you'd got the enemy out of position or whatever else. And it worked really well. So I've been looking for a way to do that in a more effective way.
Yeah, like any
It's
of
a
those
good-
kind of mechanics. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I just haven't quite found out how to fully implement it yet.
Yeah, I
Goat,
would try
I-
to
Goat,
implement something. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, Goat, I know that I'm drunk when I can't feel my forehead when I flick it. So that's my test.
And it's a large forehead.
Yes, it's an 8 head. Yeah, I'm quite drunk, so now's the time to make me say stupid things or whatever. What's next? Inspire. What inspires you in your games and so on?
I think I was doing this before you even said it, but you definitely, when you said take bad plots or bad movies, bad books, that we're just that I could do this better in this setting or something like that. Usually is where I get my
Yeah.
ideas. Or
Yeah. It does work really well. You find bad B movies or cheap horror novels or whatever, and yeah, you can do it. You can do it better.
especially the worse you go, the easier it is.
I don't know if you could turn Sharknado into a good game, but other things certainly.
I don't know. You could do pretty good with good stuff too, but I like taking two separate things and then smashing them together. So, like in the current game I'm running now, we called it the World of Rebellion. They're playing a bunch of characters who are the descendants of those people who had a rebellion in the past, and so they got sent to this world, and the world is like the world of Orson Scott Card's Treason, in that there's no metals on the planet. And I mixed that idea with the idea from C.S. Friedman of Dark Sun Rising, where there's like an aether on the ground, like a mist that is psychoreactive and brings your imagination to life to make their magic. And it's we're at our third game now, and it's really worked out well. But it's just smashing two book ideas together that weren't together in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Orson Scott Card, because on the one hand, I think he's a great author. Perhaps weirdly, I think Speaker for the Dead is one of his best. I really, really rate that book higher than most other stuff he's done. And he did write some really good writer's advice books. But on the other hand, he's a homophobic bastard. So I find it hard. Look, like, that wouldn't bother me if it wasn't for the fact that he spent so much money supporting anti-LGBT stuff. But he does, so I kind of feel bad about buying any of his books, because I know that the money is going to be used in ways that I disapprove of, and it's such a shame because I really like his work.
Can I address one of the comments quickly?
Yeah, sure.
You've missed the "I love you guys" phase, but for the low price of $25, you can get Grim to drink some more, and I'm sure he'll go back into it.
That would involve going to the kitchen, which may be challenging.
He also might die, so that's also a factor.
Yes, I also might die. That is true. My inspiration, I don't know these days. I just try and fill my head with as many different ideas and sources and stories and everything as possible, and then just see what surfaces. But I mostly, I suppose, get inspired by spite. And it seems to work out well for me, because when I do something that's powered by me being pissed off about something, it tends to do quite well.
He's secretly a Sith.
Yes, let the anger flow through you.
Do it.
Do it.
What's next? He says, trying to turn his head sideways without falling over. Origin.
And it is a big head, so it can overbalance you.
Yeah.
Just for
You're
clarification,
joking.
I have tried so hard. Jim's got this obsession that he has a big head proportionate to his body. I have tried so hard to convince him it's nothing, but he just keeps coming back to it. So fuck.
But I do have a giant head, right?
Yeah, but
one
nobody
size fits all.
notices.
Listen. One size fits all caps? Nope, they don't fit, even on maximum. I have to buy XXL hats.
What's your head
Yeah.
circumference?
Well, if we
Like
look
hat
up-
size in
What are we
centimeters?
going into phrenology?
No, I'm just intrigued because, like, coming from a medieval perspective where people have to buy helmets that fit them, I have
Okay,
rough ideas of what normal head sizes are.
the minimal size hat I can buy is an XXL, which is 62 to 64 centimeters.
Okay, yeah, that's
But
fucking huge.
but I really, to be properly comfortable, I have to buy a triple XL, which is what? Let me have a look.
So everyone
Three-
stop being nice to Grim because we're giving him a big head.
Correction, a bigger head. It was already massive.
Yeah, so 3XL to 4XL is generally 66 to 70 centimeters around. Yeah, I have a giant fucking noggin.
Exactly.
If only I had the brain to fill it.
It's a pretty good.
Goat says Orson Scott Card also wrote a very prophetic book called Empire about what might happen if the left and right get too polarized in the US. I find myself going back constantly to Heinlein's, if this goes on series, where you have a total shyster of a president who is basically a used car salesman and a religious
Couldn't happen.
type. Yeah, he takes over. Spoiler, it didn't end well. Are you talking about reality or Orson Scott Card's book? Desperately trying not to get political or anything.
Are you wanting to come back on the stream, Goat?
Because you can do if you want. It's so past 1 o'clock and we didn't do the things.
Oh yeah, look at that fucking totalizer.
Yeah,
That comes
let
up.
me just see if
1,551.
let's just see if we made any more anywhere. Okay, I don't see much else. If we get to 2:30 without any more donations, I'm gonna go and collapse, I think.
Yeah, somebody donate something so that Grim can not sleep.
Because that's helpful.
This is going to now become actual torture porn. The more people donate, the more we keep them awake.
Yes, it's like the Russian sleep experiment, but with a lot more Nordic booze.
We've made him play Gorge World. We've made him play as Scooby Doo. Made him
We
drunk.
stuck a suppository up his ass.
Yeah, and
Yes.
all that's left is the Russian sleep experiment.
Well, that's without getting creative.
Yeah. Go. You did miss the "I love you" phase, but I did tell everyone how much I appreciated their efforts and donations and generosity. So it did happen.
And I'm not drunk, and I appreciate their efforts and generosity. As I'm sure does everyone else who's been involved in this.
Sorry, who else said they were in the laugh? Was it Mike or Mal?
Mal was in the
Is he still here?
Lab Society. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
here.
still here.
Do you have any funny stories
For which?
for the Camarilla?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Oh, I have non-official Camarella LARP. If you want to get into that.
Okay, as long as they don't get us sued.
No, it won't. Do I really want to make fun of this guy? Okay, yeah, no, I do.
Maybe
But go
change
ahead,
the
Mal.
names.
Go ahead, Mal. No, I don't. All right, I'll do that. Yeah, it's probably for the best.
And mix up a few details.
Look, nobody's gonna watch the fucking stream into this many hours.
Yeah,
So I
you're
think
drunk.
be
You're not in a
surprised.
position to make reasonable decisions.
Hey, goat, love you.
Anyway, Malum, is she back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah,
she's
yes,
there.
I'm back.
Right,
Hey,
how do you
go.
clip on YouTube?
Huh?
How
You'll
do you
figure it
clip
out.
things on YouTube? I know how to do it on Twitch.
It's been a long time since I did it. I'd have to I'd have to actually do it in
Oh,
order
look,
to.
there's a clip button. Brilliant.
Grim loves goats. I have proof. Yeah. So tell
was
us
thinking-
Tell us. Oh, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say I was thinking more that when people start talking about what an edgelord you are, we could just, play clips of you drunk and being sappy.
Look, you can be an edgelord and affectionate. Right. It's called aftercare. But yeah, you were gonna
Hit us with
Mike. You were
bluffs,
gonna
crazy.
tell us your filthy stories.
We called it. We named it after the guy. We just called it Frank World, because because he was in charge, and now if I'm getting this right, the storyteller is supposed to facilitate other people's story, like in the LARP, right?
Yeah, but some people take the title storyteller a bit too literally and think that they're telling their story, and you guys are just there to be supporting.
Are they
actors.
also supposed to? Are they also supposed to play an active character? That's normal.
For the most part, no, but it happens a lot.
GM
Well-
NPCs are the worst.
Oh yeah. So the last I played with Frank, it was it was probably 2008 because the first Iron Man movie had come out, and he made a technopathic vampire. I don't know if that was homebrew. I feel like that was probably in some weird,
Yeah.
other book. And basically we went to a casino that was nearby, and just sit in the food court and best vampire dress up like bullshit. I couldn't take it
Mike, you're
seriously.
breaking up a little bit. Can
I was
everybody
just
hear
gonna
you?
ask
yeah.
if I was skipping or if he was.
No, that might. Let me see.
One
Plug
Mike
the mic.
thoughts that
It's
go
the
and look at
Sabat
the Discord.
interfering with your signal.
Better?
Talk a little bit.
Probably. Okay, so you were saying
Testing one. All right. Yeah, I was talking about we were sitting in the casinos, like where it's like so tacky. It's like where the Sbarro and the I don't know if that's international. The McDonald's, like all the chain restaurants are. And apparently there used to be a good goth club near me that they played with back in the day before I was probably alive but not developed. And I just couldn't take it seriously. So I played a Toreador with all the benefits of being able to blood bluff, and and like I could eat human food. So I would just hang out by the prince, just eating like a big, and it was always him. He was always the prince. Just eating like an obnoxious, like giant slice of pizza. And I was just sort of like, yeah, I love life. Yeah, like kind of with it. Then later on, no, that happened later. I must have gone back earlier when I was playing. This was probably like 15 years ago. Oh no, don't make me think about age and time. But yeah, he was running the show True Blood basically because that was popular, and that was also a lot like they use similar terms in that show. And during that was probably one of the worst, because this was when people would be like, hey, how do you know Frank's, I really hope I didn't say his name. I've been saying Frank, right?
You've been saying Frank. Yeah.
Okay, good. We just figured out you could find what he was going to run next based upon what was on his DVD player. Like or his TiVo at the time.
I mean, if he was going to rip off shows, he could at least have done Kindred the Embraced.
Oh, you would think, right? You would think, because that's like obvious. I only have one friend who's actually watched the whole thing. I probably should give it a watch sometime. I heard it was just corny.
It's kind of a mixed bag, but for the time it came out in, it was very different. It was part of my like underappreciated 90s series.
It was
I
on
had to
its
go-
way. Yeah, it was on its way to being good, but then like the lead actor died, and that kind of killed it.
The Gangrel guy, right?
The prince, actually.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, motorcycle accident, if I remember right.
And the guy who was playing the like retired prince took a job on the show Pretender.
Hmm.
So, yeah, they were pretty well left leaderless.
So you tracked him by his DVD player. That's gold.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of more, because it's like it's just all sporadic now. But it just I guess I was thinking more as the whole of playing these games. Well, yeah, one time we couldn't make it to the casino, so we all crowded into his apartment. That was pretty funny. And like, because he also changed the system. He didn't use the tabletop or the LARP system. He used his own system, and this is where I started to like raise an eyebrow, because all his friends were, and I'm sure this isn't exclusive to this, but all his friends were the most powerful.
Yeah.
And he also went beyond the Gehenna and post Gehenna. So he had like a Jafar character, Diablerized Cain. And that just I'm like, what wasn't his stat block? He wins. Like I'm not even kidding. That was Kane's stat block, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's just with more or less steps, depending whether you're in the official society or not.
Mal had some
That's-
stories.
I think there are certain people that just shouldn't like GM. They just can't
Yeah.
seem to stop themselves from trying to write a story and force everyone else into it. People
Well,
ask me all the
fuck off.
time.
Fuck off and write a novel.
Yeah, exactly. People ask me why I am kind of infamous for hating all magic systems in everything, and it's because I started gaming in like 3rd grade, and the guy who owned all the books and was always the game master also still wanted to play, and so he would always have an NPC that was like way more powerful than the rest of us put together, who was a magic user, and we were just there to be the audience as he went through and defeated.
That's exactly how it was.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we all know that guy.
That guy.
That guy is a constant.
It's amazing to me that
I'm here.
I didn't hate. It's amazing. It's just amazing to me that I didn't hate games, period, and that I just stuck to loathing magic systems.
Talk shit about Mage.
Yeah, no, you converted me. I've started reading it, and I like it better than Unknown Armies now.
So good.
It is the one magic system I have in the last 25 years I have agreed to play a couple of games, and it is less loathsome than the rest of the magic systems.
What annoys me about it before we go to Mal's stories, because he's been waiting. about Mage is that reality is just an illusion, and that key point bothers me. So yeah,
Am I
It's
the only
hybrid.
person in like
Mal.
existence that has never
Is Mal
played a
still here?
World of Darkness game?
Probably.
Yes.
Mage is a pretty cool system. My only problem with it though is that there's no nothing that is concrete about it at all. So no distance, no weight, no measure, no nothing. It's just, and you get even just a couple guys with a good imagination, they just F over everything. You know?
It's basically an entire game built around like the Green Lantern Society.
Yeah.
I can sell a lot of friends on Mage now.
You got any stories, Mal? And then
Well,
I'll give.
You guys
my
are looking for
juicy-
funny ones. My funniest stories have nothing to do with role playing. They got more to do with what you were doing earlier. I have a
That's okay.
triumvirate of stories from when I was in the Canadian Reserves and I was doing the mount in Ottawa, which is it's like your Royal Guards. Except we do the red jackets and bearskin caps around Parliament. I spent an entire summer doing that. But we would do the same thing every day, right? You'd get up at like 5 something in the morning, get your gear ready, do your workout, eat, parade, go to the hill, do the marching and stuff for the day, come back to the base, eat, and then when you finally get out, we would all go start drinking, and we drink in Ontario, in Ottawa, until 1 a.m. and our bars closed, and then we'd cross into Quebec where the bars don't close till 3 in the morning. We would keep drinking there at 3 in the morning until everybody was truly hammered, and then we'd go back to base, lay down for a couple hours, get up for 5, and start all over again. Spent an entire summer doing that. I can't remember most of the summer. My wife has several phone calls she remembers of me calling drunk while we were still going out before we got married. But the triumvirate of stories has to do with having way too many. So the first one is one of those times where we drank in Ottawa, then we crossed into Quebec, into Hull, and we went to a place called Zaps. Zaps was this bar and dance club that was on two stories. So there's like a bottom floor where the dancing is, and there's a bunch of tables, and then we're on the top floor where there's a bunch of tables and like an overhang, so you can look down on what's going on below and all that. Well, I had way too many, and I got challenged kind of the way I did to Grim to have a whole bunch of shots of Jägermeister.
Hey, let's be clear. You challenged him.
And Jägermeister is nasty, but it was our unit drink. And so I did them. And then a few minutes later, I wish I hadn't done them. And I thought, okay, well, I'll be fine. I'll get up and just go to the washroom, and I'll be fine. So I got up, stood, leaned over that railing. And as soon as I leaned over that railing, that was it. I power puked. And I hit the table below me.
I like that term.
And it went up in a lovely splash like you see when a big cannonball hits water. And it hit the people at that table, and 3 of them power puked right as soon as it happened. It was like a chain puke. So that was one. The second one, we again were drinking in Ottawa, went to Hull, and then we went, instead of going to a club, we went to one of the guys who was a Quebecer, who was also serving on the hill. We went to his place because they were having a big house party, and I got pretty hammered. And they had this really lovely pool. And I don't know if you guys remember, but in my day, because I'm 55, they had those tablets you put in the pool that if someone pees in it, turns pink. Or not pink, purple. Well, it's not only pee that if you do in a pool that it turns purple.
Oh.
Apparently, if you puke in it, it also turns purple. Really fast and really spreads. So that was the second one. And the last one is again with Jägermeister. We're at a different house party, but this time in Ottawa. And I was so hammered, I couldn't even remember what was going on. All I know is this guy had this like little white poodle. Lovely little dog. And I'm so hammered I can't figure out what the hell's going on. So I'm sitting next to this tree with my back against the tree, and I suddenly get sick. But I didn't realize I was still holding the poodle, and I was drinking Jägermeister, which is really, really green. I turned his poodle green.
Oh, that's great.
So that's my triumvirate of stories from Ottawa. That's about all I actually remember from that trip, from that whole. Like I spent the entire summer there. I actually was like 4 months worth of doing that. That's all I can remember of it.
Yeah.
My wife remembers more than I do. She wasn't there.
So you wanted more LARP stories? Is that right, Myopius? Okay, let's see.
If everybody else is...
I stopped playing in the society around 2005, so we were starting to get like picture messaging and things on mobiles around then. And by that time, I was the lead storyteller of London, so we got a lot of international visitors because it's London, you know. So this one time, I get a bunch of messages. Hi, we're the people from Norway. We're trying to figure out which pub you're in. Can you help us find the way? I'm like, okay, yeah. Give them some directions and so on. They're still having trouble finding it, so I message them back and say, what do you look like? I'll come and stand outside and I'll look for you. And I say, as I say this, I'm stood in the middle of a group. There's like Mrs. Grimm. There's a couple of other girls. I'm running this scene for everybody. The picture she sends me is this glamour shot. So this half naked, incredibly hot Norwegian girl just suddenly appears on my phone. I'm like, how am I supposed to recognize you? Are you walking around the street in your lingerie? What the hell is going on? So that was fun. Okay, the really juicy stuff is to do with White Wolf, right? The company. Because the LARP Society and White Wolf did not necessarily get on. Because White Wolf kept trying to exert more and more direct control over the LARP Society, and we wanted to tell our own stories and go our own way and all of this kind of thing. So the American Camera Alert, in particular, kept getting at loggerheads with White Wolf. And White Wolf kept sending people to the bigger conventions that we did, where we brought all the LARP Society together. So we were blessed with appearances by various luminaries from White Wolf. And you've got to understand, in like the late 90s and so on, these guys were rock stars in the gaming community, certainly, and particularly in the White Wolf community. But they were also often, in my humble opinion, absolute cunts. There's just no getting around it. Justin Achille, according to rumor, was constantly coked off his tits because they were making bank at this time, of course. So yeah, he was, according to rumor, I don't know for certain, allegedly a bit of a mindless drug hoover. And so he would go on these rampages on email lists and things, which is how we would communicate at the time and slag people off. And Jess Heinig, the guy who ruined Mage with the Avatar Storm, he was really pompous. I think I can say that safely because it's just opinion. But yeah, he did not like the fact that none of us liked what he was doing to Mage. Just wanted him to fuck off. But yeah, years later, after I'd written Bloodsucker, I was at Dragon Meat, I think, and one of the guys who worked on Deliria, which was the sort of post White Wolf fairy game, might have been Bill Bridges, not sure, but yeah, he came over to my table and he picked up my piss take vampire books, Bloodsucker the Angst and all that, and he just giggled himself half to death going through it and bought copies for everyone who was ex-White Wolf who he knew. So I made some good sales off that. But yeah, he told me some things which I can't repeat. But let's just say, White Wolf, when they were making bank, a lot of people there had more money than sense, I think.
That's a shame because it was really
was this
so
after
much
Mark left?
better.
What?
Jim? Was this after
What?
Mark left? Oh my god. Was this after Mark
Yeah.
left?
Yes, it was.
Quick, someone make Grim take another shot until he tells us all the really good stuff.
Actually, didn't someone?
Wasn't me this time. I'm tapped out, man.
No. Okay, no, nobody did. Good, because it would, as I said, it would involve going to the kitchen. Right, it is nearly 2 a.m. and we haven't had any tips for a while, I don't think. I will check the crowdfunding pages and the PayPals. All right, I will do the things, and if we don't get any more donations soon, I'm going to go to bed because hypothetically I'm supposed to run Tabletop Plus tomorrow, which should be fun with a hangover and no sleep. All right. We've been going for nearly 14 hours, which is long enough for anybody, I think. We're doing this stream to try and raise money to help a friend of mine who was recently a victim of intimate partner violence or domestic violence or whatever term you want to use. Her partner beat the shit out of her. She had to spend about a week in hospital. She's in the States, so that's expensive. I have already gotten her out and somewhere safe for a month or so, but I would like to be able to make sure that I guarantee her safety for another month or so. I think we've raised enough to do that, so that's great. But also, anything more that we manage to raise is good for medical bills and putting down a deposit on an apartment or something to rent, any groceries, medicines, all of that shit. It's very hard to pull yourself back from something like that. So if you can donate anything, if you haven't donated anything yet, it would be cool if you did. And I think I'm going to hang around till about 2:30 in case any more stuff comes in. So about another half an hour. So if you want to share the stream or the links, you could do so. Best way to tip is either to PayPal me directly at paypal.me/jdesborough, or if you go to Just Giving, the link's down the bottom. You can go there and you can donate as well. Obviously, we can't give you a lot of information because we need to make sure that she's safe and secure. So I understand if you don't feel comfortable giving, but if you could do other things like share the links or whatever, that would be super helpful. And thank you to everyone who's kept us company and participated and donated and everything. Otherwise, yeah. So I guess we're into the final stretch. You what?
I'm terribly torn here.
Between
I
what?
I do not want to be responsible for you dying from either alcohol poisoning or lack of sleep. But your total isn't an even number.
Oh, no.
Well, someone's got to be responsible for him dying, so it might as well be you.
Why does it matter if it's an even number?
It's just a thing. I know it doesn't make any sense. It's just a thing.
Can someone drink for him?
It's like aesthetically pleasing. It's 1,
You want me to
5,
drink
5,
for?
1.
I don't have a camera. I
Oh,
can't
that's
prove it.
true. It is symmetrical. Okay, I hadn't noticed that. Okay.
That's
We're
okay.
good.
Oh,
We're
it's a
good.
palindrome. That's even better.
We're good. It's symmetrical. That makes it all right.
I like
someone donate
spoonerisms
$1.
more than palindromes, which is a weird thing to have a preference over, but I do.
What did you call me?
I said I like spoonerisms more than palindromes.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what a spoonerism is.
I don't either.
Okay. What is the difference between a stage magician and a chorus line?
Ask Simon.
One has a cunning array of stunts. That's a spoonerism.
I don't get it.
Okay, you take the first part
I'll
of
think
one
about it
word
when
and
I
you
wake up.
transpose it with the first part of the other word. So,
Isn't that a portmanteau?
no. Cunning array of stunts. So you take the
As opposed to a stunning array of.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
okay. Oh, okay.
What I don't get is how you compare that to palindromes. They're very different things.
Because it involves moving things around in language.
The totalizer needs updating.
Oh no!
Oh, does it? What did I miss?
I didn't do it.
No,
Somebody
I
took
did because
somebody took away
I'm
my
an
symmetry though.
asshole.
Oh, you've received money. £1. Fine.
Yeah, because now it's not a palindrome.
And now I'm back to the I don't want to be responsible, but
Yeah, right. And now I need to update the thing.
now I'm back to the desperate need to round it off.
It is an even number, though. Does that count for anything?
Yeah, it's the wrong kind of even number. Look, I said
What's
I
the
know it's not.
nearest prime number?
I said I am fully aware of the fact that it isn't rational.
Hang on. Let me check that. Is 1,552 a rational number?
What do you think?
If he's asking if it's
Yes.
a prime number, even
No,
Their
it's a
house
rational
was
number.
They will drink for you, but I don't think that really counts.
No, 1,552 is a rational number because it's an integer and can be expressed as a fraction of two integers.
What if you
There
make
go.
out with your cat? Can you do that?
Which cat?
he can't answer the question without knowing which cat.
I'm
Well,
looking
you
at
know,
the comments. Why am I not allowed to swallow razors? Like, it's less
Because
harmful
we're
than
not
what
gonna
Rick's
get
been
kids.
doing.
Is it a chocolate razor?
No, it's a real razor.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Is it a raisinette?
Oh,
Are you one of those? Oh shoot! What are the people that eat everything?
Geeks.
Sword
Yeah, there we go.
swallower?
Geeks was the word I was looking for.
Mr. Monge 2, or Monsieur Monge 2 was the most famous one.
make out with Ada for money.
Okay, well, at least it's not gay, so...
I mean,
So how you didn't have that?
as long as there's pussy involved, it's not gay, right?
Exactly.
Grim, you didn't have that many drinks. You shouldn't be that hammered.
I haven't had a drink in a very long time, and my medications interact with alcohol in interesting ways. But I am starting to get feeling back in my forehead, so I don't think I can. I don't think I can properly be called drunk. Yeah.
I was gonna say. I was gonna say is I drink more than you just did in most of your games when you're running.
Yeah.
When I'm
You
playing.
need to drink to get through them. Are they that boring?
Do you slam shots one after another because some bastard keeps tipping you, though?
Yeah.
Or do you space them out?
Wait a second. Well, I'll show you. No, I drink right from the bottle. 1 second here. Where's the... I drink it right from the bottle while we're playing.
So the Razor Eater was the Anthony Breer character in Clive Barker's The Damnation game.
You know what? If he does get this stream cancelled, it will be disappear from history. So nobody will have to listen to us.
Well, we've already got everyone's money, so you know.
I think it's pretty amazing the amount that you put together for. So, I think good job.
Yeah. I genuinely am so grateful to everybody and so happy It can be really wearing going online constantly and being told how horrible men are at every turn and how we're responsible for all the evils in the world. But then
No, that's
something
just
like
Simon.
this. But then something like this happens, and you reach out to your friends, and without exception, men and women alike, everyone has instantly said, "How can I help?" And it is. I don't know how to put it into words, but it
Say
really,
I love you, bros, and bro.
No, it does
Say it.
restore a little bit of faith in humanity.
Say you love everyone. Say it.
No, I'm no longer drunk, so that's not going to work.
Say it. Say it, you twat.
Oh.
Say it.
Someone just donated some more money, so I guess I'm stuck here for a bit longer.
Grim will never sleep again.
Never ever.
I'm going to keep donating like £1 so that someone has to round it up.
Okay, we got another £25. So thank you, whoever that was.
Whoever donated that.
And for £25, you can make me talk in a particular accent or drink another shot. No.
Is stripping down to your underwear still an option?
I don't think you got another shot to drink, do you?
Yeah, I think you're drinking another shot, Grim.
I will have to go and get the rum
If
I'm to do that.
Where's me rum?
All right, hold up. I'll be right back.
Witch Queen, you can give $1.40 so that Goat then has to round it up.
Oh god, that would be so much worse. This is a mixed bag. It's why I'm a good editor. These like obsessive needs to like fix tiny details that no one else notices, but that drive me completely insane.
When I'm writing, the same thing happens to me with like trying to make sure a paragraph ends either like onto the next page but doesn't hang off part of a page. That drives me crazy. Like, so if you get like, you know, you got like three lines on one page and then the rest on the other page, it drives me crazy.
Oh god, tables where only one line of the table goes into the next column.
Yes, that drives me crazy too.
Oh,
And
like it actively makes me nauseous.
And I'm one of those people that like Grim does sort of where you sort of edit your stuff as you go and you're trying to make sure, and then I'll hit something like that and it'll drive me nuts and I'll have to think for like an age how to fix it, you know. So it's really annoying.
Yeah, I was a count the tiles kind of kid, so they nipped that in the bud for me.
It's layout that fucks my head. Like when you get to the bottom of a column and it's just like a sentence fragment that goes over to the next column.
That's what we were just saying.
Yeah, and it just looks so bad. So what do I do? Do I do some carriage returns and move it onto the next column? Then that leaves a gap. And then is the gap big enough to put in some spot art to fill the space? Or is it too small? Or should I instead find some places where I can edit out a few words so that it drops all back to fit in the first column?
There's also, is it on the same spread?
Yeah.
Like if it's on the same spread, I'm not so worried about it. But if you've got like a few lines where you have to turn a page and then you've got like 3 lines, that's...
I excel at cutting excess words that don't need to be there. So usually I can find enough words to like cut it out to convince them to, you know, move the table back so that it's not.
Okay, I'm only doing a half shot because I don't want to get in trouble.
Is that Kraken?
It is Kraken rum.
I mean, the fact that I, you know, recognized the bottle when it just drifted by the camera is...
I really like Kraken. And not just because of the name or the groovy bottles. I genuinely really like it.
Were you talking about having sex with a Kraken a week ago? I distinctly remember that. Yeah, we were discussing like if you were lost at sea for 6 months and what your options would be, and if a kraken turned up, and you're like, "Hear me
Well,
out." Yeah.
I mean, after 6 months,
Octogrims.
to the tune of Spider-Man. Octogrim, Octogrim.
Feels like you could make a Doc Ock joke there. Grim, have you been banned from Page? You can't have been. They haven't been around long enough.
Probably not then.
They're putting together their first adventure anthology to benefit the Gamers Assistance Program. They're looking for 2 to 4 page 1E or 2E adventures. I was going to forward it to you, but I can't seem to do it on Facebook, so.
Okay.
And I can't seem to get it off Facebook to go anywhere else.
Yeah, you ask for submissions and then you make your post unshareable. That's very helpful.
I don't think it's unshareable. I think it's that my phone is an ancient piece of garbage and I can't make it do anything properly these days.
Is this the phone that you refused to get rid of and people had to make you get rid of?
No, I did in fact get rid of that one, and I have regretted it ever since, and to the point where when this one dies completely, I will never have another. I will go back to stupid phones. I will never own another smartphone. This thing is terrible.
I have an old one that...
years or something. Yeah, anyway, go on.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say,
go on, I cut you off.
I know that feeling of you got a phone you really like and then you don't want to get rid of it. I had this giant thing of a Note 3 I used to love, and then they switched it so I couldn't use it with my current provider. And I still have the phone because I still want to use it, but I can't use it anywhere. It annoys the hell out of me.
I don't know that anybody else. Okay, Grim is definitely not going to get this because if he drives 10 hours, he's in another country. So I am talking to Bradley McDevitt, who I sent the artist thing to. And he was talking about the fact...
Didn't he used to work for Grim?
Who?
Bradley
What?
McDevitt.
Brad
He's
McDevitt.
busy-
Yeah.
Yes,
He
Grim is busy passing out.
Yeah, Brad works for Goodman Games these days, but he works.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, because Goat mentioned his name, and I was wondering. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Yeah, but he's worked with me for years, and he releases stock art through me. He's a good dude. I like Brad a lot.
Continue.
So he was mentioning that he only has one decent convention near him, and everything else is at least 3 hours away.
Right.
And I am laughing hysterically because I have driven 3 hours to have breakfast.
Yep. I agree.
I have driven 12 hours to pick up a single goat.
Yeah.
Got a comment from Dust Bear House that 25 was them.
Well, too late because I already drank the shot. Well, half a shot. So,
but also thank you for the $25.
Yes, very much appreciated.
But yes,
it's similar in Australia. The different regions. We only have, I think.
Let Goat finish. Go on, Goat.
I'm trying to add to the story. Okay, go on.
That was pretty much it. Just I find it very funny when people are like, oh, that's too far. It's like 2 hours away, and I'm like, most of the games I run are 2 hours away. Like, it's 45 minutes for me to go to McDonald's. Well, I don't eat McDonald's, but if I were to go to McDonald's, it would be 45 minutes away.
Yeah. In Britain, 100 miles is a long way. In America, 100 years is a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I went over there, I've been over there a couple times now, Grim.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how close everything is over there. It'd be like I could not live so close to my neighbors because they would all be dead. I would kill them.
Yeah.
I can see my neighbor's house, and it greatly upsets me.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you see Russia from your house?
I grew up 700 feet up a mountain on a dead-end road, like out in the woods where you never saw anyone unless you absolutely wanted to.
All right, Heidi, calm down.
Were you 700 feet up a mountain to lick salt off the side of it?
Is this why you like goats? Was it mountain goats that were you?
Well, I assume
Oh no,
that
I will
the
say I
objective
hated
is a
the
goat.
driveway. The driveway was terrible.
Yeah.
The driveway still is terrible, but
Just like Goat, you were saying that you drive 4 hours to get coffee or stuff. Like I was talking with one of my friends over in the UK. I told him where me and my wife want to go for vacation next year is to go on this wagon train that they do every year in North Dakota, and it's going to take us 18 hours to drive there. And me and my wife are like, yeah, it'll be a nice, pleasant drive for the day. My friend was like having a heart attack. He goes, "You're going to drive 18 hours to then go on a wagon train for 7 days?" I
will say I really hate driving.
I love driving.
Yeah, well, my husband loves driving, so it works well.
That's why I became a truck driver, man. That's all I.
I like the goats we drive 12 hours to pick up, and he likes the driving 12 hours. So,
so it all works out.
The only time we have ever been able to afford to do anything for our anniversary, we drove 2 days to Wisconsin, picked up a dozen sheep, and drove 2 days back, and that was our end.
I think the furthest
in just over 4 days.
I think the furthest we ever drove was we went on a sort of group trip up to the north of Scotland, and that was like 8 hours to Edinburgh. Stayed overnight in Edinburgh, drove to Inverness, and then to Ullapool, and then went over to the Western Isles. So I guess that was about 10 hours total, probably, and that's a lot.
If you say so.
Yeah.
I literally have a friend who lives in Massachusetts, and he can't visit me because his wife is ill. And so, like every 6 months or so, I just drive down at 5 o'clock in the morning, and we have breakfast, and I drive home.
I don't know if I could drive that long, or be a passenger rather, because I can't drive. But yeah, Australia's pretty massive, but a lot of it's empty. So we only have I can't count them now, but 7 or 8 regions. So if you look at Western Australia, it's almost a third of the country. We somehow also have I blame the British for this. The names of our states and territories are really uninspiring. So we have Western Australia, South Australia, the Australian Capital Territory.
See,
we have Queensland, we have Victoria, we have New South Wales, we have the Northern Territory, and we have Tasmania.
My theory is that by the time our explorers got anywhere, they were so tired that was the best they could come up with.
I mean, most of the towns in Maine are named after other countries, or at least most of the major ones. And then you have the biggest city is Portland, and then you go far enough north, and somebody just gave up and started repeating, and then there's New Portland, literally 4 hours north from Portland.
Is that Maine? Maine?
It's not even North Portland.
Think about it though. You founder your ship on the shore of a new land. You've been drinking your own piss for a month. You've run out of food. You've been picking the weevils out of the biscuits for protein. You fall onto the beach, and then your goddamn bosun speaks. Sir, we found this new land. What do you want to call it? New Hampshire. Fuck it.
The funny thing is, a Dutchman got so close to discovering Australia, but he only got to an island off the mainland.
This was in the 1600s, right?
I'm not sure.
I think
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right to say it. I'm not sure.
It's your country. I don't know more than you.
You probably do. If I remember the story correctly, he showed up, nailed a plate to a tree there, and then left, saying it was Dutch land. He not realizing that he'd missed out on the whole mainland, just a limited amount of distance away. So yeah,
I just looked it up to
asking where you live. I was just asking about Maine. I don't know where you live. I'm not asking.
I just
about Maine because I heard it was about. I know Stephen King from
It's time to shut up.
I just looked it up to be sure I remembered it right. And yeah, it was Willem Janszoon who discovered Australia in 1606, or at least the western part of the continent. But then he stopped and went back, which is just like the Dutch, lazy, probably high on pot. So, it's like, yeah, good enough.
Yeah.
And then Captain Cook charted all the way across the east coast in 1770. And then we settled it. So, yeah, the Dutch are lazy swamp Germans is what you can take from that.
Well, you want to see lazy
Swamp
names.
Germans.
Swamp Germans, yes.
You want to see lazy names. I live in Windsor, and then about an hour from us is London. They didn't even bother like adding new or anything for Canada.
Well,
The
they'd
only
used all the new names in America. So
the only thing I can say about Canada is that in London at Buckingham Palace we have the best gate. When I went and looked at all the gates, everybody else has to share a gate name with someone except Canada. When you walk around those gates around the outside of Buckingham. You know what I'm talking about, right, Grim?
I think so, yeah.
There's 5 gates. They're all in gold and black around the outside of Buckingham Palace at the front. They're all like South Africa and something, or I think it's South Africa and Australia, or India and this and this, except Canada. Canada gets its own by itself.
Yeah, there's lots of bits of London named after Canada.
Well, it's because we fucking paid for most of your country. Do you know how much money they took out of here after they found Canada? No shit. If we had all the wealth that was taken out of Canada by the fucking English, we could have bought the US.
Don't you have to share the country with the French?
Yeah, that's true. That's their penance.
Yeah, we started with the French. Like the French found Canada, but then the English came and basically took everything. That's pretty much the usual.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if you were from, the sections that had poutine.
We all have poutine. It's just we make it all slightly differently.
But we can't allow the French to have anything good. That's just the rules.
What one section of Canada has proper poutine? We'll just put it that way.
No, it's pretty much all the same, man. I've been all the way across Canada. I've been everywhere in Canada and the U.S. for that matter.
I've heard Americans go off at England, but I've never heard a Canadian go off at the England. That was awesome. At English people, that was awesome.
The only place I haven't been to in North America, well, actually, I guess it's not in North America, is Hawaii. That's the only one state or province I haven't been to.
Interestingly enough, that's why Captain Cook died.
Hawaii?
Yeah.
There are worse places.
Yeah, I remember one of our...
Oh, you're going.
Oh, I was going to say, you were saying about going off on England, because in our high school, one of the classes we took in history, we went over and they did a, like, I don't know what they call that, like an economics course on all the money that was taken out of Canada, and it was amazing. we could have did the Louisiana Purchase 5 times over, like it was just crazy.
You would have just spent it on beavers and maple syrup.
It was the beavers that made most of the money, actually. I have no idea why they wanted so many beaver skin hats. Like, you guys had a thing for beavers.
Isn't that
style at the time?
Isn't that what those Queen's Guard hats are made from?
No, those are bearskin.
Oh, okay.
Or they used to be bearskin. I don't think they're bearskin anymore because that's bad.
Yeah. Those are the same kind that I was wearing on the hill, and they are hot as fuck.
Are beavers dangerous?
Yeah, actually, if you corner one, they'll bite you. Yeah, they're.
Yeah,
you would never want to get
I was going to say they're no worse than groundhogs.
Yeah,
yeah, but you can walk up past them, like if they're chewing on a tree, because I have done that once. But you don't see them everywhere anyway. But I have walked right near one, and they'll just ignore you because they're not afraid of predators.
Yeah.
Like
So I've
a
got a
wolf,
friend
a wolf or
who-
something won't screw with one.
Yeah, I've got a friend who used to live in Vancouver, and someone was killed apparently.
Yeah.
Last time we talked, because a beaver bit into their thigh and severed their artery. So,
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
shit.
their bite is strong enough and their teeth are hard enough that they could bite your leg off if they wanted to. They're not exactly an animal that would do that, but they could.
Well, I mean, it would take some time, right?
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. All he has to do is hit the bone, he'll snap right through it.
they've started reintroducing beavers into the wild in the UK because they used to be native. So that's interesting. I need
Did
to know
England
how
run
to
out of
behave.
beavers? Did England run out of beavers because they killed them all and then they had to import
We
them
killed
from
them all
Canada?
and turned them. We killed all the beavers and turned them into hats and muffs.
Yeah.
And then you had to import from Canada.
Then we had to import them from Canada.
That's exactly what they did.
Oh man.
Yeah, along here we like the 401 highway, the big highway that runs through Ontario. You can look off to the sides, and when you see a bunch of trees and shit, you can see beavers running around, like just on the side of the road.
All the
I
money that
like
we
that.
stole from Canada, where did they get it?
From things like beaver and all the stuff that they harvested. Beavers were one of the big ones. But they also, there's several gold mines that they depleted and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's responsible for this, but Australia has quite a large feral camel population. So there you go.
You said feral camel?
Yeah.
Yeah, because so much of Australia is desert. We thought it'd be a brilliant idea to bring camels over there to move shit around.
There's also
And-
cane. So go on.
Yeah, and so they kind of escaped, and now there's camels.
Well, there's all
And,
kinds of animals over there that we brought over because thought it would be a good idea.
Yeah, we have a problem with in the hotter parts we have a problem. In the northern more areas we have problems with cane toads. So some dumbass brought cane crops over, cane sugar crops, and they also brought the pest with them. So they had this bright idea: let's bring over the cane toads to eat the pest. And they've been slowly taking over the northern part of Australia for like however long they've been here.
Have you tried machine gunning them?
No, but I heard that I don't know how true this is. I got to double check it. But the problem with rabbits, I think they just crop dusted. They sprayed. I really got to fact check this. It might not be true. I'll just take that back. I don't want to. I'll take that back. I heard they sprayed like chemicals all over Queensland to kill the rabbits, but I don't know if that's true or not. We do have a problem in some area. Well, if you look up a map of Australia, do you know those old maps we used to see in school, like they'd color in which section of the country had that species? If you just look at look at rapids in Australia, the whole fucking map is red. Like the whole map. I looked up the stats for rabbits in Australia. It's like 200 million. There's only 26 million people here. And I think kangaroos are like 30 million. So there you go. Thanks, British people.
So a guy is running a cafe, and a rabbit comes hopping up and goes inside. And the guy running the cafe is a bit confused. A rabbit's hopped in. The rabbit hops up to the counter, jumps up onto one of the stools, and says, "Can I have a cheese and tomato toasty?" And the
What is it
cafe
with
owner
Australian
goes,
accent? Anyway, go on.
and the cafe owner's like a bit nonplussed, talking rabbit and all that, but he's got money, he's willing to pay, so he serves him the toasty. Next day, rabbit comes hopping along back into the cafe, hops up on the stool. This time he orders cheese and ham toasty. Next day he comes back again, he orders a cheese and pickle toasty. Then he doesn't see the rabbit for a couple of days. Then one night, as he's closing up, the rabbit's ghost wafts through the door. Oh! and the keeper, white as a sheet. The cafe owner's like, "Oh my god, what happened to you?" "I died." "What from?" "Mixing me toasties."
Can somebody explain that joke to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that loses it in translation, dude.
Mixomatosis. It's a disease of rabbits, which they
Oh,
introduced into the rabbit
I would have never
population.
gotten that.
I refuse to dumb down my sense of humor for you. Damn it.
Back to my earlier question. Do the main you were talking about, Goat, was that like the Stephen King main? Goat. Hello. She's still
Sorry,
here?
I was
Oh,
I
good.
was muted and I didn't realize it. Yes.
Good. Yeah. And
Though-
is Derry a
though-
real
though
place?
We do get very irritated being referred to as belonging to Stephen King.
I can imagine that. I can imagine that.
Especially since he's lived in Florida for most of the last, 5 years or so.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to dox you if that's where you're from. Yeah.
No, it's what
I didn't
New
know, I
England.
didn't know, I just guessed. I mean, I was just
New
trying to figure
England-
out. I mean, I didn't guess. I mean, I'm babbling now. Shut up now. Anyway, continue.
New England has been fairly common knowledge simply because it's, it just comes up in conversation.
Yeah.
I was thinking
Sorry,
Cthulhu.
I wasn't telling you to shut up. I was saying I was going to shut up, but apparently I'm still talking, so I didn't shut up. Anyway, I'll shut up. Okay.
And then somebody
think that's-
accused me of being from Massachusetts, and I had to defend myself.
Yeah,
New
when
Yeah,
it
it's
was
weird,
like
one
New
of
England,
those-
I was thinking Cthulhu. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
No, see that I wouldn't mind. I honestly, as much as I don't agree with him on everything, Stephen King actually has done an amazing amount for the state and a lot of other things. So the man at least puts his money where his mouth is, which I can appreciate.
Yeah, he's put an awful lot of money into the local drug industry, which is appreciated.
I was
was
thinking
that
more
movie?
along the lines of the fact that he pretty well single-handedly saved my hometown library. So
Oh.
That's cool. He's like
Um,
a short, fat, nerdy Dolly Parton.
yeah, I mean, I don't agree with him, but at least I don't know if you've heard or not, but he apparently recently was complaining about the violence in like Marvel comics and movies, and I was like, there feels like some hypocrisy there.
Yeah.
Recall, he was saying it was pornographic and comparing it to the Long Walk, the film that's just coming out or already is out, and how it's like. I think what he was saying is there's like different ways to display violence. There's like the spectacle where it's exciting and fun, and then there's just the gritty horribleness of it.
I
But-
mean, I get that, but apparently that means he's never seen a Stephen King movie.
Yeah.
Dreamcatcher was good. I always liked Dreamcatcher.
But there's a lot of a lot of his movies were made into very campy, silly movies where the violence is very campy and silly. I mean, I get what he's saying. If you're going to have violence, it shouldn't be glorified, it shouldn't be fun, it shouldn't be bright colors, it should be like violence. I don't agree with him. I'm simply saying I understand his point. Except that a lot of the early movies made out of his books are exactly that.
I really like Cat's Eye, but only the bits with the goblin. Because that is just so creepy. There's just something about stop motion. There's an old short stop motion movie about the Sandman, which is horribly creepy. And I don't know, there's just something about that art form that really does it.
Didn't he have a huge beef with what's his face director, 2001 Kubrick? Yeah.
Oh, over
beef that. Yeah, over
Over The Shining.
yeah.
Yeah, well, because he didn't want to make a movie out of Stephen King's book, but they basically said, we're not going to give you any money unless you do this.
Oh,
So
okay.
he stuck the title on it and then made an entirely different movie.
A friend of
he
mine
did
used
that-
to work. Sorry, go.
I was going to say, he apparently did that with a lot of stuff. I mean, I guess like Space 2001 was supposed to be like done jointly with the author, and they got a short distance in, and then Kubrick just started like refusing his calls.
friend of mine used to work for a fax machine repair company, which tells you how many years ago this was. But Kubrick was still using fax machines, and so he had to do support for Stanley Kubrick's fax machine several times. It's weird.
I think somebody asked about Mad God. I think I watched that for my stop motion video, and I think it was the hardest movie. If it's what I'm thinking of, it was the hardest movie to get through.
It's the one with the assassin with the briefcase who
Yeah, that's the one.
descends
Oh,
deep into the earth. Yeah,
yeah, that was terrible.
Is
I
it,
liked it, but it was terrible.
it looked very sorry.
Oh yeah, it was just it was
Oh,
creepy and weird.
I think
And
stop motion is cool, and I like creepy and weird, but it may have been that I had watched so much of it for that video at that point that I just couldn't get past anything other than, oh god, it's more stop motion. But it was so much less well done than a lot of the other ones that I had watched that I was like, all right, I've had enough. That's not my cup of tea.
yeah,
I'm also not big on movies where there's not a lot of dialogue.
found the short Sandman movie, which is like 9-10 minutes. So I will post that in the chat if anyone is interested. But it's very creepy. I watched it. The first time I watched it, it came out in '91. I don't remember when it was on, but it was on Channel 4, and I watched it in the winter, and the heating wasn't working, so it was icy cold in the house, and it was very, very late at night, and it left an impression on me. Tarek says, so you didn't like Wall-E then?
Not as much as other people. I didn't dislike it. I thought it was enjoyable, but I watched it once and I have no desire to ever watch it again.
Is that the one with the robot?
Yeah, that's the one with the robot.
Wally with like and the fat humans and
Yeah, I mean it was okay. But everyone else went completely bonkers over it, and I was like, I mean, it's fun. It's okay.
All right, it is 2:30 in the morning. I will do a last little appeal for money and stuff. So, yeah, we've been streaming for nearly 14 and a half hours to try and raise money for a friend of mine who has suffered a violent attack, intimate partner violence, domestic violence, whatever you want to call it. She was very badly hurt, had to spend about a week in hospital. She lives in the States. That costs a lot of money. I've got her out and safe off my own back with the help of some brilliant people who are now my ride or dies forever, put it that way. But I want to make sure that she's remains safe long enough to recover. So the money that you've raised tonight or yesterday or tomorrow, depending which time zone you're in, will help an enormous amount to do that. I know some other people are running fundraisers over the rest of the weekend. I will leave the Just Giving site up, and if you want to donate anything extra, if you stumble upon this stream and somehow sit through 14 hours and reach this message, you can send money directly to me at paypal.me/jdesborough. Just make sure you label it so I know what it's for, though I will assume anything that isn't associated with sales or whatever will be for this. And hopefully we can keep her safe, get her in somewhere, something more long-term, cover some bills, all of that. I think she'll be okay to move into a more permanent residence before having to have a second month somewhere. So hopefully we've raised enough to make that a possibility. I want to thank everyone who's been with me today through all of this. Myopius especially, who joined me right from the start, but everyone else as well.
Thanks, buddy. But everybody, pretty much everybody else showed up shortly after, and the people who showed up later did a lot more than I did. So yeah, thanks, and of course to Mal and Mike and Simon, who's been here almost as long as I have, and Goat, who saved the stream after I screwed it up. And
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have adequate words, despite being supposedly a writer, to express my gratitude to everybody who watched and donated and everything else. I have been blown away with how supportive and amazing everyone has been through this whole thing. Not gonna lie, I have been pretty depressed lately at the state of the world. I mean, I'm depressed anyway, but you know, it's not a nice time anywhere in the world at the moment. But everyone coming together to do something cool makes me feel better, you know. And that so many people responded so easily and unquestioningly when I asked for help, especially for someone who is a stranger to most of you. That is something amazing. I think everyone should feel good about themselves for that. But I'm drunk. What do I know?
what about you, Jim? You should feel good about yourself too. You have a problem with that, okay? This is all you, buddy. Well, most of this is you.
I do have to say I'm incredibly impressed because my ears are going numb just from wearing headphones for like most of the last 13 hours listening to it. I can't imagine
Well,
how you've kept it up.
I wear bone induction headphones. I find them a lot more comfortable and they're easier to wear for long periods. But
Yes, but I also haven't been talking for 14 hours was my point.
well, true, I guess. I have a
You don't
hard
e-
time feeling. Sorry, go on.
I was going to say you don't even sound like you've been smoking a pack of non-filters yet.
I feel it. I feel it, but I've been trying to keep my voice low and not shout too much. So, because I have experienced.
Sorry, I forgot about Queen of Witch or Witch Queen. She helped out too.
Yes,
A lot.
Witch Queen helped out a lot too, and that's
But Jim, this is like 95% you, so we love you. Well, I don't love you, but everybody else loves you, and yeah.
I can't take compliments, so don't do it.
Yeah, too bad.
But
No
I
problem.
feel like I haven't.
I'm now messaging you a compliment first thing in the morning every day for the next week.
Oh, God damn it!
Oh,
Grim, you organised this, man. This was you. Like everyone that helped out wouldn't have helped out if you didn't ask.
I actually did that for a friend of mine. I sent her an affirming message every single day for 100 days.
Wait, you're avoiding your compliments, okay?
I know I'm avoiding
Simon's
my
right.
compliments because I don't like
Okay.
them. Look, I don't feel like I have done anything special.
Well, too
I
bad
think
you're
this
drunk,
is how.
and we're not drunk. Well, Mal might be drunk, but
What?
we're
Yes,
not drunk,
I'm drunk.
so
This
we're
is why I'm
smarter than you.
arguing so strongly with you. I think this is how human beings should behave with each other. Someone's in trouble, you do what you can to help.
But you took
Yeah,
the
but that
first
doesn't
step.
mean it.
Sorry, I shouldn't be making this worse.
No, go on. No, please. You
No,
say you
no,
took
no,
the
I,
first step.
no,
Yeah.
no, I won't.
It's not about
So-
me. It's about helping her.
Simon is British and he
Fair
gave you a
enough.
compliment, so you must have been like, do you know how hard it is to get a compliment out of a British person? Okay, so you obviously did something right. Okay, and what Mike was about to say was, I assume, was lovely, and Mal was. I'm having trouble telling people apart. Mal said was lovely, and yeah, Jim. All you need to say now is you love us, Jim. Say I love you. Say it. You can spell it. Say L-O. You can say you love everybody else, and you can call me a cunt.
You
Okay, go.
motherfuckers are the source of my pain.
Close enough.
Look, people should be good to one another anyway. And it's the bare minimum, right? It's not anything special, so stop saying nice things before I die.
Do you think if somebody actually ever gave him a hug, his eyes would roll so hard they'd pop out of his head?
Probably.
Probably.
He does have high blood pressure.
This is true. They'd probably pop out like on The Simpsons.
And thank you to everybody who donated. We, of course, couldn't have done this without you. We do appreciate it. And you have made someone's life a little bit easier. So thank you. And I know everybody out there is probably struggling to one degree or another. So it means even more that you're able to donate. So, yeah.
Did you know poor people are proportionally more generous than rich people?
I've heard that.
Yeah, that's
did
how
know
you
that,
end up getting rich, is by being a cunt.
Exactly. And on that beatific note, as we hit 14 and a half hours, I think it's time to go. Everyone get some sleep or some food or whatever it is, wherever you are. I don't know if Tabletopless is on tomorrow. If it is, I'll see some of you there. I know some other people are doing fundraisers to help with this over the weekend. I think Nerd Cognito is, and I know some other people are going to mention it and pass it around. I'll leave everything open to accept donations for a few more days. I'm not sure how long it takes to get money out of the Just Giving site, but we'll find out. All right, thank you again, guys. Let's
Lovely to
call
meet
it a
you.
night
Lovely
there.
to meet you all. Except for you, Simon.
Fuck you.
I'm kind of reluctant to close the stream, but
What was
I
the
will.
final total in the end?
Let me just check whether we had anything else come in privately.
I was hoping somebody wouldn't think to ask him that.
What was the question? Oh, the total.
How
Oh,
much is
now
that?
goats.
Because you're going to be faced with the uneven number, aren't you? Okay, we haven't
Yeah, we're
had
gonna end
anything.
the stream with Goat having to accept that the number is not nice.
Okay, we haven't had anything else come in, so we have a total of £1,577.
Any pence?
Probably, but I didn't bother tracking that because maths is hard.
What's that in
Which
dollars?
is $2,130.15.
That's not bad.
Which
I
is
mean, it's really like the donation's great, but the number's not bad. Like as in,
yeah.
I'm gonna stop talking.
No, that's pretty great. So I set a target of 1,000, thinking we could like cover sundries and expenses and so on, but 2,000 is enough to really make a huge difference.
Yeah, I was commenting on the aesthetic of the number, like 2001. Is it giving Goat a heart attack?
I mean,
Right.
they're both terrible. The U.S. dollars one is worse because there's like change involved.
Goats don't have heart attacks; they faint.
Actually, fainting goats are really terrible because they've been overbred and they will, in fact, now have heart attacks.
God damn it!
I hate fainting. I hate the fainting goats because they basically are to the goat world what like pugs are to the dog world. They've been so overbred that they die.
Hey, I had a pug.
What?
She was healthy for 20 years.
What is it with humans? Oh, these goats are so cute. They faint. Why is it cute that a goat passes out? Why is that adorable? I don't understand.
Because
mean,
they
I don't-
think they're people.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't understand why many people think that bad things that happen to animals is adorable.
All right, let's call it that. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Thank you for
everybody.
sticking with us.
Good night, everyone.
And see you all soon.
There you guys.
And
Have a great
I'm
night.
clicking-
Night.
Drink lots of water so you don't wake up too hungover.
Yes. Clicking end stream in 3, 2, 1. Boop.